transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, it's Friday. Capcom Cup is going down. It's happening. We're going to switch over. Let me do this right here, right now. Capcom Cup. And yeah, chance of announcements and stuff. Potential chance of announcements here. There could be some things that eventually go down. You know what I mean? Anyway, hi. Let me get some audio balancing in here. And I kind of want to do Rate the Monster. Right? I kind of want to do Rate the Monster for Monster Hunter Wilds. Just go through every monster that's in the game. Give them a rating. I've done that before for some previous Monster Hunter stuff. Finishing a burrito. Sorry. I have a question, though.
Yeah, he's really recognized Juicy Joe has prioritized certain.
Where are we at in the tournament? We're in top 16 right now?
At least walk back. A lot of the time when people see drive rushes come out of them, they're just trying to walk.
I'm wondering when top 8 happens, so make sure we don't miss any of that. We're still in top 16, okay. After I finish this burrito, we might do Rate the Monster. Top 8 already?
Some ghosts just to see
right after this is top 8. Damn.
Perfect parry it into
all
the
right.
punish.
I'm down. Down to hang out.
In time, but Angry Bird looking like a stand fierce merchant right there. Was just staying at that space, looking for Juicy Joe to whiff something. Found exactly what he was looking for.
It was so active. There was 3 stand.
You got time for Rate the Monsters? They got to start loser side as well. Well, I got to rate this burrito.
Right there, he said, I'm farming this button. I know as long as it connects, this man is dead.
And when you're just seeing the stand fierce's whiff in front of your face, you're so tempted to like press a button to stop it, to whiff punish it. And unfortunately, it was so active. The third one was able to get the punish counter.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, Kengan could just kind of abuse that range, right? And then you're blocking them, and you
even getting the Elena trailer would be crazy.
Yeah. As well, right? They're heavy buttons. So
you know,
you're just getting a shave down on the drive gauge. Your resources are whittling down, and it's tough. You know that you're gonna have to get active, and Angry Bird knows it too.
And we're into the last game for both players here to establish who's gonna make it to top 8 winners.
A JP in this economy.
On point with those plus frames, and then the stand medium kick to catch Angry Bird trying to get the crouch medium kick reversal, but punishing the string outright.
Yeah, so consistent on getting the perfect parry on the OD.
That's the big question. Is Elena going to be a menace, you know?
Right, perfect parry again.
After the Jinrai right there, new Juicy would be looking to turn.
I'm curious how they're going to approach Elena in general.
Strong there.
Yeah, Angry Bird was trying to base something out. Wow, was that cross up?
But in all honesty,
that was a cross up spike right there due to the jump time.
Healing is definitely something.
He's gonna get a full combo off that because the spike was there. It takes the round.
But Elena's never been like a super interesting gameplay character. I think her visual design is really cool. But even back in the Street Fighter 3 games, like she was a little like goofy. Things didn't really work the way you thought they would. Mostly like light hit confirms the character in Street Fighter 4.
Plus frames from Portal with the Ghost.
Jumps out, but yeah, neutral jump gonna be covered by Angry Bird in an instant.
God.
Covering himself from the back throw. Juicy Joe
God.
has been so smart about that.
I have to change shirts because my burrito exploded.
Burning himself out against Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and being burnt out up against JP is never where you want to be. Oh, and he does open him up on the cross-up jump. Oh, and the overhead reset.
I've never seen that move before.
With that, will take the game and set over Angry Bird.
I've never even seen that move before.
That reset, he knew he had to go for the reset in order to get the kill for sure. Angry Bird was not mashing the super in that situation.
Yeah, 100%. He did have 3 bars to his name. He was locked and loaded. But yeah, he just wasn't thinking that Juicy Joe would risk it all on a reset in that moment. But that's the JP player life right there. Well done from him.
Burrito exploded, foreshadowing.
We talked about it, right? If this dude's on offense, he's got some of the nastiest.
Is this being run on PC? Interesting.
Insane conversions from the air portals too. Just he adapted so well to how Angry Bird wanted to get in on him. Again, the neutral drive rushes, and something that we saw Kakaru do earlier, right? Once the JP players start.
You've heard from a friend that Virtual Fighter plays similarly to DOA.
They start throwing out the canes. But the thing is, a lot of portals that came from Juicy Joe worked out.
The only fighting game that plays
I don't think he actually got anti-air
at least an iota similar to DOA is definitely VF. So if you really like old school DOA and you loved the gameplay and not, you know, the voluptuousness of it, you might really like Virtua Fighter. They definitely share some similarities. And there's a reason for that. Dead or Alive was made because of Virtua Fighter. Sega gave Itagaki-san the Virtua Fighter 2 engine to make the original DOA. So like the series has been very closely connected from a gameplay perspective. But yeah, like VF doesn't have the hold system or anything like that, but a lot of the ways the interactions are pretty similar.
I always talk about that being a great drive rush check tool, but it's also one of the best offensive drive rush tools in the game as well. That disjointed hitbox on the JP crouch medium punch, and somebody like Angry Bird who has incredible reactions.
It hasn't always been that way. Not always.
Stuff like that, the drive rushes, it's so difficult
to be real, like a lot of that engagement kind of started in like Virtua Fighter 5. VF4 to a certain degree. The very like RPS heavy nature of the game.
And this is his first performance at Capcom Cup. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, 100%.
We might get another Call of City of the Wolves beta this month. We fucking better.
Juicy Joe, Salt Mine League regular. It's just so sick to see Juicy Joe gonna be in top
we friggin' better.
Insane lineup. I think they're probably gonna show. There it is.
You can change it to Street Fighter 6 for now, Cobra.
We have Noah, the Prodigy, Kakaru, Lashar, and
City of the Wolves. Fatal Fury needs another beta, dude. That game cannot launch that way.
So those top 8 players that you see, the 4 in the winner's side, they will be going to the Esports World Cup as well. That's going to be a great qualification for them on top of everything else.
And on top of that, before we go and move on to losers, we're going to give a shout out to the sponsors that were able to...
Odds of announcement after Grand Finals? Pretty good. I think it's good. When is the release of Fatal Fury?
Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom arcade.
It is just under 2 months.
On the screen
so actually it's a little bit over a month, to be honest. I think it's like April 20-something, April 24th. So it's like a month and a half away.
And along with going with our fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man,
there's only so much they can do in that time frame, but it needs it, man.
And help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Beautiful, beautiful. And then next we have the Road to Z. Do you know Road to Z?
Jeff Gersman didn't enjoy the beta. Well, very few people would enjoy the beta because you can barely play it. The game is insanely fun, but the beta was ridiculously boring. Like, you're just sitting around not doing anything while you're actually playing it. Like, no kidding, you're playing it,
Another collaboration.
And it's a snooze fest because you spend so much time not playing it, and that seems weird. But until you play the beta, you know exactly what I mean. Like, there's so much weird time wasting when you play matches, and I'm like, I just want to play people, man.
And just in time for Capcom Cup 11, new challengers Luke and Ed join the roster of Tees to really punch up your look on both on and off the mat. So of course it's going to be a great time.
But granted, when you're actually playing people, it's fun.
/Capcom Cup to view
also,
all the order one yourself, or scan the QR code on your screen now.
The game has one-sided rollback.
Oh, man,
it's like the MK1 problem. Yeah, it is. 100%.
It just started.
We still got 8 players.
The game has one-sided rollback. We kind of confirmed that through several people when we were playing them in the chat. And other people that was streaming the game, and I wasn't. Like, it'd be running super funky on their end, and I'm fine. Or it'd be really funky on my end, and they're fine. And that's with really good connections. So that's not exactly surprising. That matches the catfish connection stuff in... No, it's not Street Fighter V all over again. It's KOF 15. That was in KOF 15 as well.
Grab yourself some waters, grab yourself some Roto Z's if your eyes are bloodshot, you know what I'm saying? Grab a Red Bull because it's going to be a long day.
So yeah, man, that stuff's got to get fixed.
Are you looking forward to the most?
Catfish connections were the thing that made it really frustrating for KOF 15 outside of the matchmaking.
So Kido and Broski, that's going to be a barn burner as well. Phenom and El Shaohai and Shuto, that's going to set the building on fire. Shuto, one of the fan favorites here in Japan.
Mena's in top 16?
So it's going to be a great time in the losers bracket as well. We're going to be getting to that after a quick break. Please do not go anywhere.
$1 million. Bro, where's the Strider crossover? Bro, what am I looking at? That background screen is cool. We're looking at where Capcom makes their money. Cyberbots, really. Okay. The burrito has died, chat. Worry not. The age of the burrito has ended. Let me go toss this. Hold on.
Welcome back to the stage of history. Welcome back to the stage of history.
What?
Back to the stage of history.
Still this silent screen? Did I mute it? What's happening? Huh? What? No sound? I was probably loud as hell.
To the stage of history.
Now, what's with the rip audio? What's going on? It's just the mainstream. Haven't seen this happen before, huh? Okay, with this chip crunch all the way to Japan. Wow. First time playing FF7, should you play OG or remake first? If you're committed, play FF7 OG. It'll give you perspective on the remake. And FF7 OG, if you like JRPGs of any kind, will be good. You'll actually, it's a really fun game that actually holds up in terms of pacing and everything.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
You know, Creeping in Shadow. You never played OG, but I don't know if I have the patience to play both. Yeah, you might not, because here's the thing. OG is going to be about 45 to 60 hours on your first playthrough if you want to do stuff. You can blast through it at like less than 40. 35 to 37. FF7's a pretty long game. And then the remake is 20 to 25 hours if you don't do any side quests. And then Rebirth can be 75 to 100 hours. So they're pretty big investments, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Any plans to MHG run back? Oh, I do. I want to. I definitely want to.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I'm a marketing genius. I'm a marketing genius. You're considering 100%ing Rebirth on both platforms? Dude. Like, we were capping out Monster Hunter, right? We were sort of capping out what Monster Hunter had to offer. And our, like, I kind of was a little done at about 50 hours. I got 70 on file just for, like, messing around and setting up settings and stuff. But, dude, just raw dogging FF7 Rebirth, skipping cutscenes and everything. We're near the end of the game, and it's taken 55 hours. Like, I'm skipping cutscenes, dude. On, like, unimportant ones and dialogue, I'm literally skipping it. And it's still 55 hours. I'm gonna put possibly 15 more hours onto this. Like, that game's big. And that's with skipping. Look at her face. I'm tripping balls.
Where dreams become reality.
Is this Monster Hunter Now? Is this the Pokemon Go game? This is different than the new mobile Monster Hunter game that's going to be coming out, right? There's another one. There's like another Monster Hunter game that's in development that's a big mobile game. That's almost like, dude.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Actually, that's for the theme park. Hold up, dude. Hold up. Now that we know that Monster Hunter Wilds was not like an open world game, what's the other game called? Yo, Dragon, thank you. Thanks for the 10. What are your thoughts on Monster Hunter Wilds as I'm myself playing it and loving it? Just yesterday, finished the main story, taking a break before you get into post-game. I give the game overall a 9 out of 10. But my personal rating is actually a bit lower. It's about an 8 to an 8.5. Outlanders, yeah, dude. So here's the thing. We found out that Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't really have, like, big open environments. It has the same size zones as, like, World, and even Rise to a certain degree. But this game looked like it straight had, like, no kidding, large-scale, like, almost open-world environments. Yeah, the scale of this was insane. This is kind of what we thought Wilds was going to be, and it didn't really end up being that way. Yeah, like what the hell? Breath of the Monster, Genshin Hunter. Yeah, weird. Granted, yeah, the frame rate, yeah. It's running about how you would expect. But still, conceptually, that's like the... It's kind of what a lot of people, I think, were expecting out of Wilds, and it didn't end up being that way, you know? But yeah, my overall rating on the game, I think I critically would give it a 9 out of 10 because it's so catered towards new players, and it's so catered towards the single-player experience. Like, the game feels like the entirety of low rank feels like it doesn't want you to play with other people. It makes it hard to play with other people. So, and I think that's fine. I don't mind Monster Hunter being like a single player game for the most part. But the only thing that I think is greatly enhanced is actually the fighting of monsters. I was expecting something like crazy. The game to do something like wildly different than the previous game. It very much felt like it's a little bit better. It's Monster Hunter World with more quality of life. And no like insane innovation. At least to me personally. The weather stuff didn't really do much. And you know, the weather stuff, the connected zones, the double weapons, none of that stuff really amounted to anything that really affected the game. All it did was just sacrifice performance. So, yeah, you know, I kind of, and it ended very quickly, right? At least in the version of the game that's out right now, it ended very quickly. I think I was like feeling like I'm done, with Wilds much faster than even Rise, which is crazy. It felt just very short. Chaos Dimension. And that's the thing, yeah, you're not wrong. Shaving off the investigations, walking around, going from one place to the next, all of that is going to significantly shave down the overall playtime. You're not wrong. And the fact that gathering is just so much better, it's so much easier. Like, I don't dislike those things one bit. I think they're great, dude. Like, picking up stuff and doing shit feels so good. I deeply appreciate that. And I have, funny enough, I do think the monsters should have been given a little bit more health. But I have seen several people say and criticize previous Monster Hunter games like World. And they said that in World, you can go like on a 20 or 30-minute hunt and fail it and then have to do it again with like nothing, right? So that was a big criticism that prevented people from like continuing, which is why I think they chose to do this in Wilds, make the monsters just overall have less health, because I'm assuming they have some metrics and data that most people didn't even continue playing into high rank or didn't even continue playing past a certain point of the game when they bought it. So they're like, okay, so we can make it easier to farm monsters. We can make it easier to finish a quest, you know? I'm wondering if that was the case, right? Because I have seen a lot of people say they love Wilds way more than World because they can get more stuff done. Like, yeah, you know? So anyway. Yeah, it's either this goes way too fast or they're huge HP sponges, you know? It's a delicate balance. Long story short, I had a great time. Like, I had a wonderful time. Damn, that was a good timeout on the Max doesn't watch this chat dude in YouTube. That was a fast timeout too. Good shit. That was a It's a criticism I have personally, which is why I think I give the game overall a 9. But my personal rating is like an 8 to an 8.5 because I kind of wanted the game to feel like it was a huge evolution over Monster Hunter World. And it does really end up feeling like it's Monster Hunter World, like 1.3 to 1.5. I wanted some like really different ways that I'm going to engage with like everything, you know? I wouldn't even say World 2, because World 2 would have been like huge zones that interconnect to each other naturally.
I was kind of concerned.
That would have been World 2.
With the brain of it all, right? I've been trying to match my energy with what you've been throwing down all day. It's been eclectic, it's been ecstatic, but most of all, it's been very, very interesting.
Is the story a 7 out of 10? My dude. It's 7 out of 10, and I'm being generous, because it's the best Monster Hunter story that I have seen. Personally, it's like the most, they put a lot of effort into it. I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because there's a lot of effort put into it. But my God, man, I haven't seen characters just saying shit to each other for the sake of characters just saying shit to each other since like Final Fantasy 16 side questing. And I'm just like, oh, we're talking about this shit now, and it's all very serious. And that's why I compare it to FF16, because it's very serious. Like, all of the story almost has, like, until a couple of moments with cats and things like that, like, no levity. Where just, like, serious monsters and serious bioweapons and serious this and serious that. Fellowship of the Milk. It's very serious. And it's like, this does not feel lighthearted and fun. It feels like, and to be real, one of the zones you go to is like a horror area, which is an interesting take. It's like a bioweapon horror area. And I'm like, whoa, this is a lot different, right? This is definitely a lot different. I don't dislike that it's different, but something about it trying to be serious with really bad dialogue and like not particularly an amazingly executed story doesn't help, right? Is it really trying to like deliver a message that is super unique or different? Not really. Like, not really. It just is. You're just kind of like, okay, next monster. All right, next monster, please. Next monster. That's why his story's like a 7 out of 10. But at the same time, it does a lot to like introduce new players, so I think that is good. But I've heard from new players that they're like, I just want to hunt the monster, stop talking to me, you know?
All of the other candidates. Now, one of my main storylines that I was thinking about throughout the entirety of their journey from group in their respective groups from day 1 into day 3, they actually haven't
Yo, Dragon, dude, thank you. So in Wilds, what was your favorite armor and weapon? Mine so far is the Arkveld armor and Longblade weapon. Yes, the story is the best so far of the Monster Hunter games. The voice acting is peak. Yeah, a lot of the characters, the voice acting stuff is okay. I didn't love all the characters, but I wasn't absolutely in love with all the armor sets. Some of them were cool. I think I overall dig how some weapons worked. Oh boy, are we dropping frames? No. Weird. But I think I don't know. I don't have a specific like individual favorite weapon, you know?
There's more than one path up the mountain. You can definitely get there. But
yeah, better than base world, that's for sure. What they have is a really good starting, right? They have like a really good foundation to begin with. So I'm looking forward to how they handle like raids, right? Like traditional large-scale monster raids. Kulve Tareth and Safi Jiva and all that kind of stuff. I'm curious what they do with that.
Where he's going to be testing Phenom a little bit more by being a little bit more passive once that knockdown happens, just to see how he would react. So we'll see if that strategy actually comes into play.
Well, if they were looking
it will be phenomenal when the inevitable expansion hits. Yeah, it will. It'll be a lot better. I'm thinking like the biggest difference from Rise and World is that those games look very different. Like, even, obviously, Rise does not visually have the fidelity of World in any way, but it has such crazy mechanics that you're like, oh yeah, this is definitely Monster Hunter Rise. It's very identifiable. I had several people, we were effing around, and I fired up World just to see what World is like in direct comparison, and like, oh, a lot of things in Wilds is way better than World. But several people were looking at World and asking like, I didn't find this monster on my playthrough. Like, things like that. And then people are like, this is not... Actually, this isn't the new game. This is the game from like 8 years ago. Because it looks kind of similar. They don't really... like the visual identity in some spots, like Wilds looks really good in some areas, but it's also like not that much different looking than World, you know? So it doesn't leave you with like the, wow, the visuals of this game. It does in some spots. It's like, holy shit, I love the way this place looks. But in, you know, a lot of the game, it doesn't really have that kind of like visual punch that the upgrade was from the old games to World. I talk about all this in the review. It'll go up as soon as our low rank playthrough is ready to go. But if there's one thing that why I recommend the game, why I give it such a high rating, dude, like actually fighting the monsters is godlike. Is fucking amazing, dude. Offset attacks, the new guarding stuff, how weapons work, what they do, how you directly engage with the creatures, and the game doesn't really want you to like engage, disengage, engage, disengage, which is kind of the way Monster Hunter was before. Dude, you just like stay fighting this monster, and then you focus and you aim on that spot and break this spot and then break that thing. I think that shit is... I think that shit is amazing. Sounds like a World, baby. You would think that, right? You would think that, but first impressions are like a big deal. And World obviously left a good first impression on many people, which is why Monster Hunter got so big. And then Rise obviously left a good first impression on a lot of people because the gameplay was so crazy. Although, since it was a Switch game, there was only so much they can do. And I'm gonna be honest, dude, not even like less than a month ago, I played one of the quote-unquote older Monster Hunter games, and I was blown away by it. Like, blown away by the zones and the visuals. And it's a 3DS game, dude. I was blown away. So that's like... I'm not just blinded by the nostalgia of Monster Hunter World. I'm not. Like, GU, I want to play more.
The 50 caliber and get the snipe in, because we're going to the final round here. And I think NL really tried to close out that round with a light into a drive.
You know, like the walking on rail sections? Yeah, it's kind of like the definition of what happens in a lot of single-player games now.
I'll definitely agree with that. One of the more potent counter poke buttons, very similar to the Shotos-esque, right? When you see Ken, Ryu, Akuma having the same type of button press for those situations. It's so potent right now for Phenom to use that tactic against him. But now we've talked about this aggression now from Phenom, keeping NL contained. The big punish counter.
Oh, there's been several games in the hunting genre since Wild Hearts. Yeah, what was the other one, chat? It was another game like on PSP or something like that for a long time. They had several games too. What was the other Monster Hunter like? Can't remember what the hell it was. God Eater. Yeah. Yeah, God Eater. Tokiden. That was around for a long time. I never played any of them, but that was around for a long time.
This is scaring me, man. I mean, like, there's a couple of more fireballs probably in the tank of NL, but Phenom, if he reads it right with the spin knuckle, it is.
Yeah, Dauntless was around for a long time too. It's just getting shut down now.
It could be so dangerous.
But yeah, they've existed. They have existed. The problem is that Capcom has such a leg up on this shit, bro. Like, Capcom is still using like assets and game design knowledge from the early 2000s, and it's all going into Monster Hunter, dude. Like, every single game is utilizing the things that they learned from those previous games and still like functionally executing that shit, right? Still literally like executing on those concepts. It's like crazy.
Doing a lot of work, right? Set the tone, let's set the pace. I want to see if you respond within 3 to 5 business working days, because we need it. We need it to make it work, right?
Do not mention 3 to 5 business days ever again.
I like the monster variety in Wilds as well, which is why I want to do Rate the Monster. You know?
I know exactly why you're saying that. But
yeah, I agree.
Phenom's responding, right? There hasn't been any heavy reads.
They're having to Wild Hearts. It got shut down fairly quick.
It's just been perfect parry.
It was fun. That game had some really crazy weapons. But the combat was a little crunchy, right? Wild Hearts was neat, but it had a lot of technical issues, and the combat itself was a little, like, crunchy. The weapons were god tier, because they were like, what was it? Koei Tecmo or something like that?
Oh, you're definitely dead off of that.
It was people that had, like, a lot of experience with combat. So their weapons were crazy cool. but some of the ways that you fought the creatures was just a little clunky, a little here and there, but it was fun. It seemed like it needed another year of development. Yeah, exactly. It felt like it was a little rushed, and it needed about a year of development.
We have seen a couple of more jumps from the side of Phenom these last couple of instances, but
you have to experience Primordial Malzeno. Dude, I went back and I watched some old VODs because they're all still up. Like, all the VODs of me playing Monster Hunter World are still on Twitch, and Monster Hunter Rise and Iceborne, right? So I went back and I watched some of those VODs, and man, there was so much shit in Rise. By the end of it, there was so much shit. Jesus, how he's not burned out.
Oh, this is huge still for Phenom. Or sorry, for NL.
It's still a dive kick. He still has to worry about that. I think NL's cognizant of anything that can come his way. Vicious. Nothing.
But the breathed in too hard. Jesus. The only problem with me jumping back into Sunbreak and having to play like the end game of it is that I gotta have to learn how to ride the bike again, you know? I would completely have to relearn how to ride that bike all over again.
Yeah, he definitely could have met him mid-air. I think if NL changed the version of the fireball as well, he could have made that true block swing, but Phenom was going to input the DP anyway, which is completely fine, because you should be doing things like
the end game in GU? No, dude. Like, we were impressed as shit by GU, and we just got to high rank.
And we're starting to see the Ghost Shoryukens on defense.
And to be completely honest, I kind of want to jump back into GU more than finish up Monster Hunter Rise at this point.
Do it definitely. And you know what? I know about the same thing.
I want to get to actual G rank of GU. I do. I really do. But, you know, my dude, we just played like in a week.
A little bit, man. A little bit of a heavier breathing.
In a week, we've spent like 60-ish hours on Monster Hunter. You know, because the little bit that was pre-release messing around. 60 hours in a week on Monster Hunter, so I played the fuck out of it, dude. It's like some of the most I've played a friggin' game. Ooh, that's a good punish. Are you dead from this? Oh no, you're dead. No. Well, shut up.
That combo with the DP, but I guess he played it safe there. NL ran out of juggle points, maybe. Oh no.
Ow.
Oh dear.
On both ends, a couple of very significant errors. At least it's technically one apiece in regards to those errors. It's evened out, as you can see, round for round, game for game.
Yeah, and the thing is, GU just keeps getting better and better. It's weird. They keep introducing new things to us, and new monsters, and new areas. I'm gonna be real. I really like the zones in GU. I'm gonna be real. Like, I now understand why loading zones in old Monster Hunter games is not only, after experiencing Generations Ultimate a little bit, why loading zones are not necessarily a bad thing. There's bad things to them, right? There is rough elements to them, but having loading zones does something very, very, very interesting. It allows you to feel significant progression without extreme travel time. And it can take you like 25 minutes to go from the bottom of the tree in like Ancient Forest even to the top of the tree if you don't have camps and shit. But then you get something that involves you traveling around a map, and every time you zone, you don't know what you're going to get next. Like, each one of those little areas could be something different every single time it loads, and you're just like, shit, what's going to be past this? Shit, where am I at now? Whoa, what the hell's this over here, you know? It's interesting because every load leads to sort of a discovery. And since the zones are really cool looking, it's kind of like, this is sick, you know? This is cool. It doesn't really have an effect on direct monster engagement gameplay as much as I thought it would, outside of just paintballing the monster. That really doesn't take that much more time.
Some of them think he's the best in the game, and he does have a formidable bison, but
so right now, like, no crazy gameplay thing has like really interrupted. are having fun. Yo, Silent K, thank you.
If he loses this game, he is out of the running.
If you're taking a note, though, as to how many jump-ins Phenom had successfully had against NL, and I don't mean like actually hitting NL, at least forcing NL to block, right? He didn't get anti-aired outright.
I was playing with friends in GU compared to WoW, it's easier. And I don't understand. Like actually meeting up with people and doing coordinated things is easier to do in Wilds. I'm sorry, is easier to do in GU than it is Wilds, but you can do more in Wilds, right? You can do more.
NL's on smoke today. Good delay tech there, and he's trying to get the burn out.
Again, the slight hezzy with the walk-up as well. Not enough damage.
Uh-oh. Good awareness there with the throw tech from NL, and he's just going to have to
Whoa.
jump back jab.
Beautiful. I love it when that kind of stuff happens, man. Catching the person on the way down with that light elbow. NL, look at that match point with 2 bars to his name as well.
Yeah, but it's just how solid he's been in the neutral and patience, and he's not being dissuaded by Phenom's aggression. Yes, he tried to do it. He tried to do it, and Phenom was ready and waiting, so it means he's going to allow a drive rush to come through next time.
Is there any elements of GU you wish Wilds took after in terms of level design?
Being able to throw out that OD uppercut. He's like, I see you, Phenom. You were ready for my adamant fist.
To a degree, yes. Like, I feel like in some situations, GU gives you a sense of vastness a bit more than Wilds does, right? Like epic in scale. The biggest time I feel that like this is epic in terms of its scale is the big rock formation thing that you eventually go to, the circular rock. But there's something that isn't, it doesn't feel as like epic, you know? Wilds feels like much more of a personal kind of story. Because that's what it is. It's supposed to be more of like a single player game.
Phenom's identified it, but I don't want him to visit that well too many times because that's going to change or redirect NL's focus, and he still can land an abundance of damage if he does get an air to air Akuma.
I say keep going for it.
But anything from the 3rd generation? No, not enough. Not enough to come to any conclusions.
Until NL has proven he's able to handle it, right?
Knowing Phenom as a player, he doesn't want to be as risky as that. Not unless the time warrants
Good whip
it.
punish.
But he's going to take it to the corner again, and we've seen an abundance of wake-up options on defense right now. And he tried to do a dive kick. Didn't quite work out there. So
Whenever do rate the monsters for Rise? I didn't. I didn't.
Right now, Vicious.
But I also didn't fight everything in Rise.
Want to make any sort of mistakes that'll lead into maybe like a big uppercut into a level 3, etc. Especially with how little drive gauge he has left.
Just allowing Phenom to get out of there, replenish some drive gauge for the both of them before they commit to something massive. And he didn't get it. That's unfortunate there for NL.
Telling you, Gammers, just keep doing it, man.
Low forward or crouching medium kick, and it will close it out for Phenom, and I think he's looking for it as well. Takes a grab, that's completely fine.
Yeah, despite the life deficit and 38 seconds left on the clock, NL's not even going to try to inch forward as much. He's going to try that air approach. He already did it with the Demon Raid. Okay, very, very courageous, too. You talked about that single hit that could get him into that L.
He can't get hit now.
Do you think Wilds is the best combat at the moment? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to cash out. He's going to cash out. We're going to find out what's going to happen. He is going to go into the Delta.
Is Akuma.
I don't know about this one, Jammers.
It's Akuma.
It's 10% that last hit, so it should take him out.
Okay.
It is Akuma.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, focus mode is a game changer, dude.
Excellent.
It really is.
Just because of the lights, the amount of lights and cancels into it.
Well, since there's a lot of heavy scaling on the light conversion, remember, as soon as you're in the yellow, you're good, but it is Akuma, so there's another caveat there as well that will help out.
You could not stand Wirebug monster riding. Yeah, it was...
Dropping all your life savings on that.
The fact that you did it so much, dude. Wirebug monster riding was a thing you really, really, really were forced to engage with, like, a lot.
Dive kick. Now you got me thinking about my student loans, brother.
And that's just because it was so good.
Coming in now, again, that dive kick has been paying off dividends. Thus far, any air approach from Phenom has not been challenged. Majority of them, I should say.
I like that back heavy kick after the stand medium punch, just in case.
Yeah, so much of the combat design in Wilds is brilliant. No more clutch claw bullshit or having to like wirebug things. Like, no, we just make wounds and you get results as doing those as far as like engaging those wounds. Good idea.
It's kind of tough too. NL trying to chuck some of the fireballs, just about dead even in life. Almost a fully healthy, greened up NL. Important, very delayed tech. Here's the punish counter.
Here it comes. Big damage coming through here for NL, and the gauge is not going to come back in time, so he's just going to block it out. There it is. Dive kick. Well played there from Phenom with that defensive choice, but NL not being deterred.
What Season 3 characters would I love to see?
EX Fireball still an option if he needs it.
I want the mostly Dudley or Sean. I'd be really happy to see Makoto. Dudley is probably my #1 most requested. But I also would be very curious what they do with Sean. There's a lot to be desired in Street Fighter's roster overall. Just in general, right? Just in general. It feels like a lot of the game still is missing a lot of like very popular Street Fighter characters. And characters that people would probably like, you know, in previous games have gotten before. Because most of Street Fighter 6 was relegated to either DLC Street Fighter 5 characters that were new or brand new characters, right? So, you know, a lot of alpha characters aren't here. A lot of Street Fighter 3 characters aren't here. We're about to get the first one. Very few Street Fighter 4 characters, if not. I mean, we have Jury, that's about it.
Because that turns into a 2-frame SA3, and that is going to knock Phenom out of the tournament here. Falcons
remove throw loops. I think they'll disincentivize throw loops a little bit, but dude, the whole game is designed around it. Like the whole system is designed around throws being threatening. You know what was the moment when I realized that, like, oh, throws are threatening as shit in this game? Was when if you go for a parry or you like whiff an attack or something, what happens if you throw them in that situation? If like you throw somebody out of a parry or some action, you get punish counter throw, meaning that your remedial 10% throw, 10 to 15% throw now goes to like 20 to 25% damage. Like, it's legit. A Chicago punish in this game is legit fucking good.
Let me try and exploit a weakness. He did go to.
So that, when I saw that damage was that high, I was like, oh, okay. So they're making in that anybody can sort of engage with this stuff, because even if you do get the throw, it hurts. It really hurts. Which is why throws are such an enigmatic aspect of this game. They're incredibly threatening. And they also do very good damage if you let them, you know? And also, yeah, they drop drive gauge. Yeah, they also drop your drive. That's right. Anyway. Chicago punish. A Chicago punish, chat, is an opportunity to punish somebody with something huge, like a whiff DP. Now I'm going to do my biggest combo to you, and what does your brain do?
Get locked down for so long, it's like, all right,
where does your brain go when you're not like super familiar with the game? You have the biggest punish opportunity ever, and you throw.
Should I even try to jump here?
Shit. Are throws reactable? They are not. No. Throws are on the cusp of reaction. So you do not throw tech in this game on reaction. You pretty much make an educated guess. It can feel like you're reacting to a throw. It really feels like it, but you're actually not. Which is the big difference between this game and like Fatal Fury. Because in Fatal Fury, throws are pretty reactable. You can tech kind of late.
But listen, he's calmed down. I've had a chat with him. He's enjoying his time out here as well. And he's ready for this, man. He's ready.
Just to kind of like harp in on the amount of...
Yeah, I'm not a fan of throw loops in general. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. Do I love them? Do I love the threat of being like...
You see most of the practice happening.
I feel like the threat of Oki in this game, it'd be so much easier if I could just block, bro. Right? It could be... Tekken is... Well, dude, no, Tekken is not a strike throw game. No. A strike throw game pretty much means that your throws cannot be reacted to. Like, the generic throw in the whole game does not have a direct reaction or a reaction time to them. You're making a guess in some way if they're going to throw, right? That's like a true strike throw game. Which is like Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 11, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. Virtua Fighter is an ultimate strike throw game. It is the strike throw game.
time to theory craft as well. But in your opinion, how do you feel Tokido going up against?
I think they'll do something, right? I think they'll do something. We're about to be real. The biggest mechanical change that Street Fighter V has really gone through in the near 2 years it's been out, correct me if I'm wrong, was that they changed the input on Drive Rush or Drive Rush Cancel. They changed the input. Right. Everything else has mostly stayed the same. Oh, did I say Street Fighter V? Street Fighter 6, sorry. Let's be honest, Street Fighter 6 is Street Fighter 5 but better. To be real, this game is a true sequel to Street Fighter 5. Let's be honest. Let's be real. There's a lot of similarities here. It's just that this one's much better.
Doesn't get the better of him and psych him out here because again, we talked about it. Drive rush is an integral part of Aki's gameplay.
What do they change it to and from? So the input, how you do a drive rush cancel, right? Used to be forward only, and they made it so that you can press the mediums, which was a pretty big deal. It made the execution of that much easier to do. And also, whiffing an attack and being able to drive rush after, and having that cost meter, yeah, that also was a big change too. But most of the game has remained intact, you know? Yeah, you can still do it the old way. Overhead starter. Wonder if that does a shit ton of damage. Dead. Right? I still do forward because I put the most time, I put like hundreds of hours into this game when it was only forward and my brain is fucked, bro. My brain is screwed. I'll never be able to switch to it.
He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
A little bit of a shaky start here for Broski. Tokido at one game. The anti-air still intact with the crouching roundhouse so active with Broski. Let's see if he can stop some of the drive.
However, I'm going to be honest.
Very difficult to call. Yeah, but his counter, you do get the juggle.
There are things in this game at high level that are super sick. Perfect parry, like projectiles. I've seen some interactions over the past like week or so. Daigo had one, right? Like triple perfect parry, an Akuma red fireball to like run DP or some shit. Like there's some crazy ass like clutch things that can happen that are super sick. And perfect parry is not easy. It's like 3 times harder than parries in Third Strike, right? So to me, this game has some really cool clutch shit that can happen.
Good discipline.
Oh.
And he's gonna close out the game there a little bit too
like it's got some really cool shit. When that shit is it that frequent? It's not, because it's very hard to do. To be consistent with it, it's really hard to do.
I genuinely thought I was gonna whiff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, one thing I like that Tokido's doing thus far, great conversion into the heavy serpent lash there, and another throw tech. Tokido's got to be careful, man.
Oh,
Tokido's got to be careful, man.
Exactly that. He wasn't allowed to throw that fireball. He was still in that poison state. Safe jump, and now the barrage coming in from Broski. He is going to get that roundhouse. Luckily enough, it wasn't a serpent lash to anti-air.
Oh, Tokido missed the combo.
Level 3. That's what he's trying to check before, but he's going to get a different conversion into the claws of Yazi.
Missed the pure slow footsies of Street Fighter 4, right? But think back to Street Fighter 4, what the issues were with that game. Street Fighter 4 had you were not rewarded for attacking in SF4. So there would be huge swaths of moments where there was just like jousting and nothing happening just for a long time. And then there's an explosion where things happen all of a sudden. And then it leads to massive option selects and a vortex, and then you kind of like can win or you don't win, and then it sort of evens out again. So there'd be huge moments in Street Fighter 4 where there's like nothing happening. Just, or you have characters, the really good characters in the games that were super good ignored that shit, like Yoon and stuff like that. They just ignored all of it. So
Yo, that caught him in
I like Street Fighter 4 a lot, for sure. But that game, people were done by the time that shit was over, dude. Yeah, it's not perfect, right? It wasn't. And Street Fighter 5 was pretty much an answer to that. And to be honest, Street Fighter 6 is an answer to Street Fighter 5. Look at that damage. Oh my god.
All right, gets a grab again. Tokido, what's the choice going to be? Because if he rushes in again, and a good jump away. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ow.
he reacted with his own fireball, or was it preemptive? What do you think?
I think he was going to come in regardless because of just how aggressive.
SF4, big thing in your eyes is the roster. Yep, it's got the best roster of any Street Fighter game. Straight up.
On his toes.
Street Fighter 4 is like the MK9. They the amount of characters and which characters are in there, dude, are crazy good. Uh-oh, this is hella damage, dude. Oh my god.
Pretty close to getting burnt out as well.
Didn't get the cinematic.
Oh, no, I lied.
No,
What in the world just happened? I got smoked too. Anybody in the chat said they would have blocked that? Ain't no way.
That was like a 4-frame rollback delay from Broski's end. I'm actually not sure what he was expecting.
SF4 roster had some missing favorites. Yeah, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect roster, but it's like almost as good as you can get, you know?
Tokido 2-1 up in this set here and opens the game up with a Nightshade Pulse. Oh yeah, Tokido's gonna throw him off now. Runs, drive rush into stand light punch.
Oh, he is dancing. He is shimmying right in front of Broski as well. We're just hoping we don't get to have a big whip punch.
But it had Oni, dude. I have a prediction. Wow. I have a prediction, and it's that, you know how Akuma did a lot of good shit for this game? Like, brought a ton of people back. If anybody remembers, before Akuma came out, people were kind of down on this game. Before people got down on it again, like a year later. So Akuma came out, and everyone big loved Street Fighter again. And then it got announcements, and Bison was back, and, you know, Terry, and a lot of people were really excited. So Akuma sort of like changed the tide. The exact same thing happened in Street Fighter 5. There's a couple characters that if they add them, if they add these characters to Street Fighter 6 in like the next season, it's almost like guaranteed big success. And I get it. You know, people like hate Shotos and stuff like that. People dislike Shotos. Sagat's good. But if you wanted to like get people, and it wouldn't make any of the hardcore Street Fighter fans really happy, like the people that play the game all the time, but it would sell like a fuckload. I don't know how they do it because of the story, but you add Evil Ryu and Oni. And it's because people love power level shit. People love power level shit, dude. Those characters were so fucking popular in Street Fighter 4.
No, and that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. Broski will be knocked out of the tournament.
Characters are so popular in Street Fighter 4.
Will advance deeper into the bracket. Another Japanese player stays alive in this tournament.
So he's in the top 8 now, right? Would it be Kage now instead? Nah, fuck Kage. Nobody gave a shit about Kage. Nobody liked... Very few people liked Kage. Is Ken by and far the best character? I don't know. I haven't played Ken in this game since 2023. I'm not even shitting you. I've not touched Ken in this game, literally, I think, nearly at all, since 2023. But Ken's very good. He's very good.
At this point. But Tokido versus Broski, there was just so much dominance, to be quite honest, from the side of Tokido.
Well, there was just so much bloodlust and determination in Tokido's gameplay. It's almost as if he's like, you are not taking this opportunity away from me.
Enjoying the cup? Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is a fun as fuck game to watch, too.
And again, he must have been
I would not want to be here. I would not, you know?
Aki player there as well, but you could tell, right? He came with that game plan, and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL.
High-level Street Fighter's tough, dude. You feel like you make the wrong decision 17 times over, and it's discouraging.
How stubborn Tokido.
You're like, how did I make the wrong choice every single fucking time? Oof.
Didn't really get hit by an overhead.
Fuck.
I don't think I saw enough drive rush into delayed crouching meeting kicks from Broski. Maybe
I was just thinking that.
Maybe that would have tried to open him up, but again, I think Tokido handled the neutral extremely well.
You're
Holding out for Sakura, that would be another be a good one.
I feel like if you talk, or if you really think about how many times Broski had tried to do that and implement his offense, I don't know how successful he had been against Tokido, and even so, if he did land those hits,
again,
you know, it didn't lead to.
I still love when you get really good at Street Fighter 6. I still love this aspect in this game. I call it the path to victory. Where you're able to, when you get good enough at the game and you start really understanding, like, drive gauge and stuff like that, what things cost, how you remove it, how you can make yours better. Dude, you can have a moment where you're at like 10% health, and you look at their life bar, and you look at, which is way higher than yours, and you look at your drive gauge and their drive gauge, and you're like, oh, if I make the right call here, I win. Straight up, I win. And it's just that, am I going to make the right call, right? And several points, like I've made that observation when we were playing, going through ranked and shit, and I'm like, chat, it looks like I'm losing, but there's a path to victory. Watch this. And literally, it plays out that way, where you get the right call, which leads to them being burned out, which puts them in the corner, which leads to the corner stun, which leads to your full combo, and then you're level 3 and they're fucking dead because they were like a little bit low on drive gauge in that moment, you know? So like, I think that aspect, the clear and concise sort of like path to victory that this game gives you, when in other fighting games that can be sort of hard to discern, right? Just in general, you're just like, I just have to land combo. No, this game, it's like, if this happens and this happens and that happens, it's almost like a puzzle piece you're putting together in your head. That's pretty unique to Street Fighter 6, and that's specifically because of the way drive gauge works and the burnout system, right? So to me, that shit's fucking awesome. It takes a while to get there, don't get me wrong. It takes a little while. Damn, that's exactly what Capcom wanted. Capcom wanted that for their intro. But yeah, that checkmate scenario, I think is frustrating to a lot of people, but still, it's like, oh, holy shit.
Early there from Xian, just to set the pace. Meta tries to weather the storm here. Maybe
you could have made top 16 with my Ken. My dude, I haven't played Ken since 2023. And I have 500 hours in this game, right? But you realize that these dudes that are in this tournament have put anywhere between 15 to over 20k hours like into this game. Like, I'm not even fucking shitting you, dude. No. The only way you get to these level with these games is by playing the fuck out of them. Like, playing the holy shit. And here's what's crazy about Street Fighter 6. It's so good online that you can. Has Street Fighter 6 even been out for 20k hours yet? Here's the thing. I had 500 hours in Street Fighter 6 in the first 3 months. I think. And 3 to 4 months. So, and I didn't even feel like I was grinding that much. I didn't. People didn't stop, right? That's the thing. People kind of like committed even more to that point. So yeah, like, I wasn't even playing as much as some of these others were. Yeah, it feels, I think you played more Tekken 8 than Street Fighter 6. Dude, check this shit out. I'll not interrupt the match, but that's a good question. Feels like I've played more Tekken 8 than Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I agree. It feels that way to me too. I completely agree.
I believe so. Jump fierce. Good luck. I can hear Cabba in the background shouting. That's true. I can literally hear Cabba in the background.
Hey, how long has it been since we heard that, right? It's been too long. He's been nerfed season after season. There it is. I love it. All right, so, again, this is the type of pacing that we're going to expect from NRD. He's going to hug this life lead for so long, and that's totally fine with him. A couple of fireballs from this distance. He doesn't mind it. The perfect parry, too, can kind of keep Shan in check. If he perfect parries, maybe drive rushes forward, but that's only if he really needs to. I think that's going to be saved for the very last of the round.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no-context drive rush will help him, but Sandblaster is more than capable of handling this situation right 100%. Now. But they're up close. And Mena RD is going to force some action here, and if he gets the next hit, he should be able to close out this game 1.
Oh, Shan's taking a little bit more liberties with steps. Within crouch medium range, possibly. There it is. Okay. He's alive.
Burn him out. He's got to burn him out here, and he's going to cancel into the weekend festival. Now, that actually, I'm not sure if that's going to burn him out, because sometimes checking it out. Let's find out. There's the pixel right there. Good call there from Vicious, but the air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought the Filipino out of me. I flinched so hard. If MedRD lands some of these big significant hits, Shen would be out of there. But
to the corner.
I like this burnout sequence too.
This is what I was talking about with his pressure.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
hang on a minute. He's gonna get his game
imagine having 40,000 matches under your belt or some shit, dude. So crazy.
Letting the guns fly. Oh, Sandblaster the follow-up through.
Now that was very tense because more times than not, we were having a face-off, an absolute stare-down in the neutral before we had to actually drop the hat and speed things up here. And yeah, Xian not technically beating himself up by the way he's looking at it. Just
Yeah, Mena's got a very fun playstyle.
I think he was just a little bit overexertion, but again, when he wanted to try and force something to happen, the life lead was already massive.
Imagine having 40k matches and still being bad.
When these guys smell that bloodlust or that impatience for you to try and pick up the pace, it makes it all the more easier to snuff out specific options, which we did see Mena RD do before.
Here's the thing, you would like to think that having that many matches would make you actually really good, but in comparison to the people that are really good,
establish a life lead of his own for the very first time in the set. It is only game 2 after all. Let's see what the adaptations are.
Nice standing medium kick there. That's a button you seldom see with DJ, and it's going to get a knee hop.
Not everybody learns at the same pace too, you know.
In the medium range, exactly where Xian wants you to be. That round
40k matches of just reinforcing bad habits, you know, that kind of shit.
And he tried to run away, but the meaty roundhouse got him, but he couldn't get the charge flash knuckle in time. Great defense here, not flinching with the throw tech is Xian, but one drive rush cancel from either of these guys should close out the round, and they were looking for it, and Mena moves out of the way, gets that whiff punish, and will close out that round with the rising uppercut.
15k hours of 625 days straight, so my math is definitely off there. I think I was thinking of like matches.
So well for Xian, right out the gate. The aggression coming in with the drive rush from Mena RD and the throw.
You'd have to start thinking of like total matches they have.
Range Mena's found where if Xian goes to the crouching medium punch, because it doesn't really
so like 20 to 40k matches, which probably isn't even that much.
The magic numbers from the frame data, being able to get that trade combo. Back-to-back crouching medium punches, forward throw now. What's the mix? Dash up, medium block successfully, still under pressure. And just like that, gets himself out of jail. Or so we thought. You were on parole, breaking the law yet again. Keep him in the cell.
And he's going to go for the greatest Sobat here, and it's not going to get the round.
Yeah, but Chip will kill.
Out with the medium Sobat there. I love that sequence from Xian. Really trying to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too. He's trying to mask his.
Was I the sweatiest on third strike? Oh yeah.
Check to see if he's going to do crouching medium punch right. That's what he wanted to clip.
Yes, 100%, dude. Just in Xbox, right? Original Xbox Third Strike Online. I had like close to 9k matches.
Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian,
and that's not even where I primarily played the game. I played it at college and at Family Fun. So
looking good here for Xian.
That's not even where I played the game the most.
Sure that it becomes 1-1 as the scores on the doors.
Yeah, Third Strike's definitely the one fighting game I put the most time into. After over several years.
Looked like a stand light punch, as he said.
Oh, sick.
Rider does have, I think it's like 10 or 11 frame startup, so you should be able to recover in time, especially if you've got a slight bit of frame advantage as well.
Oh yeah, especially after OD Slasher, for damn sure. Oh no. Damn, look at the damage already from that crouching Fears, and the corner carry out of control.
To the safe jump as well, and another delayed grab. And then another one here from Xian, and he blocks the
40k matches is like 83 days or 2,000 hours, so people have played this game way more than that.
A lot of these guys have had to take throws and make that executive decision. Do I wake up
way
or do
more.
I take that fourth throw?
Yep. That was Xian definitely pressing the issue, making the right...
What's the best way to play Third Strike? For the past like many years, it's been Fightcade. There are some other methods, but they're obtuse.
Defense, yes, and I like that. There's an angle where if he does the jackknife maximum, it's going to go the wrong way, and then Mena can chase him down. I've seen a couple of players try to exploit that about Xian, but he's just blocking and taking the sequence.
Second time we've seen that happen, but now Mena RD could spend the bar to ditch out the rest of the
How many hours in Marvel 2? I have no clue.
Right, it's going to be a Razor that should.
That I don't know. Marvel 2 was never my main game, though. It was always a side game for me. Always.
Having fully stocked SA is going to be a little bit problematic, wouldn't you think?
I mean, he could go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been navigating...
How good is the 30th anniversary of Third Strike? One of the worst ones.
A bit stubborn with those jumps there.
Sadly.
Nice clip with the back heavy kick.
Just within range, too.
Yeah, see? He's just not charging. Yeah. Or he's not releasing the jackknife maximum. Going to get a punish there. That was a tenuous punish, but he's going to make up for it with a conversion into the weekend festival, and he's going to try and recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here because he is in burnout, but Mena
How many hours did I have in FF11?
Oh, no! Still pretty huge.
Over 500 days on my character, but a lot of that's AFK.
Looking rather dry. Yellow all across the board. He's hugging the corners.
He's out again.
Is KI my second most played fighting game? Dude. I think it might be. But guess what is I...
He grabbed hot air. That's not looking too
Oh,
good.
that's not good.
Oh, no, this is looking
Guess what is probably tied for my second most played fighting game? Not Ultimate Marvel 3. Funny enough, I didn't get to end up playing a lot of Ultimate Marvel 3 over time because I was working on Assist Me and comment and content creation stuff, right? Yeah, chat got it. It's Mortal Kombat X. We went back and we were able to look up the amount of playtime I put into MKX on PlayStation 4. That shit said over 900 hours.
When you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash snap,
We played a fuckload of MKX, dude. And that game was only really out for like a year. I'm not even shitting you. Like, it was only like big and popular for like a year to a year and a half. We played so much of it, dude. I played so many. That's why I play so many different characters in MKX, dude. We played so much. And yeah, next is like obviously KI. But I played the most KI in Season 1.
Seen the walk back check with the sweep. Yeah, and he's not even trying to mask his charge as much, right? You can still see him pivoting forward a little bit from Cien.
Could have picked up a juggle there from that drive rush jab against a flowing opponent, but I don't think he was quite ready for it.
I like that angle too, when you see the shallow jump, just using
Oh, PlayStation calculates game time inconsistent though, but I still believe it. Yeah, dude, it shocked me. So maybe it's wrong. Because it definitely, I was like, whoa, what the shit?
Oh, he tried. That was mad unfortunate. The angle just was not right enough for the sweep pickup from the side of Cien.
He had the right idea there, but very fortuitous for Mena, and he waited for any sort of option. A backdash came, and a delayed crouching medium punch punishes there, so he's looking to try.
Yeah, I'll look at some
equalize it.
play hours because I mostly played on PC for most fighting games in general that were multiplat. So I'll show you guys some game hours because I do not have a lot.
It's way too intense to call. Cien trying to scooch on in there.
Any hopes for a new KI? Nope.
Great conversion, and I like him using the
Not with current Microsoft.
ranges. That's plus enough to get that mix off of the target combo.
I feel like you played Smash the most. I would be very interested to see how much Smash Ultimate we've played. Because those numbers on that Switch... Shit, I'm gonna look.
There we go. Caught the check.
It'd be crazy to see how many hours I've played Smash Ultimate and I'm still bad at it. Like, I never actually learned how to play it. Right, and I never learned any strategies of how to actually play Smash Ultimate. We just, like, play it with each other. Strictly casual, right?
You went against your own rule, Jammers. I was actually surprised you let it rip with that statement towards the end.
Well, he started it with crouch medium kick, right?
Yeah, he did. Actually...
Was it crouch medium kick? I think it was.
Perhaps.
Hey, it's two apiece regardless. Mena's the one who needs the result. We're the backup dancers.
Switch rounds by 5 hours, that's fine.
Oh,
that
wait,
was a little bit awkward.
Whoa. Wait, where did
Hold on a second. So Smash Ultimate.
That would have been
Start.
great if, you know, Men RD decided to throw tech and Cien had the proper punish. Well, I mean, he saved it for later. He doesn't get
Where
it
can
this
you
time.
see it, chat?
Dash up on him there, perfect parry. We're gonna get that side switch, of course.
Got to be careful because Yan has been pretty disciplined on defense. We tried to jump out, it seemed there, and he walked under this time round.
It's not under important information. It's under my profile. Okay.
Great so back there. Lovely sequence
Let me
there.
look.
Yan and the Vulcan blast.
You got me curious.
He's going to give Mena a slight lifeline here, but he's got no resource in the tank. So once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
He had plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
Yeah, he's still not doing it. He's still not releasing a jackknife Maxim anti-air. Good movement here. So elusive is Mena RD +2 on block, and he's going to get
We've played Smash Ultimate for 255 hours.
And the drive gauge is back.
Not that
He might be
much.
able to steal this round.
In like 7 years?
The projectiles are still there.
6, 7
They're
years?
Still there for both of them.
255 hours. It's really not that much.
And
So no.
tech there as well. Discipline.
Don't have that much in it.
And a stray right hook took that for Cien. I need a half.
It's less than I thought it would be, yeah.
Man. I need to find out what they're feeling in this moment right now.
That's a surprisingly small amount. Yeah, exactly. It's not a lot.
Oh, that is the first big jump that we've seen from the knee bazooka. That's not Guile, excuse me. Jumping knee, whatever. Forward throw now.
Good. This is not good. Mena hasn't got any super to work with either. He still has a rising rocket to work with, but drive rushes in for the trade. Not looking good for Mena.
Excellent call.
What caused you to get away from the FPS genre? None of them were interesting as much to me anymore. The reason I got into them kind of started to go away. Last one was Blackout, and it was great. I loved Blackout, dude. Whoa, he was mashing! Oh, shit.
Again here, but Xian still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here. He doesn't want to burn himself out for no reason. Rushes in. He's clipped him. He's clipped him.
Dead.
And there you have it. The conversion from the
Wow, Xian takes out Mena.
Deeper into the bracket.
Is Mena in losers now, or is he out?
No longer in the running to try and get a Capcom Cup title for Street Fighter 6.
He's out. Damn, dude. Shan eliminating Mena. That's crazy.
Well played to Xian, the Singaporean representative.
Low tier DJ. That's nuts.
Still alive here, Vicious.
Here, let me show you. Tekken 7, right? We played that game for like 7 years or some shit.
What could have happened?
It feels that way.
But on the upside,
230 hours. I only ended up putting that much time into, like, we pretty much played it when stuff came out. There was never a moment where I locked into Tekken 7 and was like, oh, we're gonna play the shit out of this, because the online was just never that good. You want to see what's crazy about Tekken 8? Almost beat it already. Literally almost beaten it. 228 hours. And here's the thing, dude. I have not played that much Tekken 8 over the past year. I wish I could have played way more Tekken 8. I wish. And it's at 228. So, but here's the crazy thing. I only played a shit ton of Street Fighter 6 in the first like few months it was out, where I just like grinded like crazy. 530 hours. I have doubled the amount. And have I really grinded it out since then? Not particularly, no. Some characters I put a few sessions into. Like Terry, we came back like 2 or 3 times. But everybody else, even Akuma, maybe 2 or 3 times. But everybody else was sort of like a one-session thing. And how long did I play Street Fighter 5 for in total? Over all the years? 200 hours. That's how much Street Fighter 5 I played, dude. The most I played this game was when we tried to get to Platinum, when Platinum was like the highest ranking. And that was in the first like month the game was out. So we tried to get to like the highest ranking that everybody was at. There was no diamonds yet, right? There's very few diamonds. Never on console, very little. Very little. Why do I feel like I played so much more, right? I know. But I never really had grind sessions of Street Fighter 5. This never happened. So, that's it. That's it, you know? That's it. That's nothing else.
Though, being the mad scientist that he is, he's found a way to get around.
What's the game you put your highest playtime of all time into?
You're gonna see the last match of top 16 at round 1 here.
500 hours is still a lot of hours. It is, but 500 hours spread out over like 7 years? Not so much. About MK hours? Well, on PC I couldn't show you because no one played MKX on PC. Really? Yeah. It's nothing. MK1, it's nothing, but I split this time between the console version. I think I have 150 hours in total on
if there's anything
Mortal Kombat
that
1.
Seen from day 1, 2, and 3,
Strive? That I don't know because it was on, I played a lot on console and then I split it to PC. I don't think I played a lot of Strive on PC.
He could do the Akuma mirror match if he's feeling confident enough, or he has a solid read against Shuto. But Shuto, if you're looking at it, he has 3 of those 4 under reps,
nothing.
Right?
It's all my time is on console in that game, dude.
He's also in a generation of very high-leveled character specialists with that in mind. But just might be the outlier if need be, and I'm very interested to see if that comes out.
Well, Zhao Hai, I think he said earlier in the week that he actually praises the character pretty highly.
Rev 2? That wouldn't count because Rev 2 we played on PS3 and PS4. So I don't know. Believe it or not, the game that I've actually put the most time into over the past 10 years is indeed Monster Hunter World. And I have like 600 hours in Monster Hunter World. Funny enough. 600 to 700-ish hours in that game. But that was over the span of like 3 to 4 years. Check MVCI. MVCI is cheating. You know why? Before I began development on MVCI, I had about 150 hours on MVCI, okay? After being a game dev, and this isn't like, this is not me playing the game. This is me like firing up the game to test assets and change shit. I went from 150 hours to 527. So I clocked in almost 400 hours into just testing assets in 1 year. Just firing up the game and just like trying new stuff that the engine is doing. So some of that could be AFK, some of that could not. But yeah, 400 hours of just testing the assets I made, not actually making those assets. So I couldn't even tell you, dude. I definitely put over 1,000, well over 1,000 hours in like a year into MVCI development. Like way more than that.
It's all there, man. He knows how to utilize the Swiss Army knife, as people like to call it.
Did you play much KOF 15? We played a shit ton of KOF 15 in the first 2 weeks until the matchmaking stopped working. How many in Elden Ring? Good question.
Advantage of the demon raid all the time. He was so obsessed with that move, it looked like. But here we go. Xiaohai versus Shuto. Game 1. Bison is the choice for Xiaohai. Shuto.
236 hours with the DLC.
Oh, that's a punish right off rip there. That was a poor
236 with the DLC.
Light knee press there, and here it is. The momentum's coming in. Unfortunately, he didn't get, I'm not sure what that was. I said light kick, but I'm not sure he wanted a Tatsu or something there. Not sure that would have worked.
How many hours did I have in FF7 Rebirth? Dude, FF7 Rebirth was like 150, 160 hours on first playthrough. And now I have an additional 50, 60 on PC.
It's such a great
so like 200 plus, you know?
It's also a great tool in the footsie department.
Ah, okay.
That was interesting.
I like that. He was cognizant, had that situational awareness that the stand like it will whiff, and maybe Xiaohai try and clip that. So instead, let me throw a bigger bubble.
Are we in top 8? Losers round 1?
A lot of setup on that forward fierce. Try to catch him second. No dice there, but he's going to put him in the corner anyway. And he's going to go for the Tatsu ender here, Vicious.
Sir, punishing the parry, dash up on in there, back-to-back throws.
Dan, Shuto versus Xiaohai. This is some good shit.
Would have been enough. Xiaohai knew it. Catches it low this time. Shuto has the bomb on him. An important tech at that. He gets the chill back.
Bloodborne, I got a lot of hours in. I won't lie. I got a lot.
Not too bad. It could have been far
I got like 500 hours in
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
Thrown up.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto still has a choice to make, and he made the correct choice.
The pop-off immediately afterwards.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas when they go up against Bison, is when you drop that Psycho Mine on them, they are not afraid to DP and let you know what's up. They'll let you know what the 4-1-1 is on defense. Now,
while he had it the first time, he was big chilling, right? He was like, you know what, I'd much rather try to go for the parry, and if I get thrown, so be it, right? I think the risk-reward behind either would have been so much better for Shuto.
For your number 2 game, surprise is not more.
He's played an excellent
yeah, but to be real, my mentality behind video games in general is that I don't want to burn out on them. I'm not kind of one of those people that wants to learn the inside and out of everything and just repeat the exact same task over and over again. It sort of loses its specialness. In the past, I would just grind the heck out of it, right, and just play it over and over again. However, even in the case of Bloodborne, 500 hours is me like doing 1 or 2 playthroughs a year. And when I come back to a playthrough after a year in between, you actually forget some stuff, right? You come back and you remember the majority of the experience, but you forget a little bit of stuff, and that's kind of cool.
Nightmare, not quite dead.
Yeah, it's exactly. Rick is saying you optimize the fun out of the game. Like exactly.
I noticed how Shooter didn't pop off when the DP didn't work. I mean, strange, isn't it?
It didn't kill, so I mean, like, why would he, right? The game's still on. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's just getting hit by anything.
That hurts Akuma.
And your reward is the Psycho Mine, and this guy is so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You called that exact tactic. While the mud was on him, he's like, you know what? I am going to go for the OD uppercut.
You guys are playing a game of chicken with the bomb. You guys are hilarious. Jumps away.
Nice.
He's blocked. He's blocked. Surely. Yeah.
Shuto feeling the pressure. Xiaohai.
That was very different. That went very different.
Now, I don't know if that was an intimidation tactic. You're trying to bemuse Zhao Hai here, and it's like, listen, when you put the bomb on, I'm going to do anything and make you do the mental.
You have 1,200 hours in Osu and you're cooked? Dude, I'm not going to judge you for how much you play a game. I'll only judge Steve. Steve is like, he's got like 1,300 hours or something in that Last of Us multiplayer. And this dude was forgetting the buttons, and I'm like, what the fuck? How do you not know what the button is? 1,300 hours, my dude. What's going on?
Yes, sir.
I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just like, you have not played this for 1,300 hours. You put 1,300 hours in anything, you will be riding a bike. Like, even with Monster Hunter World, I was kind of like, oh man, I'll never be able to jump back into Monster Hunter World, even though I put like 600 hours into it. After Rise and after these games, I'll never be able to jump back into Monster Hunter World. Jumped right back into it. And it was like, oh yeah, it's just kind of like riding a bike. Like, okay, cool. Interesting.
Now, the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up. Oh,
no way.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't go for the kill, but he's
Dead.
going to get a grab anyway. I thought he was going to do EX back fist combo into level 2, just because of the nature of the situation, but he felt confident in there, and he got a perfect.
Steven, you always clash opinions about every single thing on this planet. You mean Steven everybody? Steven everybody. You tell Steve he's a contrarian, he goes, no, I'm not.
This is the dance back into it, right?
Immediately. like that's the way he's always been. It's the way my friend has always been. The nice part is that you get the drama of that live on stream. You just get the immediate drama of it. It's a natural video games drama. He's funny. Exactly. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. Steve is one of the best friends I've ever had. But it's just the way he is, you know. Do I want to be surrounded by people that like think and act the exact same way I do? Damn, is Shuto taking this? He is. No, I don't. Like, we have a clever collection of people that are around us. You know, it's crazy how different me, Simmons, Kenny, and Steve are. Just in terms of like, I'm a mediator, almost to an annoying degree. I'm like a mediator, and Simmons is like a knowledge provider. But you know, and he just says but he doesn't care what you think or feel. He just says what he thinks and feels, so they can be a little aggressive. And Kenny just wants to have fun, and he likes to. So when Kenny's bored, he likes to troll. And Steve's like a natural contrarian, where he's very passionate about the things he likes, but like convincing him to like other things, or you know, get out of the things that he enjoys is going to be kind of hard. The only thing I did to Steve was get him into Rumbleverse. I will. He owes me a great deal of debt for introducing him to a game that would eventually die. That would be one of his favorite games. I got Steve into Rumbleverse. Remember the first time I showed him that, and he denies it. And I'm like, Steve, I introduced you to Rumbleverse. Like, I played this in front of you. You said you didn't like it. He's like, I would never play it because of the way it looks. I have it on video, dude. And and he's like, I never said that. Like immediately. My friends are funny, okay? He said it looked up. I have the first time we played it.
On all fronts.
Anyway, I'll shut up.
Potential last round here. Lovely sweep. That's the first time he's done it this set, I think.
I agree with you. That is indeed the first sweep.
I'll stream the shit out of Liza P DLC when it comes out. I might play through the game again before it does.
You have that read too. Forward medium, just to check Xiaohai a little bit more.
He's starting to come with a haphazard approach here. You can't do that. You've got no health to do that.
Yeah, it was nice to hear that Iron Galaxy was working on the new Tony Hawk game. That's good. Liza P randomizer? I only play randomizers of games I deeply know. That I really know where everything is. If I randomize things in a game where I don't even remember where everything is, then what's the point of the randomizer? This is looking pretty good.
This is good. This is definitely
He's burning
good.
out too. And he's really close to burning out Xiaohai. Like one jump in and Xiaohai does not have any anti-airs.
You might as well do it, buddy. He's not going to do it. He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be?
He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame trap.
This is a match.
Shuto actually has the liberty
No
of
fireballs, nothing. Just wait.
No, it's
sorry, the other way around, the other way around. Excuse me.
Oh, no
Yeah.
air attack. No air attack. He's going to get the throw here. Xiaohai, can he steal this round? He's trying
What
to make
was that?
something.
Wow, brilliant, dude.
And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no help. But
Dude,
Shuto took
the only
gamble.
thing he could have done was parry.
From start to finish, exhibited fantastic.
And his brain was fried.
Another
Dude,
Japanese player
the
still
only
in
thing he
the
could have done was
bracket
parry right there. And at the end of that match, his brain was fried.
The fact that Xiaohai survived, he had some of that drive.
He
damage
couldn't
left,
DI
it was still
back,
gonna be
yeah.
Shuto's turn.
That's a thing that takes a while. Even that took like a long time for me to get used to. When I'm like, okay, when I'm low health, I don't want to DI back.
Xiaohai only had a few
Right.
options, either
No, he couldn't
respond
DI. It would have
with
killed him.
super art,
The only
or
option he
try
had
to
was
get that
either like
perfect
block or
parry.
parry.
Neither came out.
And he might have gone for DI.
When he done the jump, it done a jab, I think. If that was a hell attack,
I'm
I
wondering
think
if he went for
had the
DI
correct
back, if there was like the
resources
first couple
to try and
frames of
turn
it.
something around here. But yeah, I think my #1 concern was Xiaohai's approach. He had a really good start.
He could have blocked, 100%. He could have blocked.
We saw how
But like
stubborn
parry was the
and how
answer.
wild that Shuto was on defense. Then he had to second guess, okay, what am I going to do when the back fist combo's on you? And then after that, it was like, hang on a minute. My neutral's
Yeah, the
not
mental
working
stack
out.
was
I'm
crazy
losing
at the end of
ground,
that
I'm
match,
losing
dude.
advantage. We need to go back to square one here. And
You're
Shuto
looking
just
out
made
for
sure
so
he
many
didn't
goddamn
change anything or
things.
adapt anything at all.
And it made sense too, the way that Shuto's been playing, right? He'd been hovering.
You can also grab the
around
DI.
at the
Yeah,
medium
but
range
dude,
that
at like
Bison was so
mid-range, you're not
familiar with
grabbing
playing with,
DIs on
kind of
reaction.
banking on him
That's
to
so
draw a
risky.
fierce randomly, or like even like a medium kick too.
You're not gonna yoink him out of DI. You could, but that's like not the play.
It came down to a matter of what to do on defense while in the corner. Bison again not having the best defense. He doesn't have the fastest. He doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal to keep him invincible. He has to spend that meter as well.
And most people in that situation
It was
go
just such a
to
lockdown
DI
in the
on
corner. But also, I think
strict muscle
defensively,
memory, right?
Shuto's button choices to get himself out of danger have been so top notch. That Fierce has been catching Xiaohai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup, we always talk about when going up against Bison.
Sweet's
is
Capcom
how
Cup is so good because there's a bunch of Shotos, dude.
I think
There's like Ken and Akuma and shit.
he got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that
As much as people really criticize this game, obviously, did he DI? It's kind of hard to tell. Did he DI? As much as people criticize this game, it almost always shows up pretty well in tournament. To be real, like if Capcom is going based on not what people are complaining about in some way, and they're more going about what the tournament performance is and how entertaining it is and how the reactions are to said tournaments, then this game does pretty friggin' well.
Taking a look at it right now, 3-1 over Xiaohai. Shuto advances, and he's rewarded with facing off against Takamura. As you can see, the rest of the bracket.
It's still pretty exciting to watch.
Fudo versus
Like,
Takedo, Blaz versus Cien.
Commiserations to Phenom, Broski, Mena RD, and Xiaohai. Unfortunately, they fall.
Yeah,
by
Japanese
the
people-
wayside to their journey,
Japanese
and
people,
Capcom Cup 11 has
you know,
concluded, but the show
pour Street Fighter
must
6 into a
go
pipe
on
and smoke
before
it.
we need to crown our
Like,
million-dollar champion.
dude, Japan,
Before we do that, we always
there
wanna
has
give thanks
never
to our
been
sponsors
an
that make sure
explosive fighting
we
game
have
in
such a
Japan,
prestigious and
the likes of
affordable
Street Fighter
event
6 since Virtua Fighter
I
5.
wanna give a shout-out to
Where it's
Sony.
like,
We've actually seen
oh,
them
like
out and
everybody
about
in
here,
Japan
and we
plays
actually
this
see one of
shit.
the higher-ups
Like
there,
it's
which is a
just
really
it's
cool
just
guy,
popping
Robin.
off so
Suzuki
hard.
is a
It
standing
has
behind the people
such a
who love
grasp
and
on that
never
region that it's
a
crazy.
challenge. Been pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to
The only other game that you would think Street Fighter 4, it did well, you know? Maybe some Tekken games. They would do somewhat good in Japan. They would never be like main games and shit. However, the only other game that was like, oh, this is Japan's game was Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter just exploded in Japan for a while. The only thing that's close to that is literally Street Fighter 6. It's blowing up.
I would love to see a color scheme with Chun-Li.
Guilty
as
Gear?
well, but in the
Definitely
meantime,
not,
we'll definitely
dude.
get this action
Guilty Gear always had a
with
relatively
Chun-Li,
niche audience,
figure
just in
out
general.
a 6-scale project lineup, I should say,
So like the size of it in comparison, yeah, most of the audience was in Japan, but it was ever like, oh my god, like this game is popping off in Japan. It's got like, you know, the size. No, it's not. Never the size and scale. Clearly it was big. Like clearly it was doing well. But to be honest, like Guilty Gear has never sold over 1 million copies since Strive. Like,
dignified in that
even the XR series, I think, sold less than 500K in total. So the amount of it to pop off can only be so much, you know?
Brought back to life in figure form by Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality
Yeah.
as the previous
Meanwhile,
installments. So you don't want to miss out on this one. Pre-orders are
the biggest
open until
European game.
October
Damn, how
March.
is Chun's ass cheeks coming through?
October the
Anyway,
same year.
how is it
Pre-order
going
soon on the
through
Smart
that?
Company online store
The
with
top out.
authorized Max
What the hell is?
Factory.
Jesus Christ, man.
For showcasing
We can't not have her ass cheeks. I don't care about the physics.
Listen, those first rounds of winners and
Tekken's a European game.
have been crazy, but listen, we still need
Tekken specifically pops off the hardest, not in just the US, not in Korea, not in Japan. It is Europe. Like, it's the biggest in the EU. It's nuts. I got told that by Harada when Tekken 7 came out. And I'm like, really? Like, the biggest audience for Tekken is actually in Europe. And it's been that way for a long time.
Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido. Man, Japanese on Japanese, man. Blaz versus Shen, and Takamura versus Shuto.
Boy, it only gets more deadly.
Yeah, not even that long ago, like the Middle East as well. Like, obviously,
these guys
you know,
have
it's
worked
crazy.
hard and tirelessly throughout the
Are we sure it's not just Atlanta?
championship. And hopefully you guys stick with us from start.
Why does EU like Tekken so much?
we're
It's a
gonna
good
take
question,
short break.
you know?
When we come back,
It's,
more action
why did
here
Virtua Fighter pop
in the
off so
top
hard in
16.
Japan for so
Capcom
long?
Cup 11.
Why is Street Fighter 6 specifically popping off so hard right now in Japan as well? Why does the US pop off so hard with Mortal Kombat games in the past? Like, there are trends, you know? Yeah, why King of Fighters and SNK games were so big in China and like Latin America and stuff in South America. Yeah, why Soul Calibur was so big in France. It's interesting. That face she makes.
Where dreams become reality.
Time to be threatened by monsters everywhere. Superman. The Superman theme. Yeah, that is actually a traceable reason that arcade machines in South America, like, places couldn't afford to upgrade machines to really expensive new hardware, so it stayed on the same MVS cabinet. So upgrading and getting new games on an arcade machine was much cheaper in SNK's case because they stayed on the same hardware, which is why it allowed it to flourish in a lot of other areas and regions, you know, like South America, like, you know, regions like that. It just made it that there was the ability to have more of those machines around with new games without costing a nickel. I'm sorry, like with just a ridiculous amount of money. Because Capcom machines were not cheap, dude. Buying, like, you're like, okay, so I bought Street Fighter 3 machine. People didn't play it. Shit. Well, now I gotta buy a second Impact machine. Well, people didn't play it. Shit. Now I gotta buy a Street Fighter 3 machine. There was, like, no upgrade path. They were all different boards. Have we actually reached top 8 yet, chat, or no? Do I own any boards with multiple games? No, I don't. I just have individual games per board. Nope, not yet. Shit. Top 12. Fuck. Still got a lot of matches to go. I find it cool that this is still being promoted. I guess it did just also come out on Xbox. You know what was neat? I was at like a random game store, and just to show that like how much this collection appealed to people, completely random, like nobody knew me. but there was a dude asking like several months later after the release of this, like, you guys got any copies of that like Marvel vs. Capcom thing that came out? They're like, oh, the old games, right? Like, yeah. Do you have that on Switch, you know? And they're like, we only have one copy left, and it's like, all right, it worked. All right. Yeah, people actually wanted this shit. I mean, granted, that's just like one scenario, but even like months later, people are still trying to find copies of the game. Where do you think City of the Wolves is going to fail in competitive FGC compared to other games? Online! It's online, dude. Online needs to get figured the fuck out. I made a whole video on it. You can get all of my deep thoughts on what Fatal Fury needs to do to become a game that is easy and fun to play. Because that beta was not. Any idea how the MVC collection did sales-wise? Capcom said it did better than they expected it to. So that's good. We don't have direct numbers, but in that period of time, it might be the best-selling... And it's not the overall best-selling collection, because that still goes to 30th anniversary collection. That game sold a shit ton. Street Fighter 30th. But in like the 3 months this was out, sold pretty well. It did pretty good. It might be one of Capcom's best-selling collections of old games that they've ever released. Is it Let's Do MVC4 next, dude? Good. So yeah, it is, because if you're redistributing a bunch of old games and not actually making any new games, you're not spending a lot of money. And in true, this is the Capcom test. It's literally a test of like, do people give a shit about this franchise? Like, after the franchise was sank several years ago, and people hated it, well, does anybody actually give a shit, right? So all it did was prove that, and that's what I was confident about. I was confident that there is a space for Marvel vs. Capcom to exist, which is why we made all the efforts we made, and not just with MVCI, but like, you know, bring back Marvel 2, all that shit. I was confident. Like, dude, if you guys do this, you're leaving money on the table. This would not be a collection that would cost you that much to make, and there would be a lot of people that would be interested in these games that have not ever been released. And luckily, we were right. I'm pretty in tune with what, like, a general audience wants and not just, like, the FGC or stuff. And yeah, it popped off super hard. So it might go down as one of Capcom's, like, best-selling older series collections of old games, which they've been doing for a long time. Might be one of their best-selling ones ever. This collection will do well, but the biggest game in this collection is CVS2. And is CVS2 nearly as big as MVC2? Maybe a quarter, right? It's still huge, but like Marvel 2 historically is like wide and known to be like one of the greatest fighting games of all time by like casuals and a lot of hardcores alike, right? So MVC2 has a deep following. Power Stone's great, but that's like a niche-ass audience, right? No, dude, not a lot of people know what Power Stone is. Like, if I would ask, like, any general person the names of any character in a Power Stone game, they would not be able to answer that shit, dude. But a lot of you guys that are in here, yeah, we want it for things like Power Stone 1, Power Stone 2, and Project Justice. But CVS2 did manage to, like, break out quite a bit. It really did. The Power Stone games have also historically never sold that well. In fact, they re-released the Power Stone games in the mid-2000s on PSP and nobody bought it. Nobody bought it. So, but it's grown over time. It's like one of those games. You learn about all these games from me. Exactly. Because I've been fucking preaching that these games are cool for like 15 years of my goddamn life, right? Trying to get them to come back in some way, and now they're back. But if push comes to shove and we have to like look at these collections and figure out, so what in the Marvel collection was the big game that's going to get people? Well, it's Marvel 2. What is the big game in this collection that's going to get people? It's CVS 2. But does CVS 2 have nearly as much draw? Does it have as much energy output as a Marvel vs. Capcom 2? It doesn't, but it's still going to be nice. It's still going to be big. Because CVS 2 is a great game. It's a fucked up game, because all these games are fucked up.
Next location is Osaka.
New announcer? I never realized that. Yeah, there's like new music. This is really cool. That version of Geese is really easy, I remember. CVS 1 Geese was not hard. You can beat him like a couple tries. Oh, is it not in-game? Bruh! They're not in-game? Bruh! Come on! They're not in... Wait, did it say it wasn't in-game? Did I just miss that? Was I glazing? Not during gameplay? Ah, no, man. Jukebox only? Bruh. 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 Do you think modern fighting games should be more fucked up? If you mean that less design,
here in the Ryukoku Stadium has been fantastic.
You know, I have opinions.
We're gonna keep doing that right now.
As somebody that is from that era, yeah, sure. Not talking about specific exploits. You mean DNF Duel? No, dude. DNF Duel was very specifically designed to be that way. That game is fucked up, but it was designed to be fucked up, right? And yeah, there's some cool shit in DNF Duel, but there's a very, 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 very obvious thing in that game that always prevented it from being a fucked up, really fun game. And tell me what it is, chat. DNF Duel had all these crazy ass abilities and moves. What was the problem with the game? You couldn't get around them. There was no movement. The roll was ass. They eventually had to add a back roll. There was no way to like maneuver your character around this crazy shit. Movement always sucked in DNF Duel. It was always balls. Like, why do the characters move so slow and they have such big attacks and shit? What the hell's going on? Movement always sucked, so that it prevented. The game was like designed to give you crazy powerful tools, but for some reason no movement to work around it. I don't get it. It's very weird.
This is double elimination. We are doing first to threes. This is what
yeah, it's like we're moving through mud. Like the run was slow, the dashing was slow. Like don't get me wrong. Doing things in DNF Duel felt awesome. Characters had the most powerful shit in the world, but countering that stuff, it could be a very frustrating game because finding actual counterplay for things was really hard because you just didn't have that much in your toolkit.
In the dangerous sharks, that's where he likes to be at, where he has more time to be able to figure out what's going on. And on the other hand of things, I feel like today and this week has really showcased that if you can calm down the chaos.
That's a game that could have had like just a few changes and it would have been great.
Justin Wong is a fine definition of that, right? Like when you have a player that is so good defensively, you're able to stop all the offense, especially in Street Fighter 6. I think that is one of the hardest things to do. Is to like I feel like defense is the worst position to be in, especially when you're in the corner. But your defensive option is relying on a perfect parry, maybe a wake-up reversal, you know, DP or super, whatever it may be. But being on offense, you can just run with your momentum. And
but they went that way in the development of DNF? I don't know, man.
Like that, where if you are the one on the offense,
I don't know. They learned with Grand Blue. It was just as bad in Grand Blue, and that game got sped the fuck up, and now it's like actually good.
We've seen some of that defense also.
Now a lot of people play Grand Blue. Now it's like a legit, really good game.
Juiciest one of the business. Put the squeeze on him.
Juiciest Joe of the business, yes, for sure.
Yeah, Warhouse, thanks for the 5 gift subs.
But Juiciest Joe is the juiciest.
Think DNF can make a comeback? I don't know.
I feel like he kind of had that defense.
I don't know if they're still working on it at all.
The offense was enough to take down Juicy Joe. And so I want to see that sort of offense, the patent offense that we expect from Angry Bird, come through. On the other hand of things, NL, as we mentioned, has been a lot more hot than cold. Previously, I feel like he was way more on the either I'm super hot or I'm cold, losing. Not in pools, but definitely a little bit further than he should. So we'll see.
Would you like to see Batsu in Street Fighter 6? I'd like to see another rival schools rep. Batsu's a little dry, you know? Batsu's kind of a dry character. He's cool, but he's a little dry.
And this is a money match.
He's just sort of like edgy high school
I don't
Ryu.
even know if the players are focused on getting a million because they're competitors. They want that title of being the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world. And NL is coming off hot. He just came off a huge win against Phenom, and Angry Bird, unfortunately, is coming down from a loss to Juicy Joe, right? So we, as competitors, you have to adapt. You have to figure out your mindset. Again, you're still in the game. You have to reset and just stick to the game plan.
You would have said Roy? Dude, nobody knows who Roy is. Like, Roy is, for anybody that plays rival schools, right, you know who Roy is. Like, oh, he's the principal, you know? Like, literally who? Yeah, Roy is like Capcom's version of Terry Bogard. No. You know, but granted, they already did this with Akira, right? Very people knew who she was.
Ken versus Akuma, we are going to see the mirror match.
You know, to be fair,
you know they do. They put fucking Wang Tang in Street Fighter 6. Watch the amount of people go, who?
Okay, so this is gonna be
what the dumb shit is a Wang Tang?
Yo, that's a real deal. Like usually he's very aggressive, very active around start. Sometimes they want those OD fireballs to kick things off, but
literally who?
But you shouldn't chill too much. The perfect parry was there, and they'll take a page out of Angry Bird's book to put his ass in the corner.
What's the next sequence? Okay. Nice light DP actually.
Chat, why is Angry Bird not using Ken against Akuma? Is Ken that bad? Is he really that bad now?
On the offense. First throw. Are we going to see a throw?
In the middle of Capcom Cup, he got dropped down a few tiers? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts. I don't play the character for 2 years and all of a sudden he's bad. That's crazy. That's really crazy. He's still top? No, it looks like he's bad. That's the conclusion.
Where my hugs at? The meatiest of grabs. That was a nice counter hit coming from NL.
How is Ken? How is Ken the worst Shoto? I'm just asking questions. How is Ken the worst Shoto? How did that happen? What did they do?
Later on, we go for these medium punch buttons and things like that. Opening heavy kick Tatsu.
That's literally the same starter on how NL got Angry Bird into the corner last round. The perfect parry on the fireball into the punish into the corner.
Like what's going on?
Wake up DP.
Really curious.
Okay, what a throw onto Angry Bird's drive rush. Perfect parry. NL being standing at the perfect range where they're both pressing their heavies right now.
Akuma was very fun in this game.
Wow, what an interaction.
But to be honest, I thought Akuma was also very fun in Street Fighter 5. He was really fun when he came out.
When he's to go for a back rise, Angry Bird backs off. I do like that. Not a lot of health or life to give right here for NL. He does have bar, maybe in periods in, or just the jabs to stop the oppression in the approach. Round to round, pound to pound. There's 3 bars at the bottom.
Yep, nice chain of lights coming from Angry Bird here. NL starting it off with the low forward drive rush. Back throw, putting NL into the corner.
Forward heavy punch is able to hit. Not a counter it though. Now a punish counter. Something bigger on the way. Tatsu, DP, level 3. So he doesn't go for the safe jump setup. He splits the damage. Lead in the bar as well. Angry
what is that?
So
Akuma versus Akuma life loss.
Do something super safe.
Just a little bit of damage.
Like that OD fireball, as you mentioned.
Jesus.
Do something safe, something plus that OD fireball. Very able to trap him up in the corner.
That's like doing Guilty Gear combos against Chip.
So good in the corner. As long as we have resources, even without resources.
Guilty Gear damage against Chip. Oh my God, he's dead. How is this game so fucked up?
Options here, maybe reversals and whatnot, or just maybe a
Omnicide, thank you. Galos, Prickly Peppy. Jaron, thanks, dudes.
Working out. We saw the suppressor try to ring out. Didn't work out. DP does
I wish they would do more with KI. That's what I grew up with. Yeah, me too.
Such a good establishment tool to lead them outside the corner.
Yeah, me too.
So NL, he knows. He's like, I play this character.
Trust.
Perfect parry over the ground.
Wow, good call. It was so low. Oh God, the big punish. Oh shit. Oh shit ass.
again,
Trust, dude. If there is anything I can do to bring KI back in some way, I'll do it. I'll do it. If I need to make it a Killer Instinct and beyond, I would do it. It's just Microsoft is not in a good spot. They do not have a head on their shoulders. They're just making, they're just doing shit.
Again, dive kick to get out of the corner, gets punished with the trip guard.
Yeah, way too much recovery on that dive kick. I get the intention, but it's been catching both of them. Just like that, what is going on?
On PlayStation, though, that would have already happened, my dude. That would have already happened.
4 Fierce, he almost got it.
The Anniversary Collection came out.
Pick up the conversion there. Okay.
There was no PlayStation version.
They are doing some mediums right here.
That would have already happened. If it happens, I'll be happy. Don't get me wrong.
On the way with that -6.
Yeah.
Hits a heavy kick and in L. Puts off the pressure for a little bit longer.
But you have to realize that
the drive reversal there was just a little too slow.
Killer Instinct was lightning in a bottle.
Into the -6
If you make that game again, it's going to cost 10 times as much.
Okay, walking forward.
If like you try to create a game with similar quality, or if not increase the quality in certain ways, that shit costs 10 times as much to make nowadays.
It's like that, you have that same video kick, and also like the fireballs to hide that attention too as well.
People were trying to prove shit when they made the first KI. There was a lot of devs trying to prove shit, you know, the damage.
We pop up with level 3.
And
level 3, oh my god.
Because of that, you got like one of the craziest fighting games of all time. Dead? Not dead.
At the damage. Can he come back? He is sitting on critical art. The
dash up demon! Oh, what the hell,
and I said please.
No, not here. Not on the stage.
We're not doing that here.
Dash up.
Relax.
That was dash up demon, but it was a physical hit? I'm confused. I can't remember how that works.
Wake up, dash up, level 3, demon.
Was it level 3 demon, so it didn't... Is demon not an actual... It wasn't demon. He did the regular level 3. Okay. If he did demon, he would have gotten him.
Not scared to present that. Especially now they're even matches now, right? Even games.
So very smart. The shimmy, the finesse,
Shit.
On the wall, Udi fireball.
Bro.
Perfectly done.
That fucking damage.
Tap them up in the corner. That back heavy kick in these conversions and combos becomes a little bit more strong. Take throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll. Back
overhead.
Roll, drive rush forward, overhead. Okay.
After getting thrown.
Hey, what's up, Delratch? How's it going, dude?
A little too far for the medium kick to connect there. And with the whip punish, using the low forward.
Yeah, I really got to check out your guys' game.
Can't jump.
Yeah.
Guardian Heroes like is pretty cool. I've heard good things.
To try to get an opening. Drive rush crouching medium punt. Empyrean's in. It might be the Empyrean end of in now. Back heavy kick. Yeah, you're definitely. Hold on now. Level 1. It's not enough, man. See, I miscalculated, but Angry Birds looking to throw right after 2-1 for the Angry Birds.
Just a little too late.
Did I ever see or play the Mysterious 360 version? I have not played it, but builds of it exists. It's rough. It's very rough.
See, so many throws. We see the shimmy now come through. Conditioning we talked about previously. Yeah, see, even NL knows to back up a little bit after these jabs, looking for an escape option. Again, the DP.
Didn't Double Helix have a working build with Jago and Saberwolf? Only 6 months into development? Yes.
We see
yes,
Angry Bird doing a lot
they
of
did.
rush overheads. I think eventually he's seeing that NL is blocking high quite a bit because he's not getting hit by these overheads, right? We might see like a drive rush slow eventually.
Angry Bird sees victory right now in the skies. Set point for him.
I think we're getting an Atlanta teaser tonight. I think so. The thing is, a reminder, it's just going to be an Elena teaser. It's not going to be gameplay.
What are we buffering here?
A reminder of how Street Fighter distributes its marketing.
Another block on the overhead.
They're just going to be like, hey, here's like a world tour teaser. The gameplay trailers later.
And now puts Angry Bird in burnout.
Doesn't get the pickup. That doesn't work. Okay. Throw.
A costume trailer would be shockingly very exciting for many people.
So good. The stand light kick against the fist. And that's enough.
That stand light kick, the tip of his toe goes so far. Was able to get the whip punish on the Fierce there.
That's actually, wow. With the walk speed too?
Yep.
Dangerous button.
He has a big toe.
Get out of here. Usually you have to pay for that.
There's a short.
Oh, walks right in the crouching medium punch. Heavy kick Tatsu. Back rise, the 4 Fierce, no surprise. He is right there.
Nice target combo confirmed into the DP on Angry Bird.
Oh, he staggers it. Crouching kick able to hit. Adamant Fizz, Crouch Fierce, charge up, super. Level 2 is going to be enough.
Goddamn optimization.
With the damage surrounding, fantastic here from NL. 2-2.
Not even taking a break. We are going straight into the last game.
Season 3 teaser won't be till Evo? Yeah, dude, no, you're not. I don't think you're getting a Season 3 teaser until Summer Games Fest, maybe.
We're seeing the empty demon flips just to see if NL's
maybe
going to take the bait and do an OD DP, because he has been anti-airing with DP, but it hasn't worked yet.
True.
Yep. What a bait on the throw. Backdash.
Street Fighter 6 has become really bland. Constant throw loops. Crossed with drive rush, crouching mid. I haven't seen one throw loop tonight yet, man.
There's that low!
I'm sure they happen. But have throw loops been persistent in the 2 hours we've been streaming this? I haven't seen any yet. I haven't been paying the most attention. But have I seen someone get thrown 4 or 5 times straight? Not necessarily.
NL. There's a jump out.
Oh. And they still keep going for that option despite how many DPs have happened.
The DP was just
and did it happen every single game?
That's why it didn't work. It actually lost
not yet.
On the anti-air.
Whip punish is there. NL striking back, drive rush jab. No throw this time. It's a medium. The perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw. NL, he breaks. Overhead. Stand blocking.
Overhead blocked it. Okay.
You rarely get throw looped online, dude. You'll never get throw looped if you do EXDP. Every time. You'll never get throw looped. It's a choice. Trust me. You do EXDP on Wake Up or level 1 on Wake Up, you're never gonna get throw looped. Ain't gonna happen.
Able to hit round start. Back to that button.
If you just Wake Up DP every time, throw loops go away. It's wild.
Spending a lot of meter there. 2 drive rushes.
You play Aki, you don't have that privilege. There are many other characters. There are many other characters.
He has a hot pursuit, and it's rated R for a ridiculous amount of damage and a big goal. A sip of calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over NL with a perfect KO.
Man, that was a very, very costly sequence coming from NL. 2 drive rush cancels there, leaving himself a little under a bar to get burnt out from Angry Bird.
That's the thing about drive.
Yeah. Does this game have that Guilty Gear stuff where throws beat? I think that was in Guilty Gear Strive, where throws beat DP, right? Which was bizarre to me. I don't think it does. I think you can. That's a Guilty Gear thing. I don't think in Street Fighter 6, if you do regular DP on Wake Up, not EX, I think regular DP beats.
Once NL got burnt out,
I think regular DP beats throw. So you're good.
But you know, like.
Not anymore? Okay, did they take that away?
That's why he was. You could see him trying to walk back, and that's how he got clipped in the end. Trying to get
I
away
was
from
very
the
bewildered by it. Like, when that was first in Strive, I was just like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Did I just get thrown out of DP? What the fuck? There was that interaction just in general was always super odd. I was just like,
I feel like are good on the stage. Most people
huh?
Their game plans, and they're like, oh, I don't know.
Really?
But Angry Bird stays stubborn, but stays solid for that reason.
But I mean, these are pro players, right?
But to be real, there's a reason why, you know,
if you know that I know
that
you know,
dumbass advice I give. Well, if you EXDP on Wake Up every time, you're never getting throw looped. Why is that advice good?
I don't know if I know any of that.
Because it beats 2 powerful options on their Wake Up. It beats strike and it beats throw. You know, it loses to block. Don't get me wrong. It loses to block. But strike or throw on Wake Up in this game is very good. So there's a reason why you see so much bust out super in this game, because like even at a high level, you kind of fucking have to. You only have so many options, dude. If you backdash, that's the only thing that's beating throw only outside of throw teching. So I don't know. It hella, granted, it hella loses to block. Like, that's the funny. It hella loses to block.
Now is another match. Fudo versus Tokido is up next. And
I can't believe it's a losers match.
I'm with you. Any of these cats out here could be in that top 8 spot or in grand finals.
But you know what the extra big brain shit is?
You're right.
Or am I wrong?
Wake Up EXDP is going to lose to EXDP. And we've been there, dude. You've been there where you know what someone's doing and you really want to shove your dick in their ear. If they get knocked down and they do, you know they're going to do EXDP on Wake Up and you EXDP them, done. It's a dick in the ear moment. It's like, well, fuck.
Figure out how to play the character and maneuver around those nerfs and still find the strengths and still find.
It's just the way it is. Not in the ear. Jesus. It's a big ol' fuck you. Will you stop?
But the reward is still good, right?
Yeah, the reward is still great. I mean, the nerfs are kind of just like, oh, yeah, you get a little bit more with punish here, which I feel like you deserve.
What did I hear right when I pulled up A? All right. What in the what? Chill. I'm trying to explain it in the funniest way it possibly could be.
I think it was deserved, but
100%.
Clearly, this character still works really well, right?
Yeah.
We have Lashar.
There's nothing more disrespectful than a D in the E.
We do have an edge winners with Fudo sitting in losers against Tokido. And I think this match is going to be very interesting because I do think they play each other quite a bit.
Yep.
I'm very interested in seeing how
right in
they're
the
going to
ear.
approach this. Because I mentioned this earlier, that Lashar is kind of the whiff punish master. But when we saw the mirror match, it was more so...
If that offended you, go to bed.
We were going down to like the last
Go to bed.
And they were playing
If that-
around
If that was
Snatcher.
that abrasive, I'm sorry, but you need to go to sleep. You have to go to bed right now.
And Lashar,
You must.
I think he came in through the end because
We come from an old school arcade era, okay? Inappropriate things are said around here constantly. You need to go to bed.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely been able to recognize that. We saw he actually beat Lashar in the Japan CPT, right? Like that was how he got his win and how he was out here. Oh yeah, I love when they cheer.
They literally made that. That's what I hate about when they skip it, right? I hate it when that gets skipped because that introduction moment is quite literally made for like an active audience and crowd.
A little bit more with the drive rush jabs and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido started the round off with 2 drive rush stand jabs, so that's clearly the answer here. But Fudo answers with his own.
Oh, from the double medium, crouching kick is able to hit.
Does Street Fighter 6 have a tournament mode, chat? Like tournament settings?
And the empty
Mortal
low,
Kombat
like
does, where it doesn't skip the intros and shit.
Yeah, I think Fudo was caught just trying to jump out the corner like he just did.
Does Street Fighter 6 have a tournament mode where it makes that stuff play out? And now it does? Okay, so they added it.
Stop trying to get away from me. Tokido's going to chase you down. That's what he's saying.
That's 7-framer.
They just added it.
Crouching kick up the gods.
Gotcha.
Evil Choice Awards.
No punish on the sweep there.
Yeah, surprise, but Fudo does get the throw.
Tokido is in the corner. Okay. Early parry on the charge snatcher.
Yeah, so the reason that happened in Mortal Kombat was because people knew they were about to lose, and they would press start, reset match, right? And it would skip whatever outro the characters had, it would skip their ending animations, all that kind of stuff. So it was like super anticlimactic that like the crowd would be like, oh, something big is happening, and then the opponent would press start, go down to restart match, and it would reboot the match. So that was a pretty big problem in MKX and Injustice 2. So they ended up putting in a tournament mode that forces the intros to play out and the outros. You cannot like press start. And yeah, it was very anticlimactic, especially when you're creating like a show, an event around it. You get the audience goes like gets up and freaks out, and then it's like, nope, actually, nope. How about no?
Anything a low, a throw, it'll be the throw.
Ken's drive rush distance. Don't worry, dude. He's the worst Shoto. He's the worst one. Everybody says that, okay? It's documented, okay?
I mean, like, at that point, you have no help to play with.
They found the scrolls, and it said that it's a Tokido thing. Ken's the worst Shoto, okay? Terrible Shoto.
He's obviously picked the right character to do so.
The sacred texts were discovered.
Unfortunately, this puts Fudo into the corner. He might try to up back just to get out of the pressure.
Damn.
Gets caught reaching.
Like that starter. Double Jin Ryan. Bodhi DP. Still able to get the hit.
Tokido is like, no.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have meter?
Uh-huh. You only minus if you a bust.
What was the funny thing about Ken winning best button at the EVO Awards?
Takes a trade, step kick.
Yeah, his down MK is good. Don't get me wrong. It is. But to me, that wasn't his best button. Like, Ken's best button was this fucking thing. Was this thing. This goddamn button that reaches like half the screen, it feels like, on Drive Rush. He does this. I mean, granted, yeah, forward light in Grand Blue was 100% the best button. But Ken's actual best button is stand heavy punch. Chat, they should do to Ken what they did to Terry in Fatal Fury. Stand heavy punch should whiff on crouchers. If Ken's standing heavy punch whiffed on crouchers, he goes from being like top 3 to maybe bottom 10. Very fast.
That could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3. Actually, he didn't want to.
Too much brain.
It might have dropped out. No, he didn't cancel.
Damn.
Impact is able to ring out and equalize.
No, Street Fighter 6 is such a well-balanced game just in general, because any really small change you make to a character can honestly, like, bring them down a whole bunch.
And there's a DI reaction coming from Fudo.
Like, you change any little thing about a character, and suddenly they're really not that good anymore.
For the medium on the way down, that's an easy punch, but it could have been more. Tokido could have got at least like a Tatsu right after. It's unfortunate. The level 3, huge lead here for Fudo. Build up that bar in the green, keep Tokido in the orange.
And Ken's getting his ass whooped.
Such a color.
What's the next sequence? Are we going to try to do a sequence to burn him out? Or
JP.
Safe here?
Yeah. JP, change the hitbox a little bit on this anti-air thing that he had, his down HP or whatever. Just a little bit. All of a sudden, he's borderline unusable. To which they have to bring it back.
And what a follow-up.
Like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, this is so weird.
Tying it up, 1-1. This Tokido.
He's eating right now.
It's okay. Tokido got a little frisky with those step kicks, you know?
Yeah.
See if he's going to dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokido's drive rush.
Yep. Close range fireballs.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is a very tight game. It's very delicately balanced. Like, things have counterplays, like quite literally, to the point where if you have a game where you change like that small of something on a character and it has such a profound impact, then
we're gonna try to sprinkle in some damage first. Nice check with the delayed jab coming from Fudo.
yeah, it's a pretty tight game. It's very designed.
No!
Oh, Tokido is not hitting these DIs.
Fudo takes advantage.
He just missed the meaty timing actually on that. Okay. Taking the train. Fudo with more life takes a round.
Look at how active Fudo is. Willing to scramble, not something you typically see from Ed players. Putting Tokido off his game, right?
Oh. Tokido's trying to see what Fudo's trying to do on the defense, but Fudo just
Yeah, it feels like Fudo just has the answer every single time. Dude, Tokido is definitely in Let's Go gambling mode. Aw, dang it.
I think he holds on to it for maybe one more interaction.
Nice meaty jab.
Not just yet.
Fudo ready with the reversal timing on the medium. Wake up super.
God damn. Yeah, Tokido is in Let's Go gambling mode right now, for sure.
The second interaction is so scaled, there's not a lot of damage behind it, but it just was too late right there as a reversal. Fudo waiting and baiting. He is up 2 games on Tokido.
Yeah. I mean, now we're down to the last game. I think Tokido might have felt a little bit more comfortable doing a wake-up super there because, you know, you have another game they can come back from.
It's true. More time to grind. Almost got the whip punish.
Yeah. Fudo did try to press the button there, got counter hit. Nice light.
Anyone specifically that I'm cheering for? Not necessarily.
Backstep, Fudo loves his flickers.
Oh.
Dude, he's playing.
Doesn't work on Fudo.
He is playing the slot machine.
A drive gauge to give here for Tokido. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Man. Tokido's not
it's just that, like,
right now. Fudo has done so
it feels like Fudo's pace is just working out better. Wow.
But Tokido's in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
The follow-up to
Dude, literally called the jump, too.
Bringing it back to the break where Tokido had so many good openings.
Feels like Fudo's playing pretty reactionary, right? With just the right amount of reads. Like, Fudo's not taking any risks. It doesn't really feel like he is. Not too many. But that's just like the way Street Fighter 6 goes. Like, you just make some wrong guesses.
Low, but still gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Enhancement.
The thing is, Tokido's trying to get him to crack.
Was able to catch from Tokido.
But it's going to be very hard against players of this caliber, you know?
Got jumped in on.
Because we don't know what the hell they're thinking.
Works out here. Kill rush. The jump.
Okay, dump into the level 3.
That's going to kill.
To the last game, last round of the set. Almost. Almost.
Scaling. It could happen. It could happen. Now you prophesize. You prophesize. You good. You're right.
I believe in Tokido.
You better believe too. He's almost out of it, but put him right on the board here. There we go. Set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Street Fighter 6 has an amazing boxing rep with Ed. Yeah, no, dude. I get it. Ed throws some punches and looks like a boxer, but the bitch is literally using psycho power and shit. He is not a traditional he does not like rush punch you and shit. No. Ed is not a boxer. He's a hybrid boxer. It looks cool. No, don't get me wrong. He looks cool. But I'm saying it's like, oh, if it's like we already have our boxer character, it's Ed. I'm like, not really. Like that. He isn't a Dudley and he's not a Balrog in nearly any way. Bitch is throwing fireballs.
Oh, jab with
wow.
Fudo mashing. 2 lights, and just like that, Tokido is able to take it over Fudo and advances through losers into the top 8.
Hold up.
Yeah, we need a rushdown boxer, and I want that shit to be Dudley, bro. Here's the thing.
Sorry. You're good.
Traditionally, Dudley has been somewhat of the rushdown boxer, and Balrog has been a bit more of the defensive boxer. Balrog was really powerful in a down back situation just because of, like, you know, headbutt. Dudley only had inputs. Dude. Dude. So to me, it feels like Dudley would fit Street Fighter 6 way better as a game.
Oh, but the perfect parry, yeah.
That's the first Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was ready with the perfect parry.
Get that out of here.
Dude.
Nice back dash.
God damn.
Not going to throw loop him. Inching his way out.
Oh.
No,
dude, he empty jumped.
Anti-air attempt there from Fudo.
Play around those reactions. These top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance and not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Stepping just far enough. Guido drive rushing in now.
You have to worry about one last strike because he will dump the meter into the level 3.
Oh, you knew it. And
brother?
Heavy kick Jinrai.
Not yet, but this looks really good because he can burn him out.
He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick.
Stand HP right again.
The bar's almost gone.
Whoa.
It's my turn, and I'm Tokido.
He didn't stop.
3-2
right.
over Fudo.
That's what's crazy. Tokido did not stop his game plan.
You're right. I called it a little early, but it's a little bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, dude? He didn't really change. He just committed to it.
It's so intense, and then you're plus after the
That's cool.
You're like, what is he bringing me in for?
Why would he do
bet
that?
it all on that ODDP, and it worked out in his favor.
That was cool.
He is moving on into winners. Sorry, losers. Top 8.
Honestly,
I remember watching like a behind-the-scenes thing with Tokido. Obviously, like one of the biggest like fighting game players in the world, right? One of the most renowned fighting game players of all time.
I know. I'm in the driver's seat.
And just to show what that means for like career purposes, there was a behind-the-scenes thing of him going to his house and stuff. And he lives in like a random like one-bedroom apartment type of thing. And it goes to show it's like, yeah, like being a professional fighting game player does not always lead to like an illustrious lifestyle type shit. It really doesn't. So imagine in that situation actually winning a life-changing amount of money, like a real legit life-changing amount of money.
What an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds that and the games that Fudo had, it was actually
unless you win one of the big Middle East tournaments, right? That's for sure. But how in the history of like fighting games, how many people have won giant payouts like that. Like legit. Very few,
so
dude.
was like, I'm going to establish
Like
the
very
offense
few.
neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own drive rush jab, causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on in losers. We're going to be having Blas versus Xian coming up next. But again, this matchup was super sick. See, Tokido move through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. Love seeing that.
I'm never going to call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right. He's still very
You ain't an FGC pro player for the money, it's for the love of the game.
Competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Xian.
I would like to say that's the case across the board. I would like to say that's the case across the board, but that is, money has been a driving factor in the fighting game community for as long as it's existed, dude. There's a reason why Evo and large-scale majors were so popular for so long, and it wasn't for the tournament winnings. It was for hustle matches. It was for money matches. People made their money by hustling the shit out of people out of their money in side bets and shit like that. That's how they made their money.
Slide the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
That's why those tournaments were so big, you know?
Having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community. I mean, we all are fans, I think, at this point, the way he played yesterday, and I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give big love to the Japanese community for approaching.
Do they still have those?
Like
I think they still exist for the most part. Yeah, not nearly as much, though. Not nearly as much.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Is that how Justin got his money? That's how Jay got his money for sure. Because he was like the best, right? And no one believed you could win. No one believed you could win with like bad teams in Marble 2 and shit.
Right. Shindo, the mad scientist. We'll see what combos concoct with space traps. Oh, the walk for, and you see him now trying to get hit with a crouching medium kick as he inches his
Bold
way
Ryu
forward.
play.
OD fireball for the knockdown. With the back throw on the wake up, will switch positions. Oh, the space trap. We talked about that.
We are talking about the mad scientist coming from Cian, right? He's played this matchup so long, but nice backdash coming from Blas there.
Oh,
gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit. Oh, create a brain cell, but Blas hits that crouching medium punch. Is it with a DP? He's in burnout, so don't get back though. We'll just get the overhead.
Damn.
Is dead. First
Goddamn.
round, Blas.
Overhead's all he needed. And you saw how aggressively he started walking down Cian from round one? The confidence in this kid.
Oh, the wait and bait. I like that. The sway play. Lean back with it. No Fat Joe.
Yep, he indeed did the sway to beat out that OD DP. Nice counter hit. Jump out the corner.
Oh, really?
Getting a little wonky.
And maybe that's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that. Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health. All tied out.
Okay, moving to the last round. Nice whiff punish with the sweep. Some shorts here and there.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks. Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's drive rush too. So ready with the crouch strong.
Pigeon. Oh, the drive rush jab is the entry point. 15 frame with the quickest in the game. The drive rush is DJ.
Okay, keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish. Just
Gonna burn him the fuck out too.
Into the level 3. Blas is gonna take the
Dude, that's probably the game. Wow.
Shin Shoryuken.
Really clean. Holy shit.
Beautiful play from Blas. Was crouching the whole time.
Damn, high tier Ryu taking it. That's crazy. Best Shoto in the game.
Going to the character.
It's nuts that this is the first one we're seeing. That's wild.
We've been watching kind of inch forward.
Resident best Shoto.
And he's ready for that stand fierce, trying to
crazy.
avoid that continuously.
I would say.
But either way, first game to Blas. I like the way that he whip punishes with sweep. I like how he walks forward and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war. Just get that knockdown.
I'm surprised Steve doesn't play Ryu in this game because he's really fun. Steve played Ryu in fucking Street Fighter 5.
A lot of people see it as a projectile.
I feel like you would like him. Ryu's way more capable in this game.
He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. Oh, the back heavy kick.
There's
Again, he's ducking, bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke?
Brother!
Not enough. OD might have killed right there.
We're gonna see some light. All you gotta do is light, but no, the OD fireball is gonna go through CNs.
Again, trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles, not really working out.
But G is way cooler. Oh no, don't get me wrong. G is a special character. They made Q fun. Outside of him being like Q being bad is kind of what made him fun. But then they made Q like kind of good. And that's what G is. G is a crazy fun character.
Plus, in the turn, stand fierce.
Damn, stand HP into oh no.
Made a mistake. No back throw. But back to mid screen is fine. If you get there, yes. Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Oof.
With the anti-hit, next hit's gonna get dumped into the super for both sides. Unless Cian gets burnt down, no.
That's not punishable, damn.
Walk up throw.
Strolling on in. Double dashes. Blaz with the buttons. Another throw. One touch. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy. He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. He's not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist try to calculate, but it's Blaz.
Oh my god, does that work? Oh shit!
Shin Hashigeki to get the kill.
Yep. What a beautiful walk forward coming from Blaz here.
What would air parries do to this game? It would fuck it up, bro.
So much recovery.
It would really fuck it up.
Blaz is able to recognize what a walk forward.
It would be. I think it would be crazy. I would really dig air parry. Don't get me wrong, but it would fuck it up. It would be very different. It would be cool. Don't get me wrong, it would really shake things up, but that would not be the same game.
Get that knockdown so we get the side switch. We're seeing it here, and we're seeing it overhead. Blessings from above.
Bless his feet earlier with the sweep too.
Oh, there we go.
There's a low point.
Oh, overhead.
Did that reset?
You're gonna disrespect Cian like that? Reset into the overhead?
These kids don't care. Hot up on vitamin gummies. The Flintstone kids. Oh, the sweep whip punish.
It like comboed.
This is looking like a sweep right now. Cian is really going to have to adjust how he's approaching this matchup against Blaz. Blaz able to get the whip punish so many times with the low forward, with the sweep. No respect.
Now the ODDP rings true. The 4 fears. Gets the trade conversion.
Whoa.
Walk up throw. Another one.
No fear.
Don't crosscut.
Crosscut DP if it's gonna whip. Keep it careful. Oh yeah. Hit him with the afternoon delight.
We're gonna want this just even out. Get the life lead, right? Build some of your meter back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage. Knee chop against a fireball. As we mentioned, that was been a close range poke tool. Sheehan calls it out. Gets this win right here. At least a round on the board to fight back and bite back.
Yeah, what's with like the youngest players in Street Fighter hovering Ryu?
Okay.
You know? From Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6? Some of like the youngest players hover Mr. World Warrior of all characters.
Overhead.
Again, straight into the level 3.
A dumping of damage. It's enough. Plus 3.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He knew it was gonna kill too.
This cat is insane.
Easy to use? No, dude, Ryu's not easy to use though.
Can you believe it?
No nerves.
Ken is easy to use. Ryu's not necessarily easy to use. Like, it was the same thing with Ending Walker, right?
These kids crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about they back hurting. They just worried about what's on.
Akuma's easier to use than friggin' Ryu.
All he has to worry about is the Shoto level. The level that he has played Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on, it's insane how strong of like the fundamentals of a Street Fighter player are in this kid.
And it's such a variance from your typical Ryu player. You know, we see a lot of close range fireballs, as we mentioned, OD fireballs.
We're talking about like the ranked Ryu players that we see.
That was cool.
Very, very clear difference.
That was really cool.
If you're watching this as Ryu player,
You do not see Ryu a ton at like really high level play Street Fighter 6.
Corner, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a read that he understands that it's going to land because they're stand blocking and things like that. But Blaz rotating those defensive options properly. So
yeah, Akuma's less forgiving because of his HP, but at the same point, you know, Akuma plays Street Fighter 6 so well.
Look how far he's come.
Like him engaging the mechanics of this game, Akuma and Ken play SF6 really well compared to like Ryu, just in general.
This is just beautiful. It was so clean.
Look at the condition that he did too as well. You're worried about that crouching medium kick into fireball possibly. That's a typical Ryu thing in these like dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these overheads kept happening continuously. And the wherewithal to say, I need to reset to kill. Good stuff, Blaz. Good stuff. Well earned.
Yeah, and like he was so consistent with the anti-airs, and I do think DJ is one of the more difficult characters to anti-air right because of the short jump. So instead of trying to go for the DP consistently, the walk under, I think, was incredible awareness coming from Blazer to get the trip guard using lights.
Well, we have Takamura versus Shuto. It's our next match. The set for our top 8, and the crowd is going crazy for Shuto. And of course, Takamura, as well as getting some cheers to this guy, has been nothing less than the Bob Ross of beatdowns as he creates combos on the fly. I almost said something else I can't. But Shuto himself, though, just presents such a wild Akuma. I was told that he has been talking to Grand Todokai and such, and he's like, I fight people on a rhythm type thing. They do maybe like dash.
You see Capcom Monster Hunter announced that Above Tempered is coming with Title 1 update. They said something like that, but we don't know if it means for a whole variety of monsters. Did they recently
really play to that kind of
confirm that?
Rhythm. I feel like he's like freeform jazz, if you feel me. So I'm wondering how Shuto's going to approach this matchup.
Well,
I'm going to get some coffee, chat. I'll be right back.
The thing is, Takamura, if you watched his match in Winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like, he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in Winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully, he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point. The way that he kind of dissected, how Shuto dissected NL. There was a lot of, not NL, wasn't it NL? Who was it? I'm sorry. There was just a lot of OD DPs that you really wouldn't expect, but majority of them hit.
Right.
I don't want to say that he's playing with a lot of disrespect, but that's what you meant by him finding the rhythm and the flow of how the other person wants to play it, and he's able to counter that. And you do a lot of unorthodox things to do that. And I actually feel like Takamura does the same thing, but he usually plans ahead of time. He doesn't really go with the flow of what's happening with the match. He plans the game plan ahead of time before going into it.
And what also is good about this match, I feel, is that...
Shao Hai.
Oh, Shao Hai. There we go.
My bad. With the
Akumas and Kins, okay. Relax, chat. But on to the point I'm trying to make here is, like, I feel like with Takamura, you mentioned those execution errors. Those nerves, I think, are getting to him. Those are not characteristic of what he's capable of. We've seen what he can do.
In the groups. He was cooking in the groups.
Bro, he was... I mean, that Punk match was insane. Y'all go watch that back if you haven't seen it. But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter V. In 6 right now, he has been one of the best Kins you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish or an entry point. You're going to see something that you probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Kin, you see him all the time in ranked and even on streams and things like that. With Takamura, it's always something saucy. And also his penance for hitting parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shuto, maybe hunting for Warp Pierce or Stand Pierce. He might kind of preemptively call that out, or will Shuto go for like a drive rush throw to call that out more often. Either way, Takamura, Shuto to round out our top 8. It's Ken, it's Akuma.
Akuma versus Ken, a classic Street Fighter matchup.
Oh yeah. Shoto versus Satsu no Hado. Let's go!
Okay, let's get it started. Let's see how they approach neutral. It could start off very, very slow, like how everyone else has been doing it, right? There it is. Not all the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the fireballs, the timing of the normals within the spacing.
Unfortunately, too far out. He tried to realign with the overhead, and Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting Stand Fierce, a little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes. You can finally interact with it and get this corner carry off. Perfect parry. Let's go for the back though. He does. Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
There's the target combo into the DP. Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Step kick was a strange. Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly that would have helped out here. But he's still in the game. He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Okay, go for it into the run, into nothing there, and that does again gets checked by Shuto. We're seeing a lot of cancels and normals into runs coming from Takamura here, trying to go into the overhead twice, getting an empty run. A lot of them has been checked by Shuto already, so he's gonna have to switch up his strategy here.
Yeah, I wonder if it he sees that it's not working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have target combo to side switch possibly. But either way, let's see if Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura we know him to be.
Takamura gets caught by the crouch strong coming from Shuto, has him in the corner, the neutral jump, Fierce is gonna work on the throw, wake up from Takamura.
Boy, no more empty jumps.
Nope.
The DP.
Okay, jump back jab. Backdash to escape the pressure.
Trades are good here for Shuto. He's got the bar to work with. And he whip punishes at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Saying, do you dare to whiff in front of me? As Akuma, Shuto has been so on point with his whiff punishes, whether it was strong, whether it's fierce, or even his shorts. He's demonstrated you should not be whiffing buttons in front of me.
100%. I feel like it's even harder to deal with this character because of his drive rush. When he's close enough, the buttons that can be presented, but also the walk speed. All those things shift where he's at continuously, so finding the proper stand fierce or big boy button. As I say that, he's able to land Takamura. I'm sorry for doubting you, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive now. Use the ODDP to burn himself out. Just keep his plus frames, but not the best situation for him in the corner right now. It's okay. He's done. It's early in the game. He's going to get out of this situation with health and a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level 1, all juiced up. Oh.
Takamura not getting the whiff punishes yet. Dash forward. Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
Nice whiff punisher, gets the throw. So that little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can. The throw will land. One more hit. What's it going to be?
No,
Driver's throw instead.
one more.
Now it's definitely one more hit or grip. Holds
Nice
parry, gets the
parry.
drive impact. Does it again. Perfect parry. You better side switch here, brother. Yes, sir. Takamura, he's got all the drive gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto. The flip out. Comes ready to kick. Drive impact. Let me do it with my lick back. Takamura. What a way to counter that back.
Yes, yes. The low forward is the DI. Just knowing that he wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar. The plus around. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. And then with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
Careful now. I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now, causing him to get counter hit and punish countered many times from Shuto, just trying to stay on the oppressor.
Yes.
But Shuto dumping out all his meter just to burn out Takamura here.
As you mentioned, and burn out Takamura. He does have bar to work with. Won't go to level 3 just yet, probably until he could get it back. Perfect parry and the punish right after. It's my favorite book. I read it every night.
But we are getting the critical art. It's going to connect, and that is definitely going to kill. He tried to neutral jump shimmy him again. Takamura will have none of that.
Cut that out. You hold north, I'm going to put you south. 6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out. Shuto's going to have to change up his game plan. There's no more calls on the throws. It's just Takamura with the proper punishes. Clipping the wings.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, you know, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super, was able to get it off because that was the win condition.
Very well done. Takamura to square things off evenly, which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD fireball for Takamura to get in.
Oh.
Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
but
what
duck
a fade.
it.
Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
7 brain, a little bit quicker. Jab, DP, enter, take up the throw. DP is expressed here from Shuto. Oh.
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first demon flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
He pressed after driver's crouch, medium punch. Takamura with the perfect parry. Caught up ducking, so extended damage. Gonna keep the combo going. One more drive rush cancel.
Yep.
Level 1. High enough to fly. Yes, sir. Takamura.
That's a weird thing about Takamura, right? Like he looks for the perfect parry.
Ripley just woke up from a big nap with a fever,
negative
so
2 frames or anything like that. He gets it.
trying to keep an eye on her. JJ's keeping an eye on her. It's okay right now, but we're seeing if it gets any worse. He went out to the zoo today, so hoping she just didn't get randomly sick.
The backdash punish was fierce. Okay.
Ready for it.
She's okay right now. She's just not feeling great.
Jabs.
She got a 101, so it's not that bad.
The throw, waits a little bit, heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean.
Good block.
He's just laying on the pressure. No!
Level 1 against an overhead? What do you mean? What do you mean? Takamura! Who does that?
Takamura does that. He says, you're going to try to walk up and press the
Wow.
normal on me. He was so ready with that super. Whatever it was going to be, that super was coming out. Any movement that came from Shuto, that super was coming out.
People are getting a little too good at this game.
And just let it rip. Takamura. Perfect parry against that dodge kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor, have something for him. Resets with a drive impact. Shuto holds parry against that.
Nice up back. Escape from throw pressure. No! That is a punish on the target combo. Take throw. Throws out the corner. Trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side switch.
Dash up parry. That could have been it.
Dude, it's so aggro.
Doesn't matter. Takamura.
What the hell?
Point.
That's so aggro.
What a switch. He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive, and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like volume right now. However, the whip punish is there. Now shoot the hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow, answer back of the jab. Takamura, he's on one.
Oh, God.
Bro, how do you know?
Taking him to the corner. Uh-oh. Messed up the timing there. Gets back thrown. Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there. The drive rush jab is going to connect. Not enough to go into level 3 yet, but the next hit will.
He can run DP if he wants. Shuto has to be so careful throwing out these buttons, these fireballs as well. One bad interaction will lead to success. That could have been it. The drop was there. Takamura's down in burnout. He tried to enforce the jab to try to find an answer. Heavy kick. Tatsu. Drive impact roar.
Uh-oh, game win.
Wasn't ready, and he didn't even
Game winning condition. Didn't even need to spend the meter.
3 bars going into this last round.
So what does Takamura do at the bottom then? Does he go for an early level 3 to get the lead? End it off with it? We'll see. Even gets a chance, drive rush jab, both safe, but wasn't ready for a follow-up. Maybe can hit the OD Jin ride that distance, not sure, in full.
Yeah, if he's going to get a hit off the punish counter from medium or fierce, I think he is going to dump it into the level 3 for sure, just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True. That's why he's holding parry.
Okay.
The drive impact right after that.
He didn't need that. He didn't need his drive bar.
He's got bar at the bottom.
Oh, no.
Level 3 as you mentioned.
Oh,
nice
man,
Shuto.
That was so... he didn't get the meaty.
Save yourself from being in burnout as much as possible. You're still there, but it's going to be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space. If he had dumped all that meter there, he would have taken the game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity. Burns himself out again.
Burns himself out again.
Okay, Noah, the Belgium Noah. Drive reversal on wake up shoot though. Drive rush DP.
Uh-oh. Half screen.
See a demon?
Oh, we do see a demon. Turn out the lights. It's bedtime.
It's
not dead yet though, but still in burnout.
Okay.
Yeah, Akuma doesn't have that threatening.
Yeah, that's it.
Akuma doesn't have that threatening of a burnout chain, right?
2-2, Takamura, Shuto. We're down to the final game. I like these sets. Grindy matches, grindy games, sweaty games, all for $1 million.
Incredibly sweaty games, beautiful.
He does.
Shuto, having the mental capacity to just stay focused, stay in clutch.
Close range fireballs again. Gets a jab, but too far for that crouching meter kick to hit.
Yeah. No, he does not. Yeah, I'm like, what does he do in this situation? He doesn't have like some Dragon Lash horse shit.
The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes. ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken. He thought it was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. Interruption.
Oh my God.
Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Bet it all on that ODDP.
One round.
Takamura.
Low tier Ken makes it.
Point.
Okay. We're going to have to figure out how we approach here. Trying to slowly walk Takamura into the corner. Let's see how they fight for their space. Shuto getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes.
Caught the throw.
With the OD.
Tatsu.
Oh, and he gets corner now.
He spent so much bar that now Shuto is on the back foot in terms of
oh shit, that was a really well-timed dive kick. Oh shit, it's really gonna hurt.
Well, that health is decimated. One more touch after this is all he needs. You play it nice and cool. Shuto doesn't have to overextend. I said don't overextend. Shit. You have to do it. Instant overhead on the wake up.
Yeah, bro. We've seen that a few times.
Final round.
The fuzzy, incredible clutch play coming from Shuto.
Drive reversal to start things off. Shuto trying to get his bar back by getting aggressive and active. It builds your bar back faster as you get aggressive with buttons.
Oh man. Oh man.
Okay. Doing a little more fireballs here. We might see a raw drive rush coming in soon.
Okay.
Can he get off of me? Okay.
Level 2.
Okay.
Fireball play coming through. It's gonna kill the drive.
Do you get anything after it? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Oh, God.
It's not over yet.
But he's burned out. That's it.
That is all the ODDP and Shuto was able to find a fantastic punish and put down Takamura and move on in the bracket.
Dude, Shuto's in his hometown. You know?
Saying that Shuto is so clutch. Just imagine
Shuto's literally in his homeland. He's a hero over here.
Here you go, all the way back.
In a place where Street Fighter 6 is huge.
You know, if that's how you play, you stick and you make the commitments, you suffer the consequences.
It's 100%. I mean, we saw how Shuto
These $1 million DPs. Yeah, pretty much, right?
Many Crazy Raccoon fans out here, I'm sure, too, as well.
Confirmed, dude. Where are the buffs? Okay? Where are the Ken buffs? I haven't played the character in 3 years. I'm just going based on what I'm seeing tonight. And this worst Shoto, resident worst Shoto of the three, doesn't seem like he's doing too hot. Ryu's doing better, okay? Now, granted, we all know the person behind the character means nothing. It is only character. You're just piloting a character, okay?
It's hard to route things back as Ken.
We all know
Ken
needs to get some. He needs something. It seems to be Jover for Mr. Masters. I have no say in this. I haven't played this bitch in like 2 years. It's been since 2023 that I've actually touched this character. I have no say. But all I'm saying is that Capcom should be paying attention.
A lot of the fireballs, and
They should be
then
paying
you start
attention.
doing some stand shorts just to deter Takamura from trying to rush him down.
Yeah. And when all those things stopped working in terms of what Takamura's game plan was, he resorts to these bust outs, and Shuto just waits, he delays, he's fine, he's now playing in Takamura's sort of game plan.
Yes, they should give him the true. They're gonna give him the biggest buff possible. He gets his family back, right? That's what they're gonna give him. They're gonna give Ken his family back.
Top 8 in a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura develops the scene. Great to see him at this top spot once again. He's been at Capcom Cup so many times, and Shuto out here, seeing him with that Akuma is nothing short of incredible as well. All the players have been absolutely incredible. Honestly.
It's just a battle of the Shotos. So when you're doing a battle of the Shotos, is who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that rounds out the bottom half of our top 8. Angry Bird Tokido. Ooh, Angry Bird Tokido. That's insane to say in Blaz. Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep. And then I think, I don't know if we're going to see the winners of top 8 also, but
we'll see here in a second. If we don't, that's a nasty loser side. Angry Bird Tokido already. Blaz. Okay, so we do get the top 8 right here. Noah the Prodigy versus Kakaru, and Lashar and Juicy Joe. Long expectations, Juicy Joe.
2 JPs.
Bruh.
You know what? Write that down. 2
This
JPs.
has to be bait.
It's just projectile making it through the bracket. Hello,
This is the biggest bait list I've ever seen, dude.
Freshest JP play I've
This
seen in a
has
long
to be
time
bait.
for both of those players. But Noah, we still got Noah here in the winners representing the U.S. Let's go,
What the fuck? The more I read it, the worse it gets. What?
Yo, mama, raise you right. No, I'm just kidding. Noah,
I got to hear, and I was like, what the fuck?
You know what? You're right. You're right.
So MK1, Street Fighter 30th, Injustice 2. Here's the thing. I like Soul Calibur 6, but there ain't no fucking way Soul Calibur 6 is being put above 1 or 2. Ain't no fucking way. It's ultra bait.
Starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
This is engagement bait the list. I refuse. I am done. That's all I'm gonna give it. That's all I'm gonna give it, dude.
So we have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom
I refuse. All right. It hasn't caught on yet. I'm not feeding. No, I will not. The thing is, it's like, even in the IGN list situation, there were some things I agree with on some of that list, right? But several games in there, I'm just like, what the hell? Several games in there look really good, but like half of that list is just like, what are we talking about? What are we, huh? You're just listing games.
Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro.
Yeah, that list was designed to piss people off. Exactly.
Especially when we have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
and you want to hear those.
Tell chat that Street Fighter V is a classic?
Through your ears, right?
Yeah.
You want me to tell chat that Street Fighter V is a classic? And do you want me to tell chat that Street Fighter V spent the majority of its life being a barely serviceable fighting game at all that pissed a lot of people off? A lot of people. Almost sank Capcom fighting games completely. And then eventually in the final couple seasons actually turned into a pretty cool game. I think... No, Street Fighter V is a classic. Street Fighter V, what a classic game. What a classic. My dude, I've been on the Street Fighter V, the Street Fighter V hate train until it changed since before the game was out. Since the first time it was playable. We were at E3 2015. 2016. We were at E3... No, it was 2015. Holy shit. We were at E3 2015, and I shit you not, we're sitting here playing Street Fighter V for the first time ahead of anybody else. And I'm like, why can the characters do nothing? Like, why have the characters been reduced so much? Why do I have to activate V-Trigger to get my moves back? What is going on? So no, since the very first time I touched it, like, there were some things that were fun about it, for sure, but holy shit. Weren't you a fan of Street Fighter V in the beta version? The thing is, we really didn't know, like, how things were gonna turn. And yeah, Street Fighter V in the first betas was... Did I like it? It was fine. Was it much better? Yes. It was much better than what the game eventually turned out being. Like, they nerfed the shit out of every character in that game from what was the first couple betas. Every beta, they took shit away. It was like, what is happening, dude? Like, why? What? So did I, like, love it? Well, it's hard to say because we didn't play that much of it, but I definitely liked it a lot more than the later versions. Yeah, my biggest criticisms of Street Fighter V at the very start was that from 10 feet away, it looks like Street Fighter 4. Like, straight up. Like, the art style remained very similar, where they still kept to this, like, very painterly art style. And I'm like, from a casual person's perspective, stand back 10 feet, look at this game being played. And if you weren't like super hardcore and played the shit out of these games and you played like 4 a bit and you liked 4 and you bought it, obviously, and you're like, hey, should I get 5? Okay, well, let's see if it looks any different. And it looks the same. Like, the game is obviously different to the trained eye of people that have played the shit out of it. But to somebody that doesn't play a ton of these and is like the majority of the purchasing audience, no, dude, like Street Fighter V did not look that much different than Street Fighter 4. It's just that it had way less stuff. It was like a very similar looking game that had way less stuff. This collab is funny. Or I like Soul Calibur 3, not entirely. It's okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Hey, well, you know what? Apparently people answered, and that game did not do well in the first few years it was out. It took a long time for them to eventually turn that into a good game. Which is why you have to give the Street Fighter V team credit. They turned a disastrous situation into something that they could salvage. And by the time like Season 4 and Season 5 came along, Street Fighter V was pretty fun. They had some very fun characters. Most people's impressions is going to be the same, though. You'll never be able to, like, change the stigma that Street Fighter V caused at the start, where some people will tell you that Street Fighter V is just, like, absolute ass in a can, regardless of what updates it got. And I'm not on that boat, dude. That game changed so much. It got so much better by the end. It was so much more of a fun game just to play. MK1 is going through almost an identical situation right now, where MK1's getting a lot better the more time moves on. just in terms of gameplay and shit. But it's never going to be able to get rid of this stigma of, like, the majority of purchasing audience, which is casual players, and the stuff that they want is not there. Damn, it blows my mind that they kept the screen flash in here, my dude. We kept the screen flashing, which was an option that you can turn it off. They kept it in the trailer. Even in Marvel 1, where it's the worst? Screen flash in MVC 1 and X-Men vs. Street Fighter is brutal. Best character in Marvel vs. Street Fighter? Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter? Who's good in MSH VSF? I can't even remember. Akuma's okay? Is Psyche good in that game? Iron Man's not in it, dude. Wolverine is... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wolverine's goated as fuck in that game. Yeah, Wolverine's the best by, I think, a lot. Storm's not even in it! Cyclops is like top 3. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen him be very good. What's your favorite X-Men media? Capcom X-Men. When X-Men are in Capcom games. It's the best. How was launch reception for early Street Fighter 4 before it got out on consoles? It was like the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Yo, what's up, Hide? It's like the greatest thing ever. It was one of the most hyped video games ever. It was the fucking Messiah. It was everything. Comparatively speaking, is it nearly as big as things are now? No. The difference was that you had an extremely suppressed audience looking for that specific thing for a very long time and them not getting it. So finally getting that thing in such a pronounced way was a pretty big deal. And yeah, like the way Street Fighter 4 was effectively released and handled kind of launched fighting games again, you know? Video 94. Yeah. I never went to Vid 94. I was always going to Super. Because Super had the most people. But I went to AI for a bit before they closed. Sad days. Omni, thank you. Yeah, to be real, Street Fighter 4 was the second launch of like fighting games. It's not all directly responsible for it, but Street Fighter 4 is the reason that we got just saying, if it wasn't for Street Fighter 4, we wouldn't have gotten Guilty Gear Xrd. If it wasn't for Street Fighter 4, we wouldn't have gotten MK9. If it wasn't being as good as being like the kind of game it is and like what it set up. If it wasn't for Street Fighter 4, we obviously wouldn't have got new Marvel vs. Capcoms, right? But still, Tekken and things like that on the other end were still doing their thing. They just weren't doing it as big, you know? But granted, Tekken 5 popped off really hard in those eras where Tekken 5 and Soul Calibur were doing very good in the era of which Street Fighter was dead, right? Bandai Namco and Arc System Works. Bandai Namco was popping off. Arc System Works was establishing themselves pretty much and really growing, although it wasn't big, you know? It was big in the fighting game scene, but they were not super popular games. You got to also a reminder, like Street Fighter 4 popularized the idea that you can have a 3D, 2D game. You can have a 2.5D fighter where you properly render 3D images, but you have 2D hurt boxes. So that has been done in the past, but not great. Like the execution of it was done very well in Street Fighter 4. So that opened up a lot of eyes of how their games could be played and allowed 2D games to kind of return. Because for a very long time in the 2000s, 2D fighting games were not particularly popular. They sort of were going away. Yo, Hanky Panky, thank you, dude. Arc System Works was striving. They were striving. They were not thriving, right? A reminder, they were not thriving. I did whatever I could to help out Arc System Works USA, which was barely a division, when Guilty Gear Xrd was coming out, because the game was just so impressive before it was coming out. I was like, this motherfucker is a revolution, right? Am I good at it? No, but look at this goddamn game. Like, Xrd was a revolution, in my opinion, just in visuals. Nobody was paying attention to it. Like, nobody gave a shit. And it blew my mind that that was happening, so much so that I, like, did my best to do some pre-release footage and talk to the devs, and that's when I met Daisuke and all that kind of stuff, because they knew who I was, even though that's before I was anybody, really. They just cared that anybody gave a shit. So the saddest thing I learned was that when that game came out and it was crossplay PS3, PS4, sold 90,000 units in the first few months or something. Like, that was it. Sold like 90K. So it's like, fuck, dude. Like, this is brutal. And I think overall, as time went on, I don't know how much it ended up selling, but it was like a few 100,000, like 200 to maybe 300,000 is what the Xrd series in total sold after sales and discounts and that shit. So it was like, god damn, man. Like, what does this shit have to do? Funny enough, it was actually Dragon Ball FighterZ that really helped them out. Dragon Ball FighterZ allowed them to, like, really be put on the map. And Strive had the benefit of, like, time and place and visuals and all of that shit. If that happened nowadays, they'd shut down the studio. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. A lot of people got into fighting games from Dragon Ball FighterZ. Strive's over like 2 million now, I think. Yeah, actually 2 million units sold. Thank you for the music. Are we going to rank all the Monster Hunter monsters in Wilds tonight? Yeah, I want to. There's got to be a video that goes over all the monsters, right? That just has like the cutscenes of all the monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds. There's got to be a video, right? That has like all the introductions of monsters and shit. For all of MH or just Wilds? No, just Wilds. All of MH is crazy. What the hell? I'm going to be here for 3 years. I have to break those up into games. There's a gallery in game, like a gallery?
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this extraordinary top 8 we're going to have here. We officially running down to the winner side.
I want Glavinus and I want...
all the way to the big shebang to see who's going to get those M's.
I want Glavinus and I want Valstrax.
I'm here to help
those are my two favorites.
Guide and be excited to watch all of this action. IFC Yipes, Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one. Woo. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Obsidian one. I'll say it.
The Obsidian one. All right. Listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes, yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, no, the prodigy, Kakadu is how
Guardian Nargacuga.
Lashar, Juicy Joe right after that. And the loser side, Angry Bird Tokido, Blas versus Shuto. Round things out. It's going to be bangers upon bangers. And we start off with the man that took off his shoes and paraded around.
Rate the monsters, MHGU. I haven't seen them all yet, so I'm not doing that. No spoilers.
An absolute villain. We saw how Kakadu walked in, had that narrow eye, look in his face, and he was just like, I'm going to come and kill, take care of any opponent.
How would you rate Valstrax?
We'll see what happens.
28 out of 10.
Noah might be,
Best monster ever.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right? Just to break it down. Kakaru, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps. He gets perfect parries. Just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys. He's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him.
This is a match.
Off the rip in a matchup. 3 out of 5, sure. You got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that simple matter. But you need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now, Kakaru, I don't know how many Lukes he's been playing at the highest level. It might be safe to say that right now, on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business at Capcom.
I think at this point, might as well be the best Luke. Yeah. Period.
And then on top of that, so back to the point that I was trying to make, if Noah can't open him up, at least the pressure of just walking down Kakaru as great as possible, as best as possible, he'll have some good chances to open him up. But this is going to be a banger for me only because this is definitely going to test how Noah the Prodigy is going to approach on the offensive side.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that's sitting, that could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million, don't affect him. He's about that combat. However, when you're fighting someone like Kakaru, who is pinpoint precision, who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it'll be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the Stand Fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing, again, I like from Noah is that when he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something. OD fireball, stand medium kick. It catches people off guard. They're like, okay, you've knocked me down, you've jumped back. Now, I get to dash in or walk
Dude,
up.
this is how crazy Japanese viewership pops off for Street Fighter 6.
Watch that match. But
that
top 8 starts now.
my channel
Let's get it.
is eclipsed by the likes of Mago and Haitani in terms of overall viewership on Twitch. That's crazy how much Street Fighter 6 pops off in Japan, dude. It's fucking wild. For like any other fighting game, like we always share like the highest viewership next to the base game, just in general. Well, I'm not counting the YouTube viewership, but still, like that's crazy to see that many people watching. That's so nuts. Street Fighter pops off in Japan, dude.
Like that. No, you can't leave. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm wondering if Kakaru's going to hit that drive impact. For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry, try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
back fierce connects, and that proper distance where you like to check a drive rush.
Big damage.
Medium, that suppressor is there to stop it.
Spin that! Spin it. It's all right, though. Noah's confident. Oh, my God. This is when it's going to get ugly. He should have just spent the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here. Nice. That was a delayed tech. You got to watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast right in between the eyes.
From downtown.
He's on fire. Yes, sir. I love that game.
That Morpheus switching a little bit more this season. Better of a neutral tool. A stand medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakaru with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. You're looking for a reversal. But Kakaru not really wanted to go for that amnesia so early in the match. Drive impact. Able to hit at least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
Kick back and relax, Noah. You've been here before.
Yikes.
Watch if your spinal cord is on that wall. You do have some meter to play with here. However, no, my man Kakaru has been 100 for 100 on those anti-airs. Nice.
Really good call. Beat the throw.
We back alive. The question is, does Noah have what it takes to open this man up?
Damn. DI'd with no life. Oh, shit. I'll shut the hell up. I don't play this game. I'll shut up. Chance of victory. Wow. He was 1 frame away. That was almost like a perfect DI, right? Almost. Only thing, like, what is in those situations where you have like a frame perfect DI, you have to parry, right?
I actually cannot believe he tested that on Kakaru out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out immediate level 3. That is a wise choice. Very wise choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're going to get a back dash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does get Oki. Hit a fierce Oki. There it is.
Back throw. Switch it up a bit.
Luke's fat ass arms.
Kakaru with the immediate stand block, but gets hit with the crouching like much starter. Tap it very too much.
God damn, dude. We've been watching Luke be good at Street Fighter for what feels like half a decade.
Just to regain some control here.
Feels like it's been half a decade, okay?
Behind him. Departure teleport.
Woo! That was robotic.
This bitch ain't even New Age Street Fighter anymore. He's an OG.
Hello, but it's still enough here. Kakudu first blood. Showing good signs of life here on the Prodigy side, but in terms of winning the tit-for-tat match was definitely Kakudu. Man,
Yo, Fetus, thank you, dude.
Impressed with Kakudu's awareness. The fact that he was just ready for a lot of those sequences is very nice.
Very, very ready. Being able to perfect parry kind of disrupt what Noah wants to do. You know, you might want to go to like a fireball, drive rush, but
crazy whip punish.
So
here's the thing, man. He knows that Noah's the aggressor, so he's just got to be careful. He just got collected a bit of data, if you will, on that first game. Nice, trying to find that pocket. Kakudu with the snipe.
Departure, Pierce, fake fireball. A lot of areas here from Kakudu. A lot of mental noise too.
Kick back and relax, Noah. Listen, again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that bad of a situation here.
True.
That's what you get.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to grind things out. More time to try.
Nice goddamn parry.
Tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there. Crystal slash.
He got the level 1 that is definitely no. He don't even need that big damage.
Damn.
I know, relax. Feeling a little overzealous, I feel like.
It takes a lot to corral someone like
Yo, Andrew, thank you.
Kakudu's doing so with the projectiles, the perfect parries, the defense. Now into offense with the whip punish.
Oh, no, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not be that concerned. I'm trying to keep my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakudu on the dehydrated side of things, almost, I should say. But the neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix.
Not looking good.
Actually going to guess.
All right.
Now he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character selection.
And the reset Odin command grab. And break. It's 2-0 so far, says Kakudu. Now, I feel like, I'm going to say this. I wonder if you would agree with me. Noah's kind of playing a little more pensive than usual. I understand that Kakudu's kind of corralling him with the buttons, perfect parries, and then walking him down. Noah switches to the Kami. Okay, forget what I just said here. Let's go to this. What do you think about this Kami, man? You seen it, can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go up against Kakudu? This man is in the land of the Kamis as well. Well, not as heavy as it would be in the EU side of things, but he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit Kakudu is his defensive awareness. So you might see some possible air throws or back dashes to get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishment.
Ow.
Very smart stuff. Sets up for the departure again. Yeah, on paper, usually this is good for Kami. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. Her buttons are good.
But the thing is,
Kakudu's played this so many times. The shimmy finds the mark. OD departure. Just with the drive impact. Not get the swag.
It's all right. He's good. He got some leeway to work with here.
Yeah.
This is looking tough, Noah. I don't know, man. You're playing a little too overzealous, my boy. And that goes into immediate match point. 1 game away here for Kakudu to go to the winners finale, getting closer and closer to that fat M. Hold on. We need a whip punch for Stan Roundhouse for sure to get it started. Why he interrupted it with a cross strong as soon as I said it, and Kakudu's like, no, null and void. I got my eyes are open. Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the departure to hit. Yo, you is sneaky, Kakudu.
He really is, and look at that.
Dude, stand HP.
Proper time here for Kakudu. In with the Pierce, the teleport, he's in. Back dashes, doesn't go for the anti-air.
First time he's like landed a hit in a while. Like a meaningful hit.
Now mind you, Kakudu's up 2 games, so he could let these amnesias fly if he really wanted to.
And this is usually what he'll do it.
He wants to finish it today.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, wow, you recovered in time. Unbelievable. Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dive kicks.
Again, another anti-air, the teleport. And now
that was a weird interaction.
He's definitely not out of options. Got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion to a super. Now any touch, a sneeze.
Now it's not good.
You can bump into him and he will die.
There it is. Tranquilo, papi. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, papi. Si costó oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything. Spend. What? That is a brain fart and a half. My goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently, so in these clutch moments where you need to be absolutely perfect.
This is it, and it's burnout. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. He's
going to go for the yeah. He's trying to drive my shop. Got to take it down. 3-0. Kakudu. The Kami pick not working out. That puts no one loses. Kakudu.
He was just playing kind of shook.
1 million.
Listen, man. The usage of that stand strong at max distance, to just backdash, to just body those dive kicks, that already took the option.
Things change in a top 8, you know.
He wasn't even throwing dive kicks to begin with.
Right. It's a lot different when you're in a top 128 to a top 64 to a top 16. Shit changes when you're in a top 8.
So it's okay.
It's like, oh man, we're seeing all of these, you know, these players that you never heard of before or something. Like these relative big upsets are happening a lot at this Capcom Cup, and it's like, yeah, but that's going down in like the top 64. Things don't mean nearly as much. They mean a lot because you're moving forward. But push really comes to shove in fighting games when you're put into those mega pressure situations. When like really everything matters.
Lock him down with the departures. Every chance that you got, you saw every crouch fierce, or most of
you
them
know,
go into a departure right after, or most knockdowns in general. He corralled him with the stand medium. There were some answers like the back fierce, the suppressor from Luke, but it wasn't enough to keep Kakadu off.
Yeah, top eight stakes and pressure really have an effect on you.
I feel like if he had more time with it, it could have been a significant counter pick, especially the way that he plays, it would have been good. But Kakadu plays a million camis over in Japan, and this one hasn't really had that time to grind out on a big stage.
And here's the thing, you can grind out matches, you can grind out online tournaments, you can grind out just every piece of like knowledge you can out of the game. What you cannot grind out is top 8 pressure until you're just there over and over again. And the toughest part is that getting to top 8s in extremely stacked tournaments like Street Fighter, especially with like this much on the line, that shit takes so much experience. Like, and it's not something that's easily able to, you're able to grind.
No matter what happens. That's what he said, right? Matchup. He is down for just the JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next to LaShawn.
And some people are just weird, you know? Some people just play better in those situations.
All right, I want to see a good match, no doubt about it. But for a winners final situation, I would love to see a JP mirror match. So let's see if Juicy Joe, hailing all the way from Sweden, could go up against LaShaw, one of Korea's finest stars. This man has been posted up in Japan, just kicking everyone's ass.
Yeah.
And here he is today, of course, showing his prowess, his consistency here in the Capcom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even matchup specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now. Yes, and you know, I'm from the bodega, so I know a little thing about Cannon too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, gotta go to the LaShaw Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We don't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it happens. It should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch on the CFN that much. You know, some JP players are coming back, like Kakadu. A few other ones still exist out there. There's like a young one, I forgot his name's Taki, I think. But I don't get to see them run into the Eds. And there are still Eds out there, as we mentioned, Fudo, LaShaw, who's been taking residence in Japan for Street Fighter League. The Golden Finger himself.
It's tough,
for the guys. And Juicy Joe out here on the JP, fully well-rounded with that character. Took down Angry Bird. Very significant win for him to be out here. Oh, the crowd loves LaShaw. This guy has been learning all languages. He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Tokido. He was like, listen, when we got him on the team, we already knew what he was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. Well, look, we all know how great LaShaw is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations. True. And now he is here at the Capcom Cup. So, guys, please be familiar. And I got posters for sale.
You got some good matches already,
Joe,
dude.
if you need one. I promise you. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the Salt Mine Leagues continuously. Tournaments wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments. And he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League EU. This guy is clean with his character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons. His projectile gameplay is second to none, I feel. I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he played this character even when the nerfs happened. He was like, nah, I like playing him no matter what.
Adjustments.
You know, I'll say this, though. This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like him. I think it's like, you know, not too bad to play.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets a little toned down, I mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But I mean, it's Ed. He's still going to have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change.
Yo, Warhouse, thanks for the gift sub, dude.
So
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
Broken controller?
It got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like LaShaw. So it is what it is. But Man, how are we gonna play this? I actually want to see how Juicy Joe keeps LaShar away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
We look up. I saw Juicy Joe's face right there. I was like, hold on now. They were button checking just to make sure everything is ready, prepped and prepared. But yeah, I want to see how this goes on. I want to see what the approach is here from LaShar. If he's going to go from like a more flicker, fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons to contest against JP. So if you're throwing out stand fierce, crouching medium punch, that stand medium punch as we saw from Kakadu, you'll get clipped and hit. I mean, you don't have to overextend too often.
I got to go check on Ripley chat. She wasn't feeling too good.
From Ed, but
I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back.
The fireballs that could do justice out here from JP to get in and press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. It's a big bag.
Yeah. Well, it's a
big bag, man. Listen, I don't want to sound dusty here, but never in my life I thought we'd be in this situation right here.
Playing for $1 million in a sumo stadium.
This is pretty much a big MM match here. For those that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about. 3 out of 5. Oof. This is how we get it done, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody gets those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden, EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of this match right here, I'm going to go with Juicy Joe, man. I'm going to go with the, what was it, the White Knight Magician?
I'm not saying that.
Is that not his name? I think it's a fire name. I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I got to know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for LaShar, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that critical drop against Kawano, and then after that, faltered and failed to fight him in that second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption, this time for himself, this time for $1 million, but more importantly, to showcase what he can do with the quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag, right?
Of course.
But you will only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure on yourself. I kind of seen that with No Other Prodigy, to be honest with you. So it is what it is, man. Just don't focus at what's ahead because you're not even there yet.
Right.
So let's get to the winners final slowly but surely.
Focus
one
on the
game
combat
at a time. And so obviously I've been on the heavy competitive side of things.
Yeah.
I've never been in this situation. I think the most I've ever won was like $10,000 for Caesar's beating. Shout out to Fuji. The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. LaShar, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's golfing. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. Like, I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But it is what it is. I've seen people use accordions. I mean, it is. Yeah, I've seen it all. Accordions. I've seen
wheels.
I've seen freaking guitars.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and they still cook.
I actually seen a saxophone. Somebody was actually playing fighting games with a saxophone. I can't make this up.
You piece me up with a saxophone, we're going to have problems.
I can't
right
make
now,
this up.
Someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and LaShar finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on LaShar's face. That man laughs without smiling. However, in the game, I feel like he's a lot more emotional, whereas when he's hard on the stage as a technician, he makes more emotional choices consistently. So on League, let's see what happens here. LaShar, Juicy Joe, let's get it!
Juicy Joe, the MR Goblin. I'm hearing in the streets of EU, he stay on the online side of things. He's gonna have to deal with LaShar. This is it. We sharing this oxygen. Offline play, cut the Ethernet cords. It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Blood on the carpet, landed first right here from LaShar. The throw already conditioning Juicy Joe. The perfect parry, that was nice on the flicker.
That's a rarity too, right? Like perfect parrying flickers, it's kind of a difficult thing to do so continuously. And LaShar put up in the corner, Juicy Joe able to switch positions, get that distance to put down projectiles to miasma of this plasma. Powerful now, there's that low, that crouching light kick opens him up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. All right, Faint Ghost, we are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical attacks. LaShar's not giving it to him. He's aware. Nice, we've seen the gaps. Okay, now we at that range where we're waiting for the stand medium punch or the stand fist. LaShar is doing an excellent job just smothering Juicy Joe with all of this offense. I thought he was gonna hit him with the fadeaway. I think he did, and Juicy Joe clipped him on the way back, possibly.
That good four frame, ready with it. Departure, lock him down. See the fake outs every so often, try to get him to waste the drive gauge.
Okay, even if he's losing right now, all you need is one hit. At this point, no reaction with a parry, unfortunate. It's okay, it's okay.
confidence. So walk him down, hit that drive impact. As you mentioned, one more hit to do it. OD to start things off, so against the projectiles, using OD Flicker. I see LaShaw in. BD Stand Fierce delays a little bit. Well, Juicy Joe trying to get some pressure off on his side of things, or so I thought.
Gave him a lot of looks right there early on. So we starting the match like that. Okay, LaShaw. Delay lows. Defense of Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However, we activate that level 2. And I like that. I agree spending that cash. He's going to get that back regardless.
Yeah. Back on drive gauge right there.
Departure.
Stand Fierce, OD. Teleport. The anti-air is there. Cycle upper is such a good tool to do so. And chip him out as much as possible. Side switch drive reversal with Juicy Joe. He's in burnout looking hella ashy.
My man said, ref, don't give me the tech. I snapped that thing. I love that song, by the way. Wow, whoa. I don't know what LaShaw tried to do there, but definitely an input error.
Pierce.
Kick back and relax. He's just trying to eat his veggies again. Juicy Joe know what it is. Are you serious?
Drive rush DP as the anti-choice. Perfectly done against that neutral jump, which is hard to do for Ed. The same distance as like Ken.
Loving the walk blocks right here from Juicy Joe. That's right. Don't do nothing. All that real estate. That is a lot of acres. That's a lot of carpet you got in your inventory right now. All right, there it is.
OD's able to hit.
Target combo level 2. It's on the way. I'm pretty sure. Are we gonna do it? We're gonna close out the back dash, the proper read. And of course, Juicy Joe was trying to preserve that meter to take it to the next round, so he was confident in his approach to open him up. But I think he should have just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts when you go up against LaShaw, man. So it's all right. Don't gotta worry about it too much going into the next round when it comes to the meter side of things. But it's not looking too bad for Juicy Joe.
It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right now is better here for LaShaw. He's been more consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe's been only getting some errant hits like fireballs here and there. Starters have been mostly off the lights. We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick again. That new buff helps out. Extended combo. And this is what you want. Looping, the departure, the pressure. OEDP is able to reach you. I'm surprised Juicy Joe didn't block that out.
Kick on the ankles. On over here. All right, let's set. That should be enough. Level 1, hell yeah. Never on the first date you're holding on, but it was not enough to finish the job. LaShaw is looking like a ghost walking right now.
One touch scenario.
No.
Juicy Joe just needs one hit. LaShaw has his character in burnout, one of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously, plus Rain City. Come here. Where you going? I'm talking to you.
That's
chipping him out to level 2. Psycho Cannon. Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
My goodness.
A tap.
It's all right, I'm still in there. I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. Loki. I'm a little biased. I want him to do well. I want him to do well. I'm a big fan. I kick back. The parts is out there. LaShaw has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour tour. He's looking good. And mind you, notice how Juicy Joe ain't really stressing the thing goes. LaShaw is definitely not falling for those. But he's just trying to keep the pace in the match in his favor. Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances. It's not the fastest of reversals. Or anti-airs, I should say.
True. Fastest one's like 10 frames. In terms of like an anti-air approach. Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers. Mid-screen, also in the corner really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead. LaShaw hunts him down with the hot pursuit.
What a choice from LaShaw. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and kill rushes under or dash. I'm not too sure. That should be enough. And LaShaw at a commanding 2 to a Pottery Donuts lead. LaShaw is just looking unfazed. I will go to the character select screen a little bit and just breathe.
Chill.
Just take a second. But you know what? Sometimes that does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think Juicy Joe is doing too bad. It's just in terms of who's keeping the league consistent and just not falling for the shenanigans is LaShaw already with the immediate with punishment.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch, all these buttons can be with punish. LaShaw proving that right. Round start, leads Juicy Joe to the corner, has a resounding lead right now. He's staggering, and now he's able to find that crouching medium punch, to find success. One more touch, one more hit. Significantly, we'll seal it.
There we go, Joe. It's your espacio. The parts is there. LaShaw's just going to back up. He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Can Juicy Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball. Whoa. No. He thought he had enough time to punish it. He thought the starter was just enough. Drive by shaft. He's right back in. Lashar, aggressive, active on set point.
Tough here for Juicy. I ain't even gonna. This is a steep hill, but it's not impossible.
Sorry, Chad, I'm back.
Okay, just setting the tone. Slowly.
Little girl not feeling great.
Get out of there. The flicker. Counteract the fireballs. Close range.
What I miss?
Dash in. Stay medium.
Oh, big button starter as well, and we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for the Shaw.
What's gonna be?
That was a little one doing. She threw up.
Crush dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you go. Speaking of,
She got a bit of a fever and she threw up.
that is enough. LaShaw moving forward into the winners final.
Damn, 3-0.
Closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's gonna fit in your bag, but I know there's a bag closer and closer coming to your pocket. And Joe falls into the loser's side.
1 pixel comeback.
Oh,
Jesus,
what a
dude.
performance from LaShaw. He just didn't give him
Jesus.
no footing to get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
right?
You know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get his plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate right here. But LaShaw was like, listen, man.
Who was there for Capcom Cup 1, Chad?
Nada. You know, I'm going to kick back and I'm going to let you make these mistakes.
Who was there with us on the first one?
True.
It was in San Francisco
honestly,
at like a big amphitheater.
A lot of bar use at the bottom.
They showed off Street Fighter V for like the very first time gameplay-wise.
On his side of things, and even the idea of having
and DJ iPad was there.
I feel like, you know, the meter usage on the OD flickers, preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game.
Yeah, that was the very first one. It was Street Fighter 4, I think.
Being burnout, you know, when you
who took it?
Still might harass right after that.
I think it was Green Ken.
Continuously was such a good idea.
Oh my God, his name escapes me all of a sudden.
I
haven't seen him in a while.
In the screen, we saw that whip punch with the
no, that wasn't Was it Kazunoko Yoon?
Overall.
Yeah, man. Shout out to that minion, man. I just thought about.
No, that was the second one. That was 2015. It was Momochi. Yeah, it was. I think Momochi won the first Capcom Cup. I think. And then Kazunoko was the next year. They had Capcom Cup at like a PlayStation Experience or something. I covered that one officially.
Let's talk about the president.
Like,
Jesus. Angry Bird will be.
It was the end of Street Fighter 4. It was Sako. Really?
And mind you, shout outs to the organic.
Sako was 2013. Was there a Capcom Cup in 2013?
Saw the reaction from Tokido.
I thought they had.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
This is what I like to call destiny. But unfortunately,
this is Capcom Cup 11.
Our teammates, you know what I mean? Freshly acquired Angry Bird, Big Bird. Shout out to the reject.
Yeah, that was much smaller in that year. You're right. Capcom Cup 2 was the one at San Francisco.
I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
So you're going to see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're going to have to throw that teamwork, enthusiasm out the window because
yeah, you're right. Because this is Capcom Cup 24. You're right. I was 1 year off.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was at the second one. The first one was very small.
I feel like I love I didn't pick this up.
My bad.
I love no, you good, brother. I love Tokido.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the Third Strike side of things, started with Urian, and him taking this craft so seriously, moving forward. I'm so proud of this guy, to be honest with you. Hall of Famer Tokido. I can't count him out. I feel like
man, you want to see some cringy shit?
There's a ridiculous amount of stuff. It sucks I couldn't be there because it was that damn busy.
This was the one I literally got paid to go out and like host and shit. Oh, this is where Steve was at with his, this is where Steve had his moment.
At the Capcom, all that being considered, and the fact that Street Fighter V is right on the horizon.
Just love that shirt.
All right, dudes. I think it's getting close to top 8 right now. There's a little bit of a break. There hasn't been as much as we thought of Elena in this tournament. It's actually not ruining the biggest tournament for Street Fighter 4 that it's ever had.
Snake Eyes is going to move on.
Just get out of there.
Oh.
That's the bracket. Can he do it?
There's the air-to-air again. Kazunoko with the juggle. Bad look now for Nago.
Is that it? And that's going to do it. Kazunoko has taken Capcom Cup 2015.
Yeah, this is where Kaz won.
Your champion. Everybody make some noise for Kazunoko.
What's the winning amount?
The team behind the live action series.
For Kazunoko.
What did Kazunoko win for this? 120,000? Damn, that's a lot of money. Was this before marriage? My dude, I was married 5 years before this. 5 years.
Nostalgia and thinking back. I think the community itself has a lot to owe to Street Fighter 4 as a game, mostly because this was the game that actually established what is commonly known as a fighting game community. It's the game that
we were just talking about this.
Made all of this, and we're moving forward into a brand new game. Is this game?
We're about to get fucked.
And it's not. Like, I still play Third Strike, for God's sake. But I think what's most important from all of this, from either you guys that are watching, or you guys that compete, and to you guys that win $100,000 on stage, it's the most important that you just play them.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, Jesus, man, I forgot I did that. Like, covered the... Pre the dark days of Capcom. It was right before. It was right before the dark times, right?
Provides a clear image without
Yeesh.
on your gaming experience. In addition,
Yeesh, man.
OLED Care 2.0 provides enhanced.
But yeah, it's true. Like, Street Fighter 4 did it and like brought all this shit to exist.
Everybody has been loving
fighting games were like not that big, you know, all things considered. That's back when I was innocent. Yeah, back before I was damaged by the perspective of time.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Is this the golden age of Capcom?
Partners of Capcom.
It's a different golden age. It's a different one, but yes. Yes, absolutely right now. Like, Capcom is doing better than they ever have. The first golden age is obviously the 90s. Obviously the 90s. More of a renaissance. Yeah. More of a renaissance.
Don't go anywhere.
Is it perfect? No, there's some growing pains in here, but here's the thing. The majority of Capcom games that are released are actually good, and there's a point of time where in the past, like, 10 years, a Capcom game actually being good was a complete toss-up. Game could suck. It could just not meet expectations and just be bad, you know, like really bad. Now it's like the most jovial of like a random Capcom experience that you could possibly get. Is like a Exoprimal, you know? And then, dude, in the mid-2010s, we would have been screaming to the heavens for something like an Exoprimal. We would have been like, please, dear Christ, give us an Exoprimal. Like, if that game came out, obviously, years before, that shit would have been like a 9 out of 10. It'd have been like God-tier Capcom shit in that era. But Exoprimal launching in the time of which it was, compared to all the other Capcom stuff that also was, it was kind of like, oh, okay, it's cool. It's neat. And is Exoprimal necessarily a miss? I don't even think it's a miss, dude. Like, that game isn't necessarily bad. It's like saying Kunitsugami was a miss. Man, that weird Kunitsugami game, that weird strategy game, that was definitely when Capcom was faltering. It's like, no. Like, they were doing some weird shit. They just tried some weird shit and did it explode? It didn't. They tried something and it just didn't blow up. So you got to give them credit. Those games found their audiences, and people that like Kunitsugami and like Exoprimal really fucking like them. Are they still updating Exoprimal? I do not know, man. I have no clue. I didn't play it beyond its beta. I think it's a Capcom franchise that should revive. Hot take. A Capcom franchise that should exist and be continually given new games and thrive. Hot take. Mega Man. Just period. Just Mega Man. In general. I have some more personal ones. I'd like more Strider games and shit, but just like, hey, can Mega Man games just exist again? Can they not be like super consolidated minor budget games like Mega Man 11 kind of was? Mega Man 11 was a cheap game, and it was kind of like a cheap looking game in many ways too. But still, it's like, it was neat. And guess what? Even with that consideration, not an expensive game to make, they made a shit ton of money off of it, dude. And then Dark. Just nothing. Absolutely nothing. No Mega Man X game, no Mega Man 12. Re-release of Battle Network, and it's like, oh, well, maybe people like the Battle Network games. it sells amazingly well. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are they so weird with Mega Man? Another thing, chat. The hero Mega Man guy at Capcom, the guy that was kind of like the leading face of like Mega Man 11 and like Battle Network and, you know, all their Mega Man projects, that dude left. He left Capcom about 1.5 years ago. So, not a great sign. That was a while back. And he was like the champion Mega Man guy. So it's kind of over. And I'm really wondering what they'll do with that franchise, you know? Their champion left, yeah, pretty much. No, we're not talking about Inafune. No. That was a... Inafune was a long time ago, right? It was a different dude. Not necessarily Jover, but it's like... It'd be nice if they gave Mega Man like a decent treatment, you know? It'd be nice if they gave it... If it actually got the treatment of like a Kunitsugami even, you know? I think that'd be fine. Pragmata found dead in a ditch. That's a banned word in this chat, okay? The word pragmata. You can't even... You have to type in something else like pregenta. That's a banned word. You know why it's banned? Because people keep asking me, what do you think about pragmata? And I'm like, bitch, we don't even know what kind of game that is. You don't even know what you're excited about. You don't even know. It doesn't even look like it was ever a game. I can't... I'm a big Capcom guy, right? And I don't know what to get excited about in that game yet. They've shown almost nothing. And like the little snippets of gameplay things they kind of did show was like, I think I know what kind of... Is it a third-person shoot? I don't know. But to be real, the last time we heard everything of Pregunta was back in like early 2022 or some shit. And they were like, hey, we'll see you in 2023. And then after that, they didn't show up in 2023. And then they were like, stop asking. So it's been like 5 years, dude. It was announced in fucking 2019 or some shit. It's been a long time. That game's toast. And if it isn't toast, it's not gonna come out and be good. Like, whatever the fuck it was, doesn't seem like it really executed into something very sound. They got deep down. That happens, man. It very much seems like one of those games where it's like, we have a trailer for a game concept, but we don't have a game yet. Yeah. Which is why it was kind of hard to... I'm like, is it a Stranding game? There was a lot of questions. Just kind of sold out. Which is why it's banned. Because I'm sick of people asking me over all these years, hey, are you really excited for this Pragmata game for half a fucking decade? And I'm like, my dude, you don't even know what that shit is. Like, what are you getting excited for? The vibes? And I'm like, yeah, I was kind of into the vibes for a while too, until several years later it amounted to nothing. And then they eventually finally showed something and it was actually nothing. And it was like, well, so I don't know what you're looking forward to. Like, at this point, but are you excited though? No! I would be delightfully surprised if it turned into a functioning, fun game. Delightfully surprised. But I am not putting gift sub bets. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about your preguntas. Sorry. I have effectively turned anti-Pragmata over the years that they have not shown us shit on it. Holy fuck, you need this collection? Yes, you do. Yes. I have good news. This is like the best version of CVS2 outside of like the PlayStation and the Dreamcast version. It's very good, dude. It controls wonderfully. And other people that are actually good at CVS2 have played it, someone like the CVS2 community got their hands on it and they echoed the same thing. They're like, oh shit, it's really good. So it's like the best feeling, best playing. Again, CVS2 has been re-released on like PS3, but it's been it was horse shit. It had so much input delay. And that's kind of the problem with some of these old Capcom games before this collection. A reminder, this was an issue going all the way to this collection, chat. Capcom. This collection. A wonderful collection of games, right? Kind of has a bit of input delay caked in, especially on consoles. It could feel better. It could. And this is what we were bitching about when it came to the Marvel collection. To this one, my brain. Yeah, to this one, we were like, uh-oh, they can't release all these games and have them not feel good. That's not going to be good, man, especially Marvel 2. Because Marvel 2, when it came out on Xbox 360, PS3, has a shit ton of input delay, and people just played it because there was no options. So it's like, no, we can't have these games feeling bad. So there was a conscious effort from myself and like many others that like, yeah, there's a reason why people kind of stopped playing this one, because all the Darkstalkers games and everything that's on here just played better on Fightcade, dude. They technically played better on Fightcade. Now, where do all the MVC heads like properly go? Well, most of the Marvel vs. Capcom community actually shifted to this shit because it's good, because it runs super well. Right now, the Capcom vs. SNK2 community, if they don't have original arcade hardware, is pretty much on is pretty much relegated to Fightcade, right? And DC emulation on Fightcade, and it has issues. It's fine if you're like a casual, but if you've played a lot of these games, you can immediately tell something feels off, which is why I just couldn't play a lot of Marvel 2 and CVS2. I get it, but it's like I have a CVS2 cabinet. Like, I know how that game feels. So they just felt off. The good news is that in the new collection, CVS2 feels fucking good. Feels really good. So I can't wait to see what it feels like online. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be... That game's fun. It's really fun. I gotta learn A-Groove. I can actually learn A-Groove combos. My dude, my online journey of playing fighting games online, no shit, began with Capcom vs. SNK2. Like, it began with CVS2 on the original Xbox. So, well, like, we've come a long way to eventually get, like, a super honorable CVS2 port.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been
Here,
watching
do you want to check some
Wild
Wild and shit out?
The matches have been incredible. Very unique. Just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot. And look at what we get on the menu being served up right now. Angry
Here's my trash Sagat
versus Tokido. After that's going to be Blaz versus Shuto. Bro, the whole crowd in front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot.
Can't remember if I can't remember if I still had online replays. Yeah. In fact, I still had my Xbox replays of this shit. Like, no kidding.
I see you. Can I see you?
With the
Can I
signs,
see you? Hey,
you know what
what's
I'm
up?
saying?
Hey, hi. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, let's go. All right. But Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be on What's Up Next. You hear the cheers.
Xbox
already.
died after 15 years.
Fan favorite players, but also brothers in arms. One of them has to go down.
This is a sad video.
Unfortunately, because
this is when my Xbox literally, my OG Xbox literally died.
Again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road, a long journey into Season 2 of Street Fighter 6.
Do I even... There's definitely a video I made about... There's definitely a video I made about CVS2 and getting my save data on...
had to take out NL to make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to
Oh,
take out
fuck, chat. September 20th, 2012.
News that kind of blows my mind. So as some of you guys might have heard, and I was getting told this quite a lot on Twitter, Capcom vs. SNK2 is coming to the PlayStation 3, or it actually came to the PlayStation 3. Awkwardly enough, not for us, and not for anybody outside of Japan, it looks like. There was this re-release of games, like you can buy PlayStation 2 games on your PlayStation 3, PlayStation 1 games, stuff like that. like to play CVS2, if it existed in, you know, on our PlayStation 2 version on our PlayStation 3, then they might actually be inclined to do so to bring it to other countries.
We got this port. It was trash. It was childless Max. We got this port. It was trash.
Because there is zero reason that if it's coming out in Japan, then it shouldn't be coming out here.
Guys, do you remember when games used to only come out in Japan and they were like, nah? You know? You guys remember that? When games used to come out like only in Japan and then they're like, hey, can we get Japan games over here? They're like, no! Stop asking! We don't want your money! We don't want your dirty gaijin money. That used to be the case, bro. We had to fight. We had to like, we had to bug the shit out of people. Like, hey, can we get these fucking games in some way? Come on!
To move on in the brackets throughout top 8. And if it is Angry Bird who takes it over Tokido,
They still do, not nearly as much, dude.
who is the one who sent him into losers.
Like, I remember the shift where it's like, this game is coming out day and date worldwide. Like, it was like, what? No way. Like, yeah, I think Final Fantasy 15 was that way. And it was like, what? I can't believe it. Day and date worldwide for everybody? I don't believe it. That's so crazy. I don't have to order it from Licksang or some shit.
But Angry Bird is a different.
Look at this matchup. The two worst Shotos fighting each other. Look at these two worst Shotos fighting each other. Look at this.
A little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whiff punish on that. Okay, Angry Bird trying to fight his way out the corner. A little schmoove coming from Tokido, making that throw whiff.
Gets the overhead. The throw right after, maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So
yeah, dude, I remember watching people import Demon Souls and making videos on it. No shit.
After blocking the jab from Angry Bird, and Tokido takes it just like that. Almost, that is a perfect for the first round.
Some decision making, I think, to stop drive rush, that sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a whip punish tool and corner carry, entry.
Kakeru fought it. Kakeru fought it. Kakeru already fought. He also fighted. He won. Did very well.
Okay, that's the medium kick going so far. Same range as
Kakeru farted.
Tokido says it's going to take him into the corner with
it's late.
Tatsu.
Backdash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own Tatsu. What a jump back catches the drive rush.
Walk up the tap off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be.
Chat, tell your kids hide your wife.
Yeah, there we go. So
potential announcements coming after this top 8. So if you're looking forward to Street Fighter announcements and want to watch them live, hide your wife, tell your kids.
Hits him with the heavy, ends it with the level 3.
It's happening. It could be happening.
You know what time it is, people.
It might be happening. It's not happening.
Yep, caught. Tokido trying to walk forward on him, slipped in with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out because you're going to run into my fireball.
Max got something. I don't have anything.
Fortunate.
Hide your kids, hide your wife. I'm with the relevant memes, okay? I got those like updated bangers.
Tokido, slight walk back, gets the heavy kick, enhance Tatsu, waits a little bit for the wake up. Whip punish, but nothing significant, but here again, Tokido dismantling the drive cage. Try to maybe go for a fireball right there. Unfortunately, he saw the DI hit.
Isn't it wild that DI is still good at the highest level of this game? It's such a good mechanic, dude. And it also is so frustrating. It's such a good... The timing of DI is literally perfect.
Drive impact, no...
Literally perfect, dude.
Block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a...
I was saying that at the start where it's like... We were wondering if DI is going to be any good later because we're just like DIing people's DI like crazy.
I'm worried about these like perfect.
And it was like, I think this will be not nearly used as much, but it's going to be one of those things that's going to be good. Like it's on the frame data of it is so smart that it's like right on the cusp of reaction if you're looking out for two or three other things. So he can't do a fucky loop. Can't do a fucky loop because of because of super.
And that's so smart in these Shinmai opportunities where they go for the go right kick. You have a distance backdash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space in Tokido.
A fucky loop. That's what they exclamation point glossary. A fucky loop. It's a fucked up block string loop. And Burnout only. They call it a fucky loop.
Right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the shimmy attempt, but a little too close and was back thrown into the corner, and Tokido takes the offense.
2 jabs, try to walk away. The bite back, the heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Dash up and check the challenge. Do here, side switch. All right, DP.
Stand fierce. Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that range for the punish counter using a target combo.
Jab.
Strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver.
Oh,
shit! That
shit.
finds a level 3 again. Excuse me.
My dude, that trade.
DNA. Blood on the ground. Angry Bird staving off this momentum.
Beautiful driver's trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to
Angry Bird usually has this match in the bag, but we're in literally Tokido's Island Nation that he runs. He is king here. Like,
right after, almost burnout. He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even kids.
Trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get
this is his lair. This is his empire. Everybody in the audience like flips out when he wins. Like that's a very big buff.
But he's gonna get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is there. You're getting some ball
Trying to
back,
perfect parry it.
With the second drive rush jab, tick throw back though. Excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido. Gets the whip.
Wow, tried to check it too.
He was enticing him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up though, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly at the mercy of Tokido.
All right, that's fine.
Puts himself in burnout, similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously.
Yeah.
Toe tap.
Toe tap, I think, does chip damage as well.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble, all in on the overhead. I think he was just going to cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes, yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate it at EVO, right, and it did connect there, but Angry Bird, active on the defense, was able to stick his foot out, preventing Angry Bird, preventing
Ken throws way too many kicks to be fighting in pants like that.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido
I mean,
does not have
I don't disagree.
He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird,
I mean,
same with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So
oh yeah,
in a game,
Shoto.
Yeah, in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also like the stylistic difference that they'd like to have in terms of like when you play with Akuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
For
Angry
sure.
Bird. Did he press? He does. Crouching Muta kicking the Jinrai, puts him up in the corner. On cancel, waits. The jump out, gets the DP. The drive rush stand fierce. OD off.
So what did Tokido guess there? Throw?
Damage taken away here.
Got drive rush HP'd.
Does he get the punish?
Oh, he's a bad dash.
That was fucking smooth.
Yeah, he's schmoovin'. Angry Bird is schmoovin' on Tokido right now. A little forward, little backdash just to make sure he whiffs.
Yeah, the enticement is like, do it right there.
Let's go, worst Shoto. Yeah, we're looking at the 2 worst Shotos in the game right here.
For him, he sticks to that game plan.
Number 1 worst Shoto, number 2 worst Shoto. Ken and Ken.
Catching with his own crouch strong, catching up the starter frames of.
That's why it's so exciting, because we finally get to see some low-tier matches in top 8 Capcom Cup. That's why it's so exciting.
Fireball. He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back. You're getting opened up low. Crouch Muta kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last-minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw. We break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Both these very brave players.
Backdash to make the Jinrai with. Nice spacing.
Oh, the fake out. He breaks a little bit to get that Crouch Muta kick. The hit that was so smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2.
Okay. All right, so there wasn't 3 throws in a row. It doesn't count. Wasn't a throw loop, dude. The only time there's a throw loop is that if it's over 3 throws in a row. Okay? If it gets to 4 or 5 throws straight, then that there should be like a red flag. Like a guy comes out and throws a red flag on the ground, and they have to pause the game.
Drive rush jab, holds the brakes, waits for that button, See a lot of stop sign buttons here from Tokido.
It's like traveling, right? It's like the same shit. When you step too much with the basketball, someone rings a bell and he says, "Hey, fucking chill out, dude."
See what Tokido does to switch up in terms of not a character. Obviously, they're at here just to kind of calm down, but in terms of like a game plan.
Yeah.
What's your next step here? They've played so much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, show some difference. Angry Bird, perfect parry. Dragon Lash round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And it doesn't look like Tokido is on the offense. This is kind of, you know, straightforward from this point. What's the offense here? Throw, strike, who knows? It was a strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go for the Jinrai Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge. Stand fierce. Jinrai, I like that follow-up. Drive impact. Tokido holds back on pressing buttons. Does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed coming from Tokido. This is going to take him to the corner. He is good life with the level 1. Angry Bird's going to have to sneak in some throws. Maybe a DP up.
Nice.
Just to make sure if he gets a stun, this next one.
Not going to checkpoint him?
Stun, she'll kill.
Oh,
nice.
Back goes there. Tokido's back with bar. Drive rush jab. Quick with it. Angry Bird with the drive rush jab. Into Shifu. Jinrai!
Damn, last hit? Last hit, dude. Shit.
Like, wait a minute. If I have bar, drive rush jab.
Kenny, shut up.
Decision making faster. Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird getting out on top from that scramble.
Hands Tatsu in the corner. What? A cross up. I think he was walking forward, if I'm not mistaken. It's the back throw. Drive impact.
Ooh.
That heavy kick.
DIing a stand HK, that's got to really suck.
And Angry Bird calls it out.
Yeah.
Properly done.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki, so it was very high chance that he was going to go for the stand roundhouse. And there it is again, the Angry Bird special, the cancel into
empty
the
jump
DI.
low.
Tokido
Very nice.
wasn't
Oh,
ready.
God, he risked it all. He risked it all.
My bad.
Dude, I think he was going into, he wanted to do EX overhead into level 2. Was that what Tokido was looking for? He's going to try to do like EX into Jinrai?
Can he find an opening?
Damn, that was a big risk.
He can find success here. He's going to send out right now. With the ODTP against the super. Are you kidding me? Tokido.
Cool.
None of that.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward. A little inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum. Enhanced the top.
Damn.
Excuse me.
How terrible Ken versus Ken is in this game. For being the most top tier character in video game history. This is pretty fucking sick.
With the stand roundhouse too.
Cross-cut DP. Go back there from either side.
Bird right now.
Oof. That wall felt like it was closer than it was.
And the slight lay on that stand fierce. He finds a second one. Finds success.
Locked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is
nice. Really good call.
Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The low forward is connected. No cancel there.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, the Jinrai and the Shifu Jinrai.
Oh my God, dude, it happened.
Tokido, 3-1.
Angry Bird eliminating Tokido.
Incredible. That's
dang, dude.
That stared out to see who was going to flinch.
Dang, dude, on his home turf.
Got whiff punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really had to
How could you do that?
figure out what button you had to guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that PTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry Bird getting that punish counter against that crouching medium kick. Crouching medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos, these lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but we see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that, grip the stuff, and it was kind of getting clapped continuously by drive rush jab from Tokido. You just wait for him to whiff a bunch of times and get his hits off. However, Angry Bird started peeling back a little bit to like drive rush jab on his side of things, initiating with like quicker buttons and stuff, allowed him to find a little bit more success in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whiff punishes, a lot of play around the standing medium kick and the standing roundhouse and low forward, as you mentioned. A lot of whiff
What makes Ken so low tier? Clearly, we just watched it happen. I mean, it happened right in front of our face. We saw like the worst Shoto in the game lose to another Shoto. He lost.
When you're staring down
mid to low tier Ken loses again.
And you want to stop them from
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Happened right in front of our face.
Get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird, I think it might be like a matter of Tokido just like waiting for like certain beats, and Tokido be like, okay, you're gonna play like this. But Angry Bird has been active continuously within seconds. You know, Tokido has been waiting a little bit too long. You see some of these maybe normal.
But he lost to Ken though.
On the later side of things, that allows Angry Bird.
Let's not get into semantics, okay?
Timing just off.
Unimportant details, all right? That doesn't help the narrative. Excuse me.
It's not really a Capcom Cup without him. You can say the same for Angry Bird nowadays.
I mean, these are Titans, right? A lot of people had Angry Bird taking this whole thing. So he is still having a chance. He is still moving forward through the top 8 brackets. But the next match we already have on stage, they're going through their button checks right now. We have Blaz. 2-game Blaz coming all the way from Chile versus
Damn,
hometown
Ryu versus Akuma as well. Some good shit. Is he gonna play Ryu against Akuma? That dude, if Ryu touches Akuma, that bitch, that old bitch gonna explode. He's gonna literally go nuclear. No, that's gonna do so much fucking damage. I just want to see it. Okay. I just want to see that crusty cave-dwelling motherfucker get shattered when Ryu hits him with a low forward. It's Jover, dude. Yeah, all right. I want to see it. I want to see that health bar literally light on fire.
Let's go.
It's a nuclear bomb versus a coughing baby.
Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi. There it is with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Judo away from the corner. Look, demon flip dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion.
Yeah, okay. Dangerous tool, right? Anti-fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging up these fireballs to flip out the throw right
Okay.
Slight little walk up.
Man, Ryu just gets shit after that throw.
Okay, gets the fireball. I think it was meant to be a DP. Didn't come out, but no punish on the fireball, okay?
Hey.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. You escaped corner. You only lost that much health. Do whatever. These are things you just accept.
Fight on the shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walks.
Oh, fuck.
There's a whip punish.
Oh, shit.
Yep, enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Last got some bar to his name with that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage can definitely come through from Ryu. Nice anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time.
Oh, damn. Interesting. What is happening?
On the crouch fears. Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick, just stop blocking.
Top 8 nerves.
Coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yeah, we're watching the 2 best Shotos go at it, chat. That's what it is. The 2 best Shoto characters in the whole game. God damn! That hurts. Oh, this is bad. All right. Oh my God!
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next.
Oh! Oh, nuclear bomb versus coughing baby.
Is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. Even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different
Bro, Ryu doesn't even need the threat of DP FADC anymore, which was what made Ryu so threatening in Street Fighter like 4. DP, like anti-air DP FADC Ultra was like his goddamn, what made him good, right? Now it's just, I'm going to cancel DP and to die. One anti-air into you're losing 50 to 60. Please go to hell.
You know, flash stuck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep, whip punish again, Tatsu out of the corner. Such classic Street Fighter play.
Reward too as well. The OD fireball, trying to rush the break. Looking to catch a throw sweep with that
oh, shit.
On the
damn, the finesse.
Go Shoryuken.
Trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
1EX fireball blows all this shit. Oh, you're dead.
Kick the bumper with the drive rush. Imperium's in.
Really smart.
Bow.
Dude, stuck out light kick at the best time.
The best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off. Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is blocked.
Oh!
Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a
Okay, yeah, so if there's someone I'm hoping wins this whole thing, it's the 15-year-old.
Okay.
I definitely am in that boat right now.
The throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback
Okay.
too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there.
I want the 15-year-old to win $1 million from playing a shit ton of online Street Fighter.
Again with the low forward.
Starting for the media Hashokeki, it was not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening with Shuto. Still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble.
Oh, shit. That was fucking awesome.
Can we talk about that juggle off the demon flip, though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blas to close out the round.
Getting better about dealing with the options that are presented
Oh.
with these aerial approaches. But here's
Jumping up back from command grabs is such a... Oh, shit! This game's fucking crazy, dude! Dude, the reactions of players at this level is wild. Oh, he burned himself out. Path to victory, Ryu. Oh, shit.
Punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough.
Okay.
It's not enough.
Okay. There's a path to victory here, but it's not going to be it's not going to be easily earned. Okay.
All right, toss continuously. Donkey kick. Bar
Oh,
back, but it doesn't
what
matter.
happened?
Too close, the
Oh,
donkey kick
man.
is not punishable. He's spaced out. He's got to be careful. He's walking too much, and I feel like it's not Ross's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks, it's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space out properly. And walk speed's a problem.
I think he had just gotten his bar back too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blas recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, Ryu really locks you down with plus frames if he has Denjin. Oh, shit.
The pressure off of him that Blas has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dodge kick. We switch it up a
Uh-oh.
little bit.
Uh-oh, that's big-ass damage.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Number one,
Okay.
it saves the OD gauge for that reversal.
Oh, that was close.
We find some perfect parries, some OD fireballs.
Dude, this shit's
possibly.
cool.
Jarvis conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face.
Yep.
Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Yep, low forward did clip it. He didn't follow up through with it though.
There's a lot of range on that. Low forward.
Oh!
Damn! Well, it's like, let me show you.
Oh!
Got his ass. Level 2.
I don't even know if he needed to use level 2.
Incredible with punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point though. Both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it, a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Ooh,
Stop
okay.
making me hungry.
Dude, really good patience from Shuto. It's so cool to see like players at this level not bite on the throw tech.
Crouching me to kick and shoot though, still very well. Up in the corner especially. Frank kill strike off the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give.
What is that, solar plexus? He's timing those very well.
Oh!
Okay. All right, we got corner push. Okay. Uh-oh. He was anticipating a wake up. He didn't press buttons. Damn.
Now, so we see a switch up after the perfect parry. Spot trying to expensive bar right after. Drive rush DP.
That might be it.
On the follow-up. Shuto ready with that 6 frame. Going insane for trying to deal with that man and that button at that range. It's a destroy on that button. You have to be very careful. Try to dash.
What I like about Blas, dude, is that he plays a pretty aggressive Ryu. Like, he doesn't play very defensively. He holds his goddamn ground, and he goes in.
Carries the fireball. Drive rush medium.
He mostly forces the engagement. Oh, shit.
Oh, he DPs.
What?
Involt again.
What?
With that super.
So
a lot of momentum here.
I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blas is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff
Not
right there.
committing to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I call that the boost. That's the boost right there.
That is a boost. I've seen the clips. Next time it's going to be a drive rush super. If it's a boost.
True.
Successful throw.
Up in the corner, Hashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Okay.
Damn, DI being a threat here. Here comes the brain overload. Here's the mind bender.
Gets the counter hit. Blas making it 2-1 against Shuto. Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up. The throw pressure, the fireball's close range too as well. His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him. Get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen, the West Coast.
Oh no! Oh no! Akuma damage! Oh my God! That was for 1 EX bar, chat. Is that what that was? Akuma just steals like 45% your life for 2 green shits. That's it.
About to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1. Can you
See, the problem is that, like, the mind game of this whole thing in that situation is that you have to always have the threat of that, you know? But then do they respect the threat?
Whoa.
Do you show them your resolve cannot be broken?
Falls on the fireball, stocks up the Dingin when he got the distance. I like that.
The perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using the crouch strong. Okay. Laws moving forward. Oh, execution error. That's gonna give him the game.
That he might have wanted to get EX fireball there.
That is so
or just regular fireball.
The execution error. Boss had been playing so up to that point. We saw him walk underneath the Diva Flip. We saw stages of that when he's playing Xian. But in the end, you cannot have these mistakes against the one like Shuto.
Nice blocks. Jesus Christ. The patience, dude. Jesus, dude. He went through 3 drive bars of just blocking.
Like that. Use the OD to get the Dingin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go for it, drive reversal from Shuto. Still the drive gauge being depleted and defeated. It's gone.
Dude, get him.
Take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
It's a bait.
Oh no, dude, Ryu's doing jumping MP and it's scaring me.
Like guillotine hitting. No punish though, of course. That's -1 only. But he's gonna have to take.
He's taking the chip damage. Yeah, he was fine with chip.
Not enough chip coming from
He's taking chip.
Forward Fierce trying to find entry point. Anybody?
Oh,
again, the
damn, that was a really good whiff.
He wants to, I think, maybe like a driver's conversion after this.
Oh, that's it.
But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done.
Damn, dude, he's 1 round away. 1 round away.
Of the Shotos, the Fierces and the low forwards.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season?
Yeah, dude, the fact that even Ryu in general is getting this far, this game is balanced as shit. Some characters are obviously going to have better stuff, but my God.
Amazing because he didn't go into Demon Flip. I mean, into the dive kick.
It also is a sign that, like, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is a very mechanical game. You know, its core mechanics take over a lot of interactions.
Did not work out.
So you can do work.
Adamant Fist, fireball, level 1. It's almost done. The back dash
okay, path to victory, my dude.
Can you find a confirm? A confirm will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way.
This is path to victory type shit.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, dude, if he...
He's going for the chip.
Oh, that was so effing smart.
Oh, man. Insane play right now, okay?
Okay, this is massive massive damage.
Okay, tried to bait out the DP. Claws doesn't bite.
Ooh. Okay. Damn, dude, this is tense as shit. Oh, I thought that was gonna lead to something way bigger.
Okay, wake up ODDP does connect for Shuto.
That's crazy. He's parrying. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, brother! Holy shit!
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there.
Man. Oh my God, dude.
When are you gonna use
this shit's crazy.
Just like that blast. So
dude, this shit is.
Was able to parry that.
This shit is crazy.
Last game, last round. Insane play.
Kid shows up out of nowhere and starts like whooping ass with Ryu. This shit is pure fighting games right here, dude.
On that stage too as well.
He has no nerves. When you play with
like, come on.
As he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
Get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Here, right?
He had done so when he qualified through the group stage. He had done so at the group stage, and he continues to do so out here as he moves on over Shuto.
Just, and like the matchup, like everything about it, you know? Ryu versus Akuma and shit. Ryu overcoming Akuma despite like Ryu.
Yeah.
Memes aside, you know, Ryu being not the most capable Shoto in comparison.
Yeah.
Ryu's got to fight the good
I
fight.
feel like Blaz was looking more for parries in that situation. But
God, that shit was awesome.
It was just so sick. That's all I had to call out about that. It was just so sick. Yeah.
Chat.
That's it.
The Ryu forums are on fire. What was that? Everybody remember that shit? The old days on SRK? The Ryu forums are on fire. Like that. It was the day that I forget what it was. I think it was Mago won with Fei Long, some big ass tournament, and all of a sudden Fei Long came up. The Fei Long forum was on fire. It was like, oh shit, dude, what's going down? Everybody's showing up with their tech. The Ryu Discord is going crazy.
Congrats to Chuto for being in the top 8 spot. It's cool to see that his progression with Akuma is fantastic, but Laz, with this Akuma, he's got a Ken, he's got a Ryu, he's got everything. He understands the matchup. He's got an Ed too as well. What doesn't he play?
This kid is just a great
What does that mean? It's Angry Bird versus Blaz? My dude, is it going to be Ryu taking on like his demon, and then Ryu now has to take on his best fucking friend? Oh my God, this is the best top 8 ever because it's full of Shotos. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love it. It's so good. It's peak. Okay, it's peak street. It's cinema. Like it is. If Ryu wins it, I'm doing it, dude. I'm doing the cinema shit. It's perfect.
The defense was there, but the offense wasn't overall. Juicy Joe.
What does Shoto mean? Shoto means Shotokan, right? So Shotokan style is pretty much what Ryu and Ken and Akuma and like Dan are. They use Shotokan style in their gameplay. So it sort of describes a Shoto is the name of a character that has traditionally a Dragon Punch, a Fireball, and like a Tatsu for the most part. And they somewhat look like they have that attire as well, you know? Which is why there can be a lot of discussions on what the hell is a Shoto. We've had some talks about it before, you know? But still. And it's not always a Fireball DP character, you know, and like a Tatsu with forward momentum. Because like Sakura would also fall into that line. Sagat might also fall into that line, but that doesn't really make much sense for Sagat. Tiger Knee is a Tatsu. It's like, it gets a little loose. To me, a Shoto's got to be wearing... Shoto also has to be wearing the outfit, right? Is it a real fighting style? I mean, I think Shotokan Karate maybe is something, but no, dude. It's like you have fireballs and shit. To me, like, being a Shoto really comes down to, like, they have to have the gi, right? They have to have, like, an element of the gi in some way. Ken, obviously, and Ryu have been designed around it over the years, but they have it. Dan, obviously, a Shoto. Sean's a weird one, though. To be real, Sean's a weird one. He kind of has, he just has bad versions of all of it. You don't learn fireballs until you're a black belt. Yeah, pretty much. Is Makoto a Shoto? Sure, man, fuck it. I'll tell you what, if you don't know who Makoto is, and you pick Makoto, guess what the first thing you do when you play Makoto based on the way she looks? You throw a fireball, and you expect plasma to come out of that chick's hands, and she goes, what the? And she dashes across the whole fucking screen, and you're like, wait. Whoa, chill. So that's a very different impression based on the way she looks.
Yeah, Angry Bird, they try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump...
It's also the same thing for Akira in Virtua Fighter. You're expecting a Shoto, dude. You look at Akira and you're like, I'm playing Ryu, and then you play him, you're like, fuck. What's going on? This is not a Shoto. Onsetsuken, yeah. Yeah, the Street Fighter terminology is Onsetsuken style, which is DP Fireball Tatsu.
But this time, the reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Parry with the trade right after. Benefiting Angry Bird here as he
I'm done with the Shoto cock. we've been arguing what the fuck is a Shoto. You can literally go to YouTube and find a very delicate conversation that we had a long time ago.
And another tick throw.
There you go. Just go type in what is a Shoto. You'll get the good thumbnail. SpongeBob is a Shoto.
the ball.
SpongeBob is a showdown. He was.
I could survive that.
He kind of was, to be real.
So smart from Angry Bird because he had to jump in with the heavy.
SpongeBob. I got a good thumbnail on that one, bro. I tell you what.
Juicy Joe just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump fierce, that's all he needed.
Shotocock Karate. Not Shotokin. Shotocock Karate. The legendary style. He'll never break his defense.
If he does so,
stupid chat.
That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown. No matter what character you are, it can work from what you had mentioned. The teleport. Woo! Perfect parry on the dive kick. Recorder we go.
Yeah. I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the game round. First round, I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive like what we are seeing now. Because Akuma has such great movement to get in, you kind of don't want to be on defense, and you don't want to play too far. Now you kind of play inwards at a certain range.
Throw loops are disrespectful. They 100% are, dude.
Absolutely.
They cause physical brain damage.
When your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird,
yeah.
A lot of difficult defensive decisions are going to have to be made.
He still gets to pick up with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. Understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off, but here's Juicy Joe. OD Pierce, get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD Fireball is trading for the first time I've ever seen in this matchup. Pops up with the level 2, and Fireball's able to hit. He's got shooters on the roof with the scope.
Was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point.
Air Fireball seems like it helps out Akuma a ton in this matchup.
Beautiful Air Fireball coming from Angry Bird,
which is usually how that goes in most matchups for Akuma.
Now the empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fears and the recovery. Charge up Fireball, this time level 3. The amnesia right after. Late, but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal.
There should be a throw loop cap, like in Monopoly. If you go to jail after 3 doubles, you're DQ'd. That's what I said. I said if you do 3 throw loops to somebody and you do another one after that, a ref comes in and blows into a whistle.
And Angry Bird will dump out that calamity.
So like, hey, chill the fuck out. Some guy in a Capcom like referee shirt goes like, hey, chill the fuck out.
Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. When you're in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're looking for the check, and that is why he got hit by the Adamant Fist, because he went to go check.
Let's think about Akuma, and obviously with Luke, you can do that suppressor, driver suppressor, or Adamant Fist. For Akuma, it's like it's such a good start.
You know what they'll probably do if
Angry Bird with the switch
they do something to throw loops.
Doesn't matter. What could have should have right now.
After the second throw, the distance that you are from the opponent is probably going to multiply, right? I wonder how that would work out. Where it's like you get 2, but after the second one, like the throw pushes you back further. And then if you do it again, it pushes you back more, right? But only if it's a throw. So you'd have to like reset it, you know? You'd have to like put a jab in there or some shit to reset it. Yeah, it's effectively hit stun decay, but with throws. They've already done that, to be real. They already increased the distance between players after a throw. That was a change very early on in the game.
Introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him. I think he's going to have to go to Angry Bird.
As you say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jabs working out. Back throw. OD.
Nice.
Try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parry in the crouch fears. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings of when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that Fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Okay. Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this time. Wasn't going to catch him. Checking it.
It's funny though, like historically speaking,
go with the back step.
Enough for the chip.
Throw loops have never really been outside of like goofy throw stuff in OG Street Fighters, right? Because there's no inputs. There's no like animation. Throw loops really didn't exist in Street Fighter until 5. Like in that way, you know?
Departure. Again, that lockdown
and like the same thing Street Fighter 5 also had was like shimmies.
Departure behind definitely helps out.
It's funny because Street Fighter 4 also had the same kind of throw techs in Street Fighter 3, but shimmies weren't nearly that big. Like shimmies became powerful because you could not react to throws like at all.
Okay, no, we're going to level 2.
In Street Fighter 5, right? They made throw techs like a true strike throw game. Crouch tech existed in Street Fighter 4, it existed in Street Fighter 3.
Some setups and the punish counter throw through the portal.
Which is funny that like so many of those close interactions carry directly over into this game. Like shimmies are still really big in this game. Throw loops are still really big in this game. But they added parry and stuff, so there's like a new layer on top of it, right? Which is why, you know, I like to say that Street Fighter 6 is pretty much Street Fighter 5 too.
Waiting for that guess to happen. Juicy Joe's approaching him. Last time he started off the round with Dry Rush. Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your start.
Yeah, shimmy became, it was a gimmick in 4, because you can really react to throws in 4. There was a reactable tech window.
Crystal Slash, stand fierce, Crystal Slash again. Empty light.
Kind of hate parry in this game. Just think of it as a Mortal Kombat like block button, but better. It covers lows and highs.
Finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
Oh, the Amnesia once again getting the punish counter. Okay, teleport out the corner. Oh, a nice jump. Fierce coming from Angry Bird over the OD spikes.
Imagine if they took away the punish counter damage of a throw if you did parry. That would change the game a shit ton. The risk reward would change a lot.
The OD demon flip gets the grip. Drive reversal now. Juicy Joe has already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Such a smart adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon.
What if they made the tech window bigger? The game changes. It's not a strike throw game anymore.
Again.
The mix up, almost like Cammy.
That's kind of the problem with increasing the tech window. The game is revolved around throws being a guess.
The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon.
We don't want people mashing parry more. I see what you mean.
DP level 3 of this calamity.
Damn.
What a switch up from Angry Bird on his approach from the jump in, right? We're getting
not looking good.
Demon flips, we're getting jump fierces now. And the strong is going to take it from
It's already decently big. The throw tech window? No, it's very small in this game. Like you're not really reacting to throws. You're reacting to the close rangeness of a character, and not as much a throw animation. Throws are like true guesses in Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter Street Fighter 6.
He's like the Home Depot of Street Fighter 6. Fireballs on aisle 6.
You're reacting to them being in range, you know, which is why it's like 9 frames. Yeah, that's not reactable, dude. You can maybe react to 12 frames, maybe. Like if you're juiced out of your mind on Adderall or some shit, I don't know. If you're huffing cornballs, if you're taking the shit that's in the Judge Dredd movie, you might be able to react to like 12 frame shit.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP,
but you're not reacting with human reactions to 9 frame moves. It's not 9 frames, it's 5 frames? Well, fuck me. You're really not. Man, you're gonna need to be huffing juice balls, drinking Dread slow-mo, and cramming Slurm up your ass if you're gonna be reacting to 5 frames. That shit's, it's a guess, dude. That shit is hard.
As a select, Rita's probably did, I'm sure. But
you're gonna have to have a monster energy permanently up your ass.
Actually put Angry Bird in the losers. Just gotta give him big cred, but Angry Bird is the
MK throws are 10 frames. Yeah, MK throws are 10 frames, and you're making a fucking guess. Like, MK throws, you have to guess which way they're throwing you. It's 50-50, and they're fast as shit. So, good luck. Like, hate that shit. That's why I hated MK11, dude. I gotta make these big-ass guesses on throws. Oh, I guess that they're gonna throw. Oh, I guessed the wrong one. Now I'm losing 35%. Ugh, my poor face. Oh, I know, this is rough. God damn. I don't want to see these guys fight each other. Not yet.
I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting. Because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos, although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto. But on top of that, Noah is not...
Throws are 5 frame startup, and the tech window is 9 frames. So yeah, it's like... It's not reactable. There's a reason why it exists that way, right? You feel like you're reacting, but you're not really reacting.
He is polished. This kid is refined Ryu player, indeed.
And that, like, if you increase that, it changes the game. You just wait for somebody to throw you and then tech.
OD now, delays a little bit. The Donkey gets able to hit. He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back, nice perfect parry on the sandblast, okay. Tried to get the pickup off of that,
Yeah, I feel like
but
MK1 throws are more reactable in general than MK11. I'm curious what the frame data was in MK11. His throws felt disgusting in that game.
It is so good.
I think the majority of damage dealt in MK11 was done from throws. However, on the history of the game, competitively or otherwise, most damage was dealt through throws.
The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there.
MK11 is just much slower. It's not. Go back and watch it. The game runs at twice the speed of MK1. Go back and watch it.
Here comes the sandblast pressure.
You would think that's the case. It's not.
Just slowly walking up to him with the donkey kicks. Trying to chip away at his drive meter right here. The counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. He thought a throw was coming through.
Oof.
Couldn't rear back ball run up. A Shin Shoryuken is what you get.
Such strong play from Blas. You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch strongs as the whiff punishes, or even like the perfect parries coming from Noah's end. But we did see this in winners.
Yeah, people only remember MK11 being a really slow game because it came after MKX, right?
True.
That game is twice as fast. The attacks are twice as fast in comparison to MK1. MK1 attack speed went down so much.
Perfect parry, just like this, goddamn. All right, man, prove me a truthful person out here. Blas, be able to read.
Yo, final frame, slap.
Right back at him. Now you're ashy. Not the way you want it either.
This is about to be very bad.
I mean, next.
He's taking the chip, dude.
Noah is buffering the level one. Nice jump back roundhouse. Blas trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. No doubt we got those reactions. Back throw.
Damn, Noah fought out of that shit.
Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
Okay.
Lay him on the mat.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
No way.
He's holding the parry. Okay. No punish.
The gimmicks, my dude. The gimmicks.
All he needs it to be.
Yeah.
Alpha gave it around.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after
the
hit.
gimmicks.
The punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk. Anyways.
Wow, struggling for that donkey kick preemptively. I think it gets like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often.
Dude, the fact that Blaze is playing this good.
That is Blas's game plan.
Okay, jump back.
Like, he just might be different, you know?
Solar plexus. No trade, but Noah. No
oh my
punish.
god, what the shit is
okay.
happening?
Both of them giving each other chances, not getting the punish off the supers, okay? And he's. Are we going to see it again?
He went for the throw. Wake up, super knocks it away. Plus.
These motherfuckers are playing with their hearts. Like, that's what I kind of like about Street Fighter 6. You get some dudes out here playing with their heart. And you could tell.
What's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off.
I'm not using my goddamn brain, dude. I'm using my fucking heart. I'm going to win this fucking money. Like, holy shit.
The block is there and the punish. DP.
Those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes from Blas. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
Oh, what do you get after this?
DP right after for the pickup.
Oh my god, the burn.
Presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage.
Oh!
Burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout.
Okay.
His game plan.
Yeah, you're just going to chip him out.
We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Yeah, damn, dude. Dude, I don't get how Blaze's spacing is so good. I don't get it. This dude's like turn taking and spacing is fucking immaculate. Under high pressure, it's immaculate.
No. Was able to throw.
Oh wow, the trade. Okay. Dude refuses to get burned out. An absolute refusal to be burned out.
I think if he keeps holding that, Blas might react.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're right.
Noah's like, well, you just get fucking burned out. Like, come on.
That's fine. It's fine. Gets a jab. A little bit of damage.
The counter hit. Okay. Got the fierce.
Yeah. Okay, big shit.
So far now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That resets the mental.
Do you think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blas wake up, and he is up one round.
He wakes up crouching, media punch, Blas. Was able to find a confirm right after, so no Blas is the one that gets it done instead.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though. Blas is sitting on set point with 3 bars, playing so solid, too.
Ryu's Denjin buffs really helped him out.
Trying to find an opening.
So much damage.
He's trying to parry. Was able to drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation.
Oh,
right
dude.
Now.
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out.
Oh my God, this is oppressive, dude. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Oh my God, this is so fucked up.
You can't leave for free. It is jail, no bail, and blood. Rules on over Noah.
Our hero for the U.S. has fallen, but good gracious, Blas, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that kind of puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor. But Blas, just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to burn himself and just do that sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find a chance to get his
Holy
level one
shit,
off.
dude.
True, there's two things for that. Noah put in burnout, not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play.
Holy
Two,
shit,
the way
dude.
that Blas plays around that pressure, when he's in burnout with the hostile kick, he's the crouching Buddha kicks, catching you walking back, puts you on guard, makes you feel nervous and usual.
Yo, shout out
and
to everybody
just
watching
waits
between
to
YouTube and Twitch.
here and there. And I feel like also on this
We're at
stage
almost
right
like
here,
16,000 people
magnificent
between
level
YouTube and Twitch
of
watching
obviously no stress,
the biggest
but just
Capcom fighting game tournament of the year so far. Thank you guys for being here. I know it's late. This is going down in Japan time, right? It's not exactly convenient for the majority of the West.
And unfortunately, we didn't
So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and chilling. We're getting a show. we are eating well. We're here watching crazy shit go down. You're 6 a.m. and you're tanking it. You making it, dude. We out here.
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately,
Man, dude, this is cool. This is some of the coolest Street Fighter 6 I think I've seen. Yo, Chelsinia, thanks for the 10 gift subs.
I mean, I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Does Blas fight Angry Bird now?
Top 4. Who could have thought?
Oh, goddamn! Ken, now Ryu and Ken have to fight. Dude, Ryu went through his demon. He went through the New Blood Street Fighter, and now Ryu has to take down his best friend before likely before there's a chance that he makes it to the grand finals to fight the big evil bad guy, which is like Kakeru and JP. Dude, if that happens, that is some cinema shit. This is literally cinema shit going down in front of us.
Thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent at the World
Yeah,
Finals.
we don't have a chance of there being Bison in the finals, right? I don't think there's any chance that's going to happen. I think we lost all the Bisons.
Extra special with through an epic
I think that was in top
collaboration
16.
with Street Fighter 6, starting with the video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Amy and B-boy Shigekek.
Ed and JP potentially, if he does win, would be the final bosses. Kakeru plays Bison as well. Doesn't matter, dude. He's playing both of the main bad guys, right?
You know,
new main bad guy versus old bad guy.
I really want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American board culture of breaking will take center stage at the Ryu Koku Gihan. I'm sorry, Kokugi Khan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Two-Face later. They're kind of home to Sumo Wrestling Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head to rebel.com. More information about the event. And also, hey, let's take a look at this shirt I was going to talk about because I want to wear one of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collection.
This is scripted. It seems like it, dude.
At Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of T-shirts featuring fan-favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen-printed by hand at ETHQ on premium garnet blends. And just in time for Capcom 11, challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat. So what are you waiting for? Get over to et.com/Capcom Cup or simply scan the QR code you see right now on the screen. That's et.com/Capcom Cup. People, that was our block. And we have more in store coming up. I cannot wait to get to that. Before we do any of that, let's take a quick esports break. But when we return, more Capcom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Blas versus Angry Bird 30K money match. Somebody walks out of this with a Honda Civic. A brand new Honda Civic, I think. What does that car cost now? What? This is not. This is not... Hey, chill, okay? Chill. I can't just be showing up in games like that, okay?
Where dreams
Can't just be like showing up everywhere. All right? Hey, chill. Oh, by the way, chat. Yeah, I forgot to talk about this. I think it's Evo FGC. Back at the Evo Awards, I did a little show for Evo FGC YouTube channel. I'll link this so you guys can play it or check it out. So it's right here. Evo FGC. Evo FGC.
Monster Hunter.
They did a question submission. Damn, this thing is popping off too. What the hell? Dude. Oh my god, it's already in their top 4 videos. If you want, check this video out. It's got a whole bunch of questions about content creation. It's got a whole bunch of questions about the fighting game space, approaching it as a player, like all this shit, right? So this isn't as much about me being a pro competitor, but if you're looking to get into the fighting game space as somebody that like wants to join and be a part of it, and you have questions on how you're going to be a part of it, a lot of answers. It's like 30 straight minutes of just like many things. How do I get into fighting games? Many things like how do I start making content? Like all that kind of stuff. How do you get into the fighting game community? Like all that kind of shit, you know? So yeah, if you're looking forward to that kind of stuff, it's like a pure Q&A that was provided from you guys. I talk about Pregunta. Yeah, by all means, check it out. And also subscribe to Evo FGC. These dudes have been making this stuff for a while. There's been like a whole bunch of videos they've made that are great content, focusing around Evo, the fighting game community, the players, the games, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I know those dudes. They're out here. It's Esteban and his crew. Hold back to the Block crew, you know? Anyway. Yeah, Wooly was in there too. Wooly's like top 5 fighting games and stuff. Oh yeah. Did you miss Rate the Monster? No, not yet. We got enthralled from this Street Fighter tournament. We're gonna do it. Don't worry. We're gonna do it. What do you think of that other big fighting game, Tekken? Tekken 8? I love it. To be real, of all the fighting games that are out there right now, the one that I usually want to play the most is Tekken, because I have like a few characters that I really enjoy. In Street Fighter 6, I really don't have that right now. I'm doing like, I have a bit of soul searching, so I haven't played it a ton over the past year. In this big DLC season, Terry was really enjoyable. I liked him, but my god, dude, I have like a couple characters that I really like in Tekken, and it's Lars and Jin. They're just so much fucking fun. So yeah, Terry's good, but he's not exactly it. He's okay. Tekken 8's very fun, and it's extremely easy to play online, and it runs great online. And it's about to go through some big changes that might make it a lot better, you know? Which character am I looking for Street Fighter 6? I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting. And I think the one I personally want the most is Dudley, with a close second being Sean. But I really want to see how they would approach Dudley. It depends, though. Dudley came back in Street Fighter 4, and I didn't like him. Did I like Ed? My dude, I barely played him. Not a character for me. No more Clive? I played Clive the first couple days he was out. That was about it. Clive's fun. But I didn't absolutely love the way he played. You know, really cool combos and shit. I would like to learn him more. He might be like my third character. Why not Mai? I think Mai is legit unfun character. I don't like her. I'll be honest. I'll be real. I like Street Fighter 6. I like playing a lot of characters. It didn't take me very long to get Mai to master. Didn't take very long, but it felt like it took a lot longer than it did. So for me, personally, I did not like Mai. By the end of it, I kind of had like some, I'm like, I just don't like the way she plays, man. I do not. I had more fun with Aki, you know, of all characters. Bison's pretty fun. Bison I had the least fun. I find Bison super boring. I have like the best win record with him too, dude. I had like an 80% win record with the dude. I got to master in like an hour when he first came out. I was like, what the fuck? But I just do not like the game plays itself when you play Bison. I don't like it. He's not bad. He's actually extremely good. I just did not enjoy him. I wanted him to be a lot different and like kind of take him in a different direction, and they didn't. They sort of like simplified him in a lot of ways. So I was like, he got nerfed though. I wouldn't know. I haven't tried him out since. But still, it's like, I dug Terry. I really did enjoy Terry's playstyle and his optimization and his routes and stuff. I liked it. But, and somebody's like, why wouldn't you just keep playing Ken? I mean, I could have. I could have. To be real, I could have. But the issue is that I'm a content creator, right? Not a competitive player. I'm a content creator. Who do I like then? That's what I'm saying. I'm under a character crisis. Literally what I just said. Ken is the most fun he has been probably in Street Fighter since like Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, in my opinion. I just think he's so fucking fun. They gave him so many crazy tools and shit. The problem is that it's Ken and everybody hates him. So I'm in a space where I like my audience to want me to win and to be like happy when I'm playing. And when I was playing Ken and doing relatively well and climbing ranks and stuff and putting 500 hours into the game, a few months later, everybody hated Ken because he's like the most popular character online. Everybody plays him, like all that kind of shit. And yeah, that has an impact on me. I'm not here just to win. I'm here to like number one, play the weakest Shoto, joking, provide entertainment, and also get enjoyment out of people watching me play. And was that still the case? Yeah, dude, people hate Ken. People fucking hate Ken. And still, it's like, well, I'm playing this and I would be having fun if people were having fun too, but character stigma is a big thing, bro. It's definitely a thing that exists, like straight up. So you don't throw loop enough to be hated. I never did any of the abusable shit, to be real. But that's the problem, is that you're playing Ken and there's like a stigma around it. And that's a modern fighting game thing. So what did I do in Tekken? The same exact thing happened to Tekken with Victor, but I didn't end up liking Victor very much, but he was also super fucking good at the start. I ended up playing the goddamn worst character in MK1 for a long time. I ended up playing the goddamn worst character in Tekken 8, near second or third worst character in Tekken 8 for the majority of that game's existence until now, which might change in the next patch, which was Lars. Lars was like bottom 3. So to me, it was kind of like better because at least I wasn't winning nearly as much. You made a lot of people play Victor. Sure. I mean, because he's fucking fun and he's new and he's sick. So a lot of people were, and I get it. There's a lot more, comparatively speaking, multiplied Ken players because they're watching me do cool shit and have fun with the character. They're watching me do cool shit and have fun in Tekken 8 because of, you know, stupid Mickey mix swords a lot with guns a lot in Tekken 8 and shit. So people are emulating that and having just as much fun. But at the same point, there was so many exponential players that, oh, there's too many fucking people playing, and now there's like a hate brigade about anybody playing these characters and shit. And that's just a thing that exists more nowadays than it ever has with fighting games. So I'll be honest, it affects me. It kind of affects me that, like, I want to play a game and have just as much fun as the people watching and shit. So I play like some of the worst characters and I go through like the struggle bus and I don't win nearly as much, but people are like sort of interested by seeing those characters do work. And it's like, oh, I thought this character sucked, you know? Why don't I ever see this guy type of shit? So it's like, yeah, that's cool. That's fun. And that wasn't even an intention. It was just that it wasn't even intentional. Not at all. Yeah, Lars is a relatively hated character in the game, not because he's good, because he's tough to fight, which is actually kind of helpful. He's very hard to keep like control of where the hell he's going. People in your chat community loved it when you played Ken. So you got to understand, this didn't exist in the first like month or two, right? This definitely, as the audience thins out and less people are around, like the early adopters of Street Fighter thin out and shit, that wasn't prevalent But you definitely get a lot of character, I would say, character hate just in general, when the metas of the game has sort of been established and what's good and what's easy and what works, you know? I definitely never downplayed that fucking character, right? I definitely never did. Havoc is bad grift for a year when he was top 10 most of the time. My dude. Right now he's broken as fuck. My dude. Did you, there is no way that you're not, there is no way. Like, you're thinking of Modern Havoc after Season 2. My dude. There were so few people that played that character. There was one person that did. Jesus Christ, what was his name? And he stuck with him. He did not change in that first season. Yes, he became the best character in the game after he was the worst by like a lot. Wise Gemini. It was Wise Gemini and like the one other dude, right? Fucking, what is it? But no, he was, in comparison to what was good in MK1, he was fucking bad. And the only benefit was that people didn't know how to fight against him because there was like none of them, you know? Right now, he's like the best in the game because Toxin, thank you. Like, Toxin played the shit out of him. You will not gaslight anyone into thinking that Havoc was good. We were there. He was fucking hard. He had projectiles and stuff, and he had some goofy shit, but like, all things considered, I was in a big character crisis in MK1 for a long time, and I ended up playing Havoc. Of all characters. He was not good. So no, I'm not with you, man. People would try him and do some good shit, but... You barely played Taquito? I did, yeah. I pretty much barely play MK1 because once you get used to MK1, you have to deal with the game's online bullshit, and it's just I get bored. I get bored of the game's online. The only way I have fun with that game is if we open up lobbies and shit. What makes Havoc top tier now? They gave him new moves. They had to nerf him because a couple of adjustments to some of his moves were so good that they had to like tone him down.
Capcom Cup 11. It has been a turbulent
he was fucking nuts. He was doing like 500 damage, no problem.
Down to our final 4 combatants, and boy, myself and Yipes, we have been watching and enjoying and discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors we have here. So we're going to be transitioning over to our winners final match here, so hopefully, listen, buckle up, because this is going to be a crazy journey. It's hard to call. Who's actually going to
I miss playing MK1 when you don't have to look for matches, and then you go into lobbies and stuff, and the lobbies have the same problem.
Got to worry about it. So you win that GF, and of course that is the grand finals, and who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or Lashar. Just to set the tone here to see who goes up against one of the losers in the semifinals with Angry Bird and Blaz, and I say that with all due respect.
Yeah, and the craziest part about Havoc Season 1, Launch Havoc, is that his best tool was Striker. And then they nerfed the shit out of Striker. And it was Jover, bro. It was that, I remember playing in that like December and shit, when MK1 was in its first like 3 months. And I was kind of like done playing when they nerfed the shit out of the first assist I was using, which was Cyrax. And then they nerfed the shit out of the second assist I was using, which was Striker. And it was like, it's fucking over, man. It's fucking over. Now that game has super fun characters, really cool shit.
That these guys exude, and again, it's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, yo, I'm about to run this joint. I'm the mafia boss here.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody.
You played a lot of Baraka? I think I played Baraka comparatively because he was piss easy.
And it kind of goes to show you how good he is, because, you know, he fended off a guy like no other.
I think I played Baraka just for perspective, you know? He was just so easy to play. I could not believe it, dude. It was a different game compared to like what I was doing. I was like, god damn, it was relaxing to play that character. I had to use my brain 1/5 the brain power when I was using Baraka and get way more reward. I was like, okay, so maybe this game is fun. I'm just playing like the wrong characters or some shit. I don't know.
understand how to control or dictate things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a little bit difficult, an uphill battle.
And to be real,
JP,
guess who I think is Baraka 2.0, but I like him way better.
JP is up close and he wants to use his Kane normals. Ed, we know about his long range. We know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see if Kakarot can actually place his buttons without being a...
I know shit think Conan is like Baraka 2.0. He doesn't have the overhead low, but he's really good with punishes and all this shit. Good damage. I love him. And loud.
You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes
Oh
control
my
first.
God,
And it looks
that
like
hurts.
it's LaShaw baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be? The flicker for the plus frames. Kakarot doesn't crack.
I think Xiaohai's out.
There you go, puts out EX Departure just to generate some space and gain some time.
That was a while
there
ago.
as well, but LaShaw, lovely block there, but we're going to set up a Departure at the end of this combo here, Yipes.
I've actually seen, you've seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the Departure, mixed shenanigans in the corner. He was always ready to anti-air, so you already seen the respect right from Kakarot. And there it is, off of the roundhouse.
What do you think about the prize distribution in this tournament? That like first place gets $1 million and second place gets 100,000? It's marketing, dude. It is all marketing. We're gonna Street Fighter is gonna make millionaires. Is it gonna make that many people millionaires? No, but it's gonna make this year and last year a millionaire, and that's marketing, is what it is. That's like the whole point of it. It's the same appeal of the lottery, dude. Like you get all the numbers and you win that much money, and you get the second amount of numbers.
Yeah, and this is the thing, he has to be very careful.
You only get so much money, you know?
If he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker. And because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air.
Tax-free, of course not.
Now you're going to have to start all over again.
Y'all know how this works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Kakarot will come to you eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen forever.
We're at that range of the standing medium punch.
Okay.
Nothing is tax-free.
I'm not sure if crouching medium punch would have connected there, but he has to cancel into the Psycho Cannon to make himself safe.
Here's the thing, like you make $60,000 a year. Do you actually make $60,000 a year? No, you take home less than 40. Like, that's how it works. But you don't say I make less than 40. You say, you know, you make 60. Right? That's just the way it is. 40 if you're lucky. Yeah.
Slight walk back is a classic example of when people try to test to see what their opponent's going to do. If you don't bite, I'm going to try and flick out my
Damn, that was a good timeout. Good shit, Brunty.
With punish your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakarot's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take control every single time.
Dude, I think Kakarot's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True. It is. Now we back at it. LaShaw don't mind this because he's going to build meter easily due to the fact that he's pairing the Departure and the Pierce.
Tried to do
Kakarot's definitely not going to give it to him.
Yeah, he tried to do a drive rush crouching medium kick as well. I think that's actually a pretty good situation from the full screen after a perfect parry on the trigger lap. So that was good situational awareness there from LaShaw. Oi! This is what I was talking about with the limbs, right?
Yeah, yeah. No wasted movements here from LaShaw.
Oh,
got the back dash.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something to happen here, and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round
sucks against JP from this range.
Just preserve the super meter anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. LaShaw don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakarot, the chance to go up 2-0. I wonder as a JP when you're up 2-0, this is when you really take more in this.
Even as to step it up on their prize cash, especially for Street Fighter. Dude, Evo doesn't put in prize cash for Street Fighter. Like they don't. Evo's a prize pool. So it's however many people enter. That's the way Evo always has been. It's a pool. It only gets higher if more people are in there.
It's every time he comes like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakarot somehow pushes him away full screen.
Part of the game plan, a good old Sentinel.
He missed his drive rush cancel there, you see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what.
Have they thought about going master random select only? Absolutely not. There are characters in Street Fighter 6 I do not want to play. There is no, actually I don't think there's there's very few fighting games that have ever existed where I just want to play the whole roster. Hell no. Damn, you got that whole combo though. Holy shit. Oh my god, what's happening? Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's the thing. Even if you set up the safe down, possibly, I'm going to set up the mind game, and you're not going to really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario.
Granted, I don't have a character in Street Fighter 6 that gels with me completely yet, but do I just want to play the rest of the roster? No! I'm not playing Blanca and Geef and shit? Hell no.
Projectile game. It's just so much control from the part of screen. Granted, that is JP's.
Dalsim? God damn, no thank you. There are other fighting games that I can play. I'm playing Dalsim in any Street Fighter game. I'm good. More power to you. Oh, Honda, Jesus fucking Christ. I do not want to.
Kakeru is just shutting down in every aspect of this game.
They're not characters I'm interested in.
Check there on the kill rush. Oh,
nice. That was beautiful. Absolutely sensational stuff there from Kakeru. That's going to close out the round.
Nice and easy.
Jesus, dude. Jesus, dude.
This is a total domination here, and if Lashar
planning on playing Kimberly, I plan on playing Elena when she comes out.
Take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak.
And we'll take it from there. We will take it from there. Yeah, a lot of people are going through the same shit in this game, just in general. A lot of folks are on like character crises in general. Because the roster in Street Fighter 6 is a little weird. It's just a little weird.
Not like that. Gonna get an execution error there. Get the block up.
Play Elena for a week? For a week? My dude.
In the mid-range here, still has a little Bushko ready.
I haven't played a character in Street Fighter in a week since 2023.
Baited. He's done. I actually think he's done.
Jesus,
and
dude.
Bushka's there, and this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
My god damn. So good. So good. So good. While it's happening, the moment is building up to this. Kakeru's looking pretty friggin' powerful. Yeah, and here's the crazy part. You can love a game and not have a character. I think Street Fighter 6 is insanely fun. Like, I have characters that will frustrate me when I've played them, and I've tried them, like DLC characters in the past. Mai and Bison and Rashid to a certain degree. And they just don't jive with me very much, but I'll try them just to give them a shot. But I have been surprised by characters in the past that I really enjoy them. And it's like, oh shit, this character's actually mad cool. I want to be like, I want to find something that I didn't realize I would enjoy, you know? That's great. That's what makes fighting games super fun, that like you weren't ready. I wasn't ready for Aki to be as much fun of a character as she was. And it was like, damn, she's really fun. Like, what the hell did they do? Aki was really enjoyable. Did I want to, like, big commit? No, not exactly. She's not, like, weird, you know, slithering snake girl poison chick isn't exactly the archetype that I'd be really into. But at the same point, characters like G exist in Street Fighter V. And that character was mad fun. Dude, Akira in Street Fighter V. Gil in Street Fighter V, dude. Do you guys remember Gil in SF5? That was not... I was never anticipating Gil would be as much fun as he was. And I'm like, bitch, this character is fun. What is going on, dude? All like the popping, the ice shit to the red shit. So long story short, I just think there would eventually be a character that I love. Oh, Seth as well. I played a lot of Seth in Street Fighter V. I did. Seth was great. They had to tone him down. Him/her. They had to tone him down.
It's in his own hands.
So anyway, all I'm saying is that it's pretty known that Street Fighter 6's roster at this point is a little weird, right? We're still waiting on some characters and shit. We're still waiting on stuff. I enjoyed Terry, but did I like absolutely love him? To be honest, I think I personally like Terry more as an idea / property / character than I do with his individual playstyles in some games. Like, straight up. In most things he's in, it's like, I enjoy his playstyle, but do I absolutely fall in love with it? To a certain degree. Really depends. So I think it's the same, all I'm saying, for a lot of people, you know? And here's the thing. They could put Dead Dudley into Season 3. Dudley could be a Season 3 character in Street Fighter 6. And I can't guarantee that that's it. Oh, it's it. It's over. You know, I'm dropping down at Tater Town or some shit. That happened in Street Fighter 4, and I did not like Dudley in Street Fighter 4. His gameplay was cool, but I despise the way they changed Dudley's like appearance and sound visuals. Did not like the way he looked, man. It did not vibe with me. As someone that was that really loved the way that character played and looked in an SF3, I hated what they did with him, like, visually in Street Fighter 4. And yeah, he had some cool gameplay shit, but I was just like, hey, he's like a different dude. Like, what did they do to his voice? What did they do to the way he moves? Like, I don't know. So, again, it's not a guarantee. Things have to line up. And yeah, when things line up, oh shit, dude, like, you fucking get in, you commit. Which is why it's like my argument for people getting into a fighting game is that when you find that thing you love, you're not even thinking about grinding. You're not thinking about like, oh, I ought to learn all this and that. You're just playing this shit because you found something that gels with you so much that you're going to play the shit out of it. And you're just going to keep playing it just because you're having so much. I found that with Tekken 8. Which is why I've tried to play Tekken 8 as much as I have offline and on. Whenever I get an opportunity, whenever my friends are playing, I'm like, dude, let's play some fucking matches. Let's go. Like, I feel that way because I really found a character I have a ton of fun with in that game. And it's funny because I wanted that to exist. That I did that with Lars in Tekken 6, but I just couldn't play the online. It made me want to eat my hand. It was awful. So I finally got that in Tekken 8. Lars was just, he's like Back to the Future feet and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? His character's crazy now. I loved it, man. So anyway. Yeah, I liked it. Dude, I liked the character so much that I got a coaching session with like a pro, and he got me, and FeedEx got me to like higher ranks and shit, and I was able to apply and learn. I wanted to do that because number one would be fun content for him and me. But I was like, I wanted to get better. I was like, legit, hey, show me how to do this shit, you know? So anyway, it was... That only happens for me personally. This isn't everybody. But I think this is a natural progression. Instead of like forcing myself to play everybody in the roster and like trying to find something I really like, instead of naturally coming across some shit that is just fucking sick and really vibes with you, and then you just keep playing because you love it. And to be real, dude, I had that with Street Fighter 6. Like,
he's been confident ever since. He's just been swinging and blazing in here. So
we'll definitely bring up.
I have played this game in a constrained period of time, the first like 4 months, more than like almost any fighting game in my life, dude. I played so much Street Fighter 6 in those first few months it was out. Like I'm not even kidding you. I put like 450 hours into the game in those first few months because it was just addictive as shit. I loved it. I was playing Ken and like Marissa the whole time. I had a great goddamn time, dude. I had a wonderful time with that shit. And not to mention all the beta streams where I played like 40 to 50 to 60 more hours per beta, you know? Because yeah, it was awesome. I've played Tekken half as much as that. Tekken 8 half as much. So that's just my motivations, you know? And I have to have it line up. I'm not gonna... I don't need to force myself to go out of the way to, like, make that content if it feels, like, unnatural, right? I'm not gonna force myself just to play Blanca and have, like, a terrible time because I don't really play a ton of charge characters and shit, you know? I'm just not gonna do that. I'll try them. That's it. Jin to Tekken King. I want to have a second character in Tekken. I really do. I haven't played Jin consistently enough to get any muscle memory yet, though, which sucks. I enjoyed the time I had with Kimberly, but did I want to play her much past the beta? Not really. Yeah, exactly, Gruber. Or Goober. How much you enjoy making the content directly affects the quality. 100%. And if I'm obviously, like, not enjoying something and not having fun playing it online, it's like, you've seen me play MK1 grinding ranked and shit. Like, it's painfully clear that, like, hey, man, I like some characters in this game, and I kind of like playing MK1, but fuck this online experience. It's awful. It is brutal. What do I have to do to convince you to try Anna in Tekken 8? I might try a combo or two, dude, but... Come on. No. I'm not an Anna or a Nina player, man. A sexy goth Santa. I'm glad she's there. I'm happy she's there. Yeah, I played... Cammy was one of the first characters I tried in Street Fighter 6, but I quickly realized it's not a character for me. She's really good, but it wasn't a character for me. What made me not like to learn Lydia? I don't think she was doing enough cool looking shit. Straight up. I think her design was cool, but I think what she was doing gameplay wise didn't particularly look super cool to me. And there's a problem with that, is that I'm playing Lars, which is like coolest looking combos the character. It's not that she's straightforward. It's not that she is straightforward or her game plan. It's just that when like you land shit, how cool does it look? Lars combos are so fucking fun. And I think his neutral is actually really fun. I dig all the stance shit and the shimmying shit. You got this guy flipping, dipping, zipping, and back turning, and jumping, and jiving, and diving. None of it's good, right? Don't get me wrong, it all fucking sucks. But Tekken's a game where you get deer and you get like you're a deer in the headlights. That's like the whole point of the game. Was Victor too popular, so I kind of dropped him? That was a part of it, but Victor was boring as fuck, dude. Like the problem was after Victor, I tried Lars to see how he changed, and Lars was so much more fun. Victor was just kind of boring. And I was like, you know, I don't know. They changed, granted, they changed that. It's almost like the devs got the memo, because they changed Victor after the first, like, few months. They gave him different stance routes. Which now it's like, oh, now he gets 3 combos instead of, like, the 1 combo you do with him, right? And the couple of things you do in neutral in general, right? He just wasn't that interesting. So that's why I kind of like Lars, you know? And Lars kind of forced me to, like, learn Tekken. Kind of forced me to, like, let me play, like, an old school Tekken character, because he is technically an old school Tekken character now. Let me play a character that, like, makes me engage with the mechanics more, instead of just overwhelming the opponent with new shit. So I took, like, the hard route, but I actually enjoyed it a lot more. Yeah, Lars has bullshit. It keeps you in check, so you had to learn Tekken 8. Exactly. I had to, like, learn how the game works. Instead of just, like, doing this shit. And only this shit. Yeah, Yoshimitsu's kind of cool. He's kind of cool. But not as cool as Jin or Lars, in my opinion, you know? Will Freak Fights return? Damn, we haven't done Freak Fights in a long time. Ever see me play Clive again? Maybe. Maybe? But I think I'd want to prioritize Jin over Clive, personally speaking. Jin's really fucking fun in Tekken 8, dude. He's a bit more straightforward and streamlined, but his combo routes are super cool. Like back forward 2-1-2 stuff is really cool. Yeah, my take on Clive is that he has he has a lot of sauce and stuff and things he can do just because that's the way Tekken 8 is, and you get like a heat mode that adds all this extra shit, right? So characters just have more things they can do in general. However, the only gripe I see now after playing a legacy Tekken character, quote unquote, which is Lars, is that it feels like characters in Clive and respectively even Noctis in the past kind of boiled down the good shit in a Tekken game to like this, and they just do this, or they just do that, or they just do this, and they just do that. So you don't really need to like learn a ton of moves or learn much about the character. You can sort of like do these things, and they just cover that many other options, right? And Clive was like the best example of that with forward 1+2, you know, with the double chop shit, when it was too good. It felt like those characters, they're not flowcharty, it's just that they sort of like boil down the fundamentals of what makes a Tekken character into something that's much more simplified, and they just don't have to rotate those options as much. So they kind of feel like samey. They kind of feel like they're just doing these few things over and over again, when the whole point is to rotate a bunch of options, right? And have to do this stuff. They can fall into a rhythm, and that rhythm is just very difficult to get out of, you know? And Tekken's obviously a game where flowchart is king. Like flowchart is a thing that you have to like recognize and identify and get people out of because it is powerful as fuck. Granted, I think they did a really good job with Clive. I think he's more interesting than Noctis, you know? Any flowchart in the Marvel series? My dude, there's flowchart in everything. And like, almost everything. It's just that Tekken has more powerful flowchart because there's no way that any average human being is going to know what every character does on top of all their heat mode bullshit. There's no way. Fighting Evolution's a weird choice in this one because no one gives a shit about it. Some people do. I make the claim that why the hell is Fighting Evo in here? They could have put in Star Gladiator 1 or Project or Rival Schools, right? And everyone got mad at me. And I'm like, whoa. So I somehow awakened like a dark creature at the end of a Monster Hunter game. All of the Capcom Fighting Jam fans, they showed up, dude. They're like, no, it's actually good. You wrong. And it's like, whoa. Holy fuck. The Fighting Jam defenders showed up, and I'm like, whoa. Holy fuck. This is crazy. Actually, you wrong.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the
yeah, it's 3 of them, but it sounds like 300.
Final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11.
Here we go.
For sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which and it's kind of funny because it comes with the lore. Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things? Ken and Ryu possibly. Angry Bird versus Blas. That's going to be a banger moving forward here to see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so heck, stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home in the European region, they're just starting to wake up and whatnot here, but this is what the bracket of the top 8 is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, gone up against Blas in that losers semi-final match. Both of these two, by the way, I believe they did lose their first top 16 winners match. Blas falling by the wayside.
When I played Rival Schools as a kid, did I have my PlayStation modded? No, I didn't know how to do any of that shit. I bought it from Electronics Boutique. I was the only dude that pre-ordered it.
Which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Kuma? We've seen Blas's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu. So I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high with these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable...
Today's the final. This is like top 3, top 4, chat. We here. We're in the end. It's the end of all things.
Forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blaz. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, I haven't...
Original copy was in your hands, yes.
Akuma's the Shoto
at the Electronics Boutique I frequented,
I can see it or watch a couple of matches.
I was the only person there to pre-order Rival Schools.
Just because of the
I didn't even know Project Justice existed. I was like, what the hell is this? It's a Rival Schools clone? What the shit? I didn't do it for that one. But I was the only one to pre-order Rival Schools, and there when the store opened. And I was the only one to pre-order Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And I was there when the store opened. Got that bitch the minute it was out.
It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup, and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter 5, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you.
Star Gladiator, definitely
You
not.
just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do.
No.
You can't be completely lazy.
No, I was not.
Back in the bodega and
I did not reserve any copies of Star Gladiator
happy and excited to see this goes down.
or any of the Street Fighter EX games. I discovered Street Fighter EX plus Alpha much later.
The money, it's about the hype, and it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I gotta get nice.
Boo!
Well, it is.
Angry Bird's playing Akuma? He has to switch. Dude, that's not the cinema we asked for. Angry Bird's gonna have to switch to Ken.
Listen, maybe his heart.
He's gonna have to switch to Ken.
Talking on the side of Blast?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, he don't even got headphones on. Pardon me.
Bro. No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized.
That is not cinema.
I know he knows that a million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life changing.
Here's our cinema moment.
Just having a good time playing video games.
Angry Bird loses with Akuma.
If you haven't turned 15 yet, you'll get there.
2 games, right?
God bless for sure.
You know?
Blaze is about to take it. He switches to Ken. Angry Bird wins the next 2 games. It's 2-2. Final game, Ken versus Ryu.
But you know what?
Cinema.
We're gonna open up this match.
Let it play out. I wrote the script for this shit, okay?
Opening game.
Let it play out.
Now, I want to see how Blaz is going to handle and withhold the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be. But I like that Blaz doesn't really over-rely
We out
on
here.
Shigeki sometimes. He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Nice block. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
But he is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attacks.
That's a lot of damage.
Look at that damage already. That's like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon.
Oh, he tried to DI back.
I swear it looks like a headbutt. Wow, I like that. Just get out of the corner. That was smart.
So there is a combo.
Act like it's Street Fighter Cross Tekken and jump Tatsu the fuck out of there. Turn into the helicopter.
Okay. Right on.
He has super. He can't press. Yeah. Damn, that throw tech. Damn. Dude. Blaz has been contesting Akuma demon flip shit a lot.
If that even makes any sense. But it's like he uses stand fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like if you can't get past this stand fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a whip punish on a low forward. Stand fist is definitely the standard here for Blaz. There it is, looking for the technical or the stand jab.
Okay.
I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition.
I love perfect parry projectiles. It's so cool.
The EX Adam and Flame into the Super R3, and we should be good. Oh, maybe not.
He lived! Oh, shit!
Oh my god, this is Capcom Cut 10 all over again.
All right.
Get the hell up out of here.
He got the hit, too. He was not ready that he was going to land.
I'm pretty sure he could have killed just spending all that cash. But at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think
he
would have
actually
taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. They're going to get the Demon Guillotine there, and then throw Blaz across the full screen.
Oh, damn. That was tricky.
I like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, highlighted, he's not scared.
He was burned out. That's not good for... Oh, my God. That Fleeman dip.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get
Yeah.
cancel into the Hashigeki,
He's
but
going to get that back
sounded like
real
it did not
quick.
connect there. There's a
Oh,
short loop, and if he hits
shit.
him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes with the chocolate.
Oh,
attack.
shit.
Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there, just to kind of
Damn.
hold his momentum.
The
nice on
defense.
ground here.
Okay.
Blaz is looking to take this one out.
Oh, shit, dude! Oh, shit!
But that's a common scenario. in
Close
the
to
corner when
cinema.
your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back. It ain't going to cross up.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and
Okay.
try and challenge it, but
For sure.
that wasn't what Angry was thinking about at the time. There
Ooh,
was perfect parry
Jesus. That was a really good
to the heavy
for
Tutsi there.
Fairy.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again.
Ow.
Get the hell up off of me. That was for the ancestors.
I don't think many people have blocked those today. Not from Blaz.
Everybody's in that nice little flow.
That was a real punish?
Everybody should be.
Oh,
doing it.
shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Is what is going to be the next set of offense. I love how he kills Spain. So that's a meaty for sure from what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird. No punish.
You know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful
Oh.
anti-air to sure you can. The logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well.
Nice.
Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that
Oh,
punish.
God.
Stay that
Oh,
close.
God.
There you
Okay,
go.
so
Sashigeki again burns himself out.
Blaz
This
seems
Angry Bird's
really
fire
good in the
level 2
corner.
to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry
Oh,
Bird.
damn.
And
Soon as you
he's
speak,
like,
the
if you're
bird
going to,
eats
he's
itself.
saving the
No
meter.
pun
Yeah.
intended.
I think he recognized it. I think he's like, even if you
is-
burn meter here to get him
been
out
a
of it,
long
he wants
time
to
since I've
save
seen
that level
Angry
3
Bird
for the next
stunts.
game.
It's been a very long
But
time.
they're
You were
both
with me a
cranked
couple
on
of
level
months
3
ago.
right now.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go.
Okay,
Nice
is he going to
quarter
use
walk.
it?
Not sure Blaz was
No.
looking for that whiff punish, but a little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo.
Oh, oh,
and he didn't
that
wait.
was
He
an.
done that too early.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
early enough. Wow,
Oh,
he tried to go
disgusting.
for the gusto.
Disgusting.
What a bait.
How did he know?
Recovered in time
He's
to get the proper
dead.
punish. Blaz goes up 2-0. Full control here. It's not dead.
He's not dead. Shut
That's
up,
why I stayed
chat.
quiet for a change. Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to cancel. He's going to cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it. Blaz understood the
How?
situation. Because you might as well hold up
Dude,
anyway.
Angry
If you combo
Bird went
into
right
Cinema
into the next
Calamity,
game.
it's just
What
gonna
about
combo it. If
cinema?
not,
What about the cinema, my dude? Come on. Where's the cinema?
Change up, but you know what? Why not? Just gotta
He
warm it
just
up here.
rematched.
Angry Bird is down
And didn't even go to the
2-0.
character
This is
select
crucial
screen. He
here for
locked
Blaz.
in.
A nice whiff punish to get the
Where's
party
my
started.
cinema?
Technical, great defense. Oh, big damage.
Oh, my God.
Yes. We were saying that
Ow,
earlier.
oh.
Angry Bird Nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're gonna have to switch up on the offense.
Okay.
Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the
Nice
corner.
DP.
The DP.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blaz.
Oh,
and the air to
no.
air canceled into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely good here.
Dude,
for
Rio's
Blaz.
getting all
Real
these back.
estate to
Oh,
work
my
with,
God.
well-timed
We just
with
talked
the
about that. I'm like, that's so
grab.
risky.
Drive impact. Angry Bird was hoping for a burst
Holy
to come out, so
shit.
he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is
Dude,
15.
Blaz has a
Playing like
monster
40-year-old
energy
right
shoved
now.
up
You
his
wanna check
ass.
his
How the
pulse?
hell did he react to that shit?
It's
How in the hell?
Oh, okay. The solar plex plus frames. Beautifully placed. Wow.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. The
Oh, no,
damage.
if you get hit again, you're
3
done.
hits,
No.
40%?
It's too far.
He had it, too. Okay. We got another chance at life here.
Oh,
Angry
my
Bird,
God.
wow, Are we that
Bruh.
aware?
Okay.
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block.
The block? Dude,
I
he
got
fuzzy
opened up.
blocked. That's crazy.
He blocked. It's fine. That's completely fine.
Yeah?
Oh, wait, that isn't. That
No.
isn't.
What
no
is
fine.
happening,
Oh, my
dude?
word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro.
This
The
is...
tank yikes.
No, not like this.
This
And
is
the
it.
DP to finish it off. The logo.
Close
has
to
been
cinema,
slain.
okay?
Critical win for Blaz.
3-0? If he just switched to Ken, we would have had true cinema.
Not to say that was BA, but I'm not going to finish the rest of the crowd. Is loving it. It's a new crowd favorite here. And he knows what's at stake. Pretty much has a big man
Dude,
already, but he's
holy
not
shit.
done yet. Credit to Angry
Here's
Bird.
the crazy part is that it was clean. Like, it was fucking
End
clean.
of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old.
Dude, this
here,
kid
and I gotta say,
isn't
that was
even
straight
old
shooting.
enough to
He
drive
did
Rush.
not miss a beat. Very strange, I gotta say, uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. he was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having all of that real estate to work with there. But I think the big question that I think Blas was how Aaron was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest it's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blas did jump it. And then the next one, he tried to actually catch a Denjin store with the demon there, but I think it actually stopped right in his face. I think that's what happened.
Definitely. No, that's the call right there. Just hit the brakes, not too close to actually finish the job. I mean, it was a good read though. I mean, good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blas. We got more tapes to watch. Hey, I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this.
Damn.
Man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things.
Chat, we up to near 17,000 people between both channels right now, YouTube and Twitch. Thank you all for being here.
It's like, look, once
We're getting there, dude.
You can't really.
We're getting there. If we have another break, I'm going to have to go check on the baby again. I might have to take her upstairs.
Literally, he's locked in. And that's what he's been doing.
But we out here.
You can tell just by the gameplay.
Celebrating Street Fighter. This game's fucking cool.
Great time. And
again, I don't have a character in this game that I gel with entirely. It just hasn't happened yet outside of like Ken at the start. But this game's fucking cool, dude. The high level of this game is getting like even more interesting as time goes on. And again, Street Fighter 6 hasn't had a big mechanical shakeup yet. It really hasn't. So this is just like the refined game that these dudes have been playing for like nearly 2 years. And now it's like really evolving into something like kind of crazy.
Make sure you enjoy yourselves, because we're going to be doing that in the crowd here.
Here's the crazy part. Also, we have not counted in the last like few hours any throw loops over 3. We have not. We counted there was 2 throws, but it wasn't a full throw loop.
Welcome back to the zone. It's losers final.
It was not. Like, so no mega throw loops all over the place. Not to say it isn't a problem, but they're not like absolutely permeating every single facet of the game, which made it seem like they were.
Grand finals to follow. Lashar versus Blas. My goodness, bro, Blas looking unstoppable right now. The combination of the youth along with the experience and wisdom of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every
Yeah, don't worry. You haven't played this game because you're kind of waiting on Super Street Fighter. We might be closer than you think. Like, to be real, the next season of Street Fighter 6 might be a Super Street Fighter 6.
Hell, looking at it this season,
It's crazy to think we're in season 3 almost, dude. That's so weird.
To be quite honest, we're talking about rookie years.
We're in
right now, and he just might go all the way.
season. We're about to get into season 3 of Street Fighter 6. Holy shit, dude! When did that happen?
They added High Fight and said, "I think I found Blas's Street Fighter 5 accounts." This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now. Yeah, this is years in the making. And Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it popping. Losers
Here we
finals.
go.
Like we said, Lashar versus Blas. You already know what it is. Ryu, go, geek on.
Here we get started. Blas off of a real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Lashar. Doesn't face any really big charges against him, though.
And now we're going to establish that, of course, Lashar's going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with
Dude, the perfect parries on projectiles are crazy.
Oh. It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blas, right? With the
Yeah, Akuma and Bison dropped really close to each other. Uh-oh.
Oh, and also the damage being dumped out. As you can see, he's going to be
You know what hurts more than losing that much life? The brain damage.
Towards the corner.
Now Blas trapped in this corner. And Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick is just so difficult to deal with, but he's giving Blas one more chance. You can't give this kid more opportunities than he's earned.
Very slim chances. Okay, Lashar
he was going for
knocks it down
something
at least
there.
with that spark, checking that drive rush from 3-4 to the screen. As you had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid any sort of chances, that he's already proven that point in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the
Damn,
fireball
the
drive
whiff
rush
punish.
because he's able to nullify the fireball and then send it behind it, which is what we saw there. Lashar already off to a hot start in the second round as well.
And you were the one to kind of point that out. Blas has been very, very on point with punishing with those sweeps on those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him. And
This donkey kick pressure is crazy.
Calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burned out, right? Much tougher to punish.
knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away.
Nice.
That is Lashar. Overhead does connect. Drive
that
reversal,
was
had to do
really
it.
a smart
Yeah, good stuff.
drive
Lashar. He
reversal.
committed to it as soon as he blocked the crouch medium.
Are you
That's
He
it.
opens him up off to the
All right, here we go.
on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week?
Dude, the
right?
Ryu
Not
forums
too
are on
often.
fire.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing.
Let's
that you can let
go.
of Flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
Whoa, that interaction was sick. Uh-oh, he's taking the damage. Is he burned out too? Oh, no. Oh, no, this is close to victory.
Level 3 was the drive
I'm
gauge.
shocked that didn't burn out.
Blaz gonna go at
Oh,
it.
my
he
God.
jumps at
Oh,
him.
my God.
Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that.
Oh,
Jumps to
my
level 3
God,
as
the
well.
mental
What a
damage.
mess
Oh,
in
shit.
game 1.
Oh,
Blaz
shit.
immediately took to the skies, saw the level 3 start.
Oh,
He
shit.
shook
The
his
mental
head. I
damage.
repeat,
The fact that he knew
saw the player
everything.
cam, he closed his eyes,
The fact that
shook his head,
every
he's like,
single
nope.
call was
You ain't getting me
correct
with
in that final
playboy.
round. Every call.
Hey, you're gonna have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, getting the punish counter early now. Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kauna.
Great defense thus far from Lashar. Not falling bait or victim to any of the frame traps at World 2. Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blaz has to check opponents with that background house as well, but
Ooh,
Lashar
where
did
the
a
heck?
great job
Oh.
of being aware of that.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players.
Dude,
all
he
throughout
does
the
so
tournament
much like
'cause he
plus
has
pressure.
achieved great success doing
Uh-oh.
so. Oh,
There was some weird shit
I
there.
wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a background house on the other side.
Uh-oh.
But we don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki!
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the background house.
Oh.
He just ended up getting Tatsu out of it, and look at the reactions on him.
How did that
The
hit?
Sharks
How did he
flicker the start
know?
With a fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen. We haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Dude, the jab checks have been nuts.
Always good at
I don't know how he's getting
safe
so many
jump,
jab
and he
checks that are
caught a breach
connecting.
This time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing the sweep,
That was mad
Lashar
good.
starting to adjust.
Excellent snipe out towards the ankles. Lashar getting around on the board, trying to tie it up here. He's got 3 bars. to
Oh,
his name.
drive rush at the start.
You get the blitz, the fake out into the immediate low. A throw now.
Damn.
At the spark.
Managed to get out, but never for free.
As
Back
you
into the
should. Rib
corner.
crusher. Back into the corner you go. Waiting for
This is
a
so
normal.
tough.
Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly.
Oh,
Man,
shit.
What a speed bump of a fierce.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner, baited Lashar into the crouch. Heavy
Okay, he's
kick.
definitely going for burnout here.
This could be the beginning of the
Oh,
end.
waking up with the level 3 again.
What in the
Very
hell?
strange, I think. Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with, but now
God
all of that life
damn!
is depleted. And off that wake-up, Blaz is going to go up 2-0 in losers finals.
Jesus.
God damn, dude.
A flawless two. Well, not
Dude,
necessarily
Lashar
flawless. Let me fix
threw
my
that
face on
game
one.
away.
Rebuttal. He has been making his rounds.
He
and
literally
calling
did the
Lashar's
one thing
desperate attempts and trying to get these really, really big moments with his level
to give him the
3s.
game. What the hell?
Man, Lashar already back against the
Dude,
ropes here. in
top
losers
3
finals.
jitters now.
Oh, no, and the
Top 3
flicker is
jitters are
Aaron.
worse than top
Blaz
8.
here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
Oh,
Say we got
I
the
love that move
hop
on
kick
Ryu.
over as well as a punish
Oh
guard.
my
That was
God,
a
the
very,
deepest.
Very deep jumping
Oh,
fierce.
oh shit.
Oh my, he is dead
No
again.
way, that
Vicious.
killed.
Blaz, somehow,
No
some
way.
is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high. The crowd,
Whoa,
the
damn,
Golden
that's
Finger
okay. That was a good
Great
call.
drive
We have
impact
not
on
seen
zone.
DI in a long
Lashar
time.
not committing to the full sequence on the fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blaz into DI, and he got him back. Now Lashar, he's made this corner work for himself a little bit, but it's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape a lot of the time and put him in the corner himself.
Oh,
no, that
shit.
one was an empty
Oh
safe
shit.
jump.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
yeah,
Okay,
just to get the
okay.
burn
He's
out, sure
burned the
does
fuck out.
accomplish just
So
that.
he definitely
Lashar
doesn't want to pop
sustained
level 3
bars.
again, right?
I like that.
Lashar's
I like it to
no
the-
way.
No,
deep.
no
Yeah.
way. Fuck, they win.
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first. But still, well in burnout here. Blaz, no meter, but he still has access
Oh,
to
you're
a DI,
done.
and he's gonna
It's
hit it.
over.
And Blaz just like that. Charge up the Shogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals.
Oh my God, dude, 3-0 again?
Who would have thought? We have the run back of the year coming up next. Blas eliminating LaShawn.
This shit is crazy, dude. This shit is crazy.
In the first place.
Oh my goodness, bro. Can you believe it? Kakaru has been the only person this entire tournament that has made Blas bleed.
Who trained this kid? Like,
in the group stage.
dude,
He's the only one.
The majority of experience he's gotten probably has just been playing the game online.
We talked about it. Copious amounts of
This is an absolute testament to Street Fighter 6's online. To its functionality, its matchmaking, its netcode, right? Where like you can get someone from like Chile, from like just a completely random place in the world, like anywhere, and most of their experience likely is coming from playing the game online a whole bunch, you know? So when you have a game that has that, it's like, oh yeah, they just played the shit out of it and connected, you know? They were able to get matches with people in other regions. They were able to just increase their skill set, their player base. I'm really curious like how much real life tournament experience he has, but you have to assume that the majority of where it went down, he's a 15-year-old. Like, you can't personally travel everywhere, you know? Doesn't have like the equity or income likely to do that shit. Just saying, generally speaking, kids don't get that. So he played a ton online, most likely. Like, that's crazy, dude. And that's sort of like the perfect example where if you have a game that has like a functioning online, you can get people that show up out of nowhere and they're just the best all of a sudden. Like, it's the dream. It is the epitome of what fighting games are. It's what makes this shit amazing.
He actually went 3-2 in Shudo as we were watching that backstage, extremely close. Then followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down no other Prodigy.
He's won 100K guaranteed.
Angry Bird 3-0.
This is
another one.
This is a $900,000 money match right now.
Kakaru and Blas, it's going to be a great one, man. I cannot believe this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, two of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future.
Ringe's voice is cooked. The poor guy.
Get yourself ready,
they've been doing this shit for like days. Sagem said this is his second offline major. So he's just like, and here's the thing. You get someone, he obviously doesn't have a ton of offline experience, right? But he's going in the highest, one of the highest paid, one of the highest like valued tournaments, and one of the most like illustrious like situations you could possibly be put in for Street Fighter. With very little experience offline. So some people are just built different and they just don't get nervous, right? They actually play better in these situations, while other people have to work really hard in these like top 8 scenarios to really like actually perform well. But again, some people are just built differently for this shit. Like Justin Wong was always that way. Sonic Fox was always that way, just in general, right? So the fact that the game already had functioning and good online allowed him to be put into this situation where he's now able to apply all of his experience into a dream scenario where all of a sudden this is where he cooks and he might not even realize it. Like, doesn't even know. Holy shit, dude. How was I in tourneys? I've won some, but I suck because I always go for stupid flashy shit. And I feel bad for my opponents. I'm a shit tournament player. I've always been a shit tournament player. I don't have a killer mentality, which is the problem. It's made me kind of like a bad competitor, personally speaking, if you're asking me. So I hovered around the shit that is what I'm good at, which is showing shit off, right? I hovered around that much more. And that's where I thrive much better, dude. This is so fucking cool.
But since he went into loser side, he's like, you know what?
This is so cool.
It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time.
You care about doing more fun stuff than winning.
I think it is.
I've always been that way. And it's made me a shit competitor. And I've recognized that for a very long time.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with
He's
this
playing Ryu so well.
Because the stock value is only going to rise up,
He's playing Ryu like, and he's playing a super interesting, fun version of him. He's not like playing super defensively and sitting on Denjin the whole time. He's not. If you notice the way like Blas plays, he's a wall. and he consistently moves forward. He's like a wall, and he goes forward. And he's not like hanging back all the time. He doesn't even sit on life leads very much, dude. He's a wall. I'm gonna move forward. It's like, shit, dude. This is not easy to do. This is kind of like a hard character to do this with because he doesn't have the traditional god tier drive rush and shit. God, I'm gonna go see if I can get Ripley to bed because she's been sick. Chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. This is awesome. What the fuck? We out here.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Didn't miss nothing, chat, right? We got a minute. We good? We out here? Whew. Ugh. Oi. God damn. God damn, this is about to be one of the best grand finals we've seen for many things in a while. This is really cool. Feels like Evo already. Well, to be honest, it's technically bigger than Evo, right? It's technically bigger. Capcom Cup, it's just that it's not like multi-gamed. It's only Street Fighter. So it's and arguably potentially harder than Evo because of everything that's led up to this for so long. You hope this creates a Tetris effect on the FGC so a bunch of new blood shows up? Dude, it happened already. Like, a ton of new people jumped into Street Fighter 6. Multi-regional. Like, it's happened already. We're watching it. That's what's cool, is that we're literally seeing it happening in front of us. Ending Walker was that player in Street Fighter 5, right? Where it just feels like he showed up out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's just like the world warrior.
capcom Cup 11 いよいよ この瞬間がやってまいりまし
Thank
た。
you, Zeter. Appreciate it, dude.
Here at Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手につかむのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるの
Ghost farts, thank
か。
you.
泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course, that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the grand finalists for this tournament, Capcom Cup 11 Grand Final.
If Blaz wins, it's 100 gift subs.
ウィナーズサイドはパーフェクトバディプリンスカケロ。
Damn, we're back at EVO 2023 all over again. EVO 2023 all over again. $900,000 money match. Yeah, did Kakeru not send Blaz to losers? They did. This is some Karate Kid shit with video games. It's some Karate Kid shit with Street Fighter. Oh my god, this is adorable. Not firm handshake. Dude, they're both so fucking nervous. Actually, it looks like Kakeru is... It looks like Kakeru is more nervous. Because Kakeru won EVO 2023, right? But not... He didn't make nearly as much this money. Like, this is a lot of money, dude. This is a lot of money.
それでは両プレイヤーはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could have both players on standby, please.
Yeah, visibly shaken. You know? Oh, Kakeru won 400K at Gamers 8. Okay, so he won. He had a big ass prize pool at a Saudi tourney. I see. I forgot about that one. You're right. Oh, you're right. I'm confusing EVO 2023 with Kakeru's win at the tournament right after. You're right. It was not that far away. They were close because Angry Bird took 2023. You're right.
It's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at Capcom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
Uma won the last Capcom Cup and disappeared off the face of the earth.
And we have the privilege of coming full
Uma played Street Fighter 6 for like a year, less than a year, and then like disappeared off the face of the earth.
Versus Blaz. I can't wait to get this started.
And I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned. Again, a brand new champion, but at that, a new $1 million Street Fighter 6 champion. That is insane.
Went home and became a family man.
And of course, we have Kakaru going up against Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, all the fantasy brackets, you could tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakaru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm looking at you guys. But Blaz
Blas, like you said, I mean, it was impossible to predict almost. I mean, I'm sure Chile is like, what are you talking about? Not impossible to predict. We were expecting this. But for so many of us else, self-included, I was overlooking
Hellraiser, thank you.
I didn't think he was going to be in grand finals of Capcom Cup.
Playing honest Ryu.
Offline tournaments. Obviously, we saw him at Blink as well. But all things considered, this is his second offline major tournament. And he is out here vying for a chance at the $1 million.
Playing honest Ryu.
Feels like reminiscent of season 1 when we saw Uma step up there for the grand finals going up against Chris Wong, right? Almost the similar stature. Chris
Like,
Wong
no shit. Like, Ryu consistently has been one of the most honest goddamn characters in this game.
Then out of nowhere, at least for some of us,
He's not really taking advantage of the systems of Street Fighter 6 that much. His overhead isn't, like, incredible. He's mid-honest. Well, here's the thing. Mid is the definition of honest.
But with that in mind,
right?
when you look at that exact Rio, the character selection
honest is not bad. Like, if characters are low tier respectively, no, they're bad. He's honest. Like, he's right in the middle. Doesn't necessarily underperform, doesn't necessarily overperform.
And I know that all the momentum is in Blas's corner right now, but we cannot overlook Kakaru. He's got the winner's side advantage. He uses departure unlike anybody else. He's brought JP to a new level, and he continues to do so. But let's hear Ryu Goku go in for a second.
All right, here we go, dude. $1 million. Here we go.
All over the air. That's directed to the game. Here we go. Grand finals. Kakaru versus Blas, game 1.
Already, baby. We'll see. Blas, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakaru didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen. Kakaru, of course, has just been looking so on point. But right there, already getting beat into the punch, literally.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakaru? Taking a little bit of a beatdown for
oh
the
my God.
Even more so from that punish counter. Blas is calculating. He's still
oh my God, are you dead from this? Wow.
Against Kakaru, trying to opt for movement, desperate to get out of the corner.
Blas seems somewhat unaffected.
Well done already, Blas. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now.
Yeah, Blas just got off of like multiple 3-0s. Like, he is on the craziest hot streak right now.
Figuring out what Blas is bringing to the table. Yep, but Perry trying to parry on the ghost, but he baited it out. Classic JP strats.
He's 9. It was 3 in a row. Oh my God, he's 9-0 right now. Oh shit.
Perry taking it away from the Prince. Tatsu to get him closer.
Dude, that close push. HK, whatever the hell it is, does a crazy amount of drive damage.
And the cross cut still very pristine. And I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakaru into doing anything, really. But Kakaru backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so
dude, yeah, okay.
The punish counter, the tail end of the swing.
Now, okay, now Kakaru's in win condition right now.
Blas has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakaru adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in.
Wow, he didn't commit to anything.
Everything clean and tight.
Dude just held out.
Whip and he's still at the parry.
Nope. Okay, some nerves, some nerves.
To continue the combo, that juggle.
Game has execution.
To spend the critical art, but
That's
now Kakaru spends one of his own, a Super Art 3 to be specific.
Yes,
that's definitely death, yeah.
He's willing to empty out the resources, and I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
3 bars to the name of Blas, so ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off, the standing light kick to gauge Kakaru. And what
dude, his footsies with donkey kick are nuts.
Departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blas, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakaru's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it.
Okay.
And that's why
oh
Blas
my God, they still hit.
Away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakaru during the entrance to the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakaru trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakaru as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back.
Interesting.
As well.
What in the world?
The defense.
Oh, dude.
Kakaru gets a huge
dude, he parried and got 2 bars back.
Especially when he throws the parry. He puts the level 2 on top of him as well. And one more parry. He knew what was coming. Kakaru off to the races.
All right, here we go.
That situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakadu just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip.
First loss in a long time.
But that's not the case. As you can see, Kakadu up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blaz is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blaz. A little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Yeah, it feels like Blaz is trying to like get through this JP pressure.
Out of the departure range again.
And trying a bit too hard.
For Blaz throughout the set. Tags him low though. And Kakadu, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping down that drive gauge as well as Kakadu. Check on the drive rush. You already know how it goes. The stand medium kick or the crouch medium punch.
Yeah, it feels like he's reaching.
He did not come in for free.
Looking so dangerous. We do not want to get a repeat of a 3-0. At least we want to see a little bit more games. The overhead, that's the first one I feel like that Kakadu's really been hit by throughout the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure yet again, fainting with the ghost.
Indeed. But yeah, Kakadu has been automatic with the crouch fierces.
Oh.
And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Lavushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kakadu inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely
This is so
take
oppressive,
that as
dude.
risk averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, not quite late enough for the timing to combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart from Kakadu, but that time,
Damn, okay.
Standing up when the
All
kid
right.
was still in crouch medium kick range, you go pay for that every time.
3 bars to the side of Blaz. I mentioned in the first game, if he manages to land something so significant as that fierce into any sort of drive rush cancel, it could be
stand
a giant
HK
burst of damage.
anti-air.
He decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD amnesia this time and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has level 2.
That's
Is
so
he going to want to go
crazy.
into it to drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block string. So smart from Kakadu.
And again, Blaz has been so
Get
good
out of that corner.
at calling out some of the
Oh,
offense
no.
against Kakadu with that
Oh,
drive reversal.
no.
But now, Kakadu is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blaz apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried the DI,
threw
but
it
not
again.
now.
Oh.
Never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakadu, he's trying to move. He's trying to do stuff. But Blaz is
damn,
keeping
not
it nice
dead.
and tight.
Not dead.
Into the level 3 here.
Not dead.
You're on life support, Kakadu. How are you going to get out of this one? Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the
Shit, that was a
remaining
good
drive gauge,
call.
opening him up to being
Oh my
chipped
God.
out. And see, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. Kakadu at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kakadu manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With
Yeah.
level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Crazy good. Dude, perfect parry
Ooh,
there.
but the solar plexus getting parried.
That
into as
sucks.
well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active and right in the face too. Forward
Blaz
throw.
saving himself from
Okay.
a punish counter throw by
Okay, gonna
rushing
jump
out of it.
over.
But we already got a perfect
No,
parry.
he's just pushing. Okay.
It's kind of tough.
Wow, that's a big whiff.
Looking a little bit dry too on the drive gauge. Blaz still peppering down Kakadu, looking to season him up just a
Dude,
little bit with a couple of those normals.
You cannot
Those
jump at
Hashogekis, but
Kakaru.
now
Like, you just
full
can't.
Screen, Kakadu is in control.
He's always ready.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz too. He's not showing it too early, letting Kakaru get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what, oh, he tried one of those confident walk-up throws. Kakaru reacted in time.
Oh,
And
no.
there's what
Oh,
I'm
my
talking
God.
about. The departure's out
Yeah.
there. Then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it. And that timing is so succinct. It's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet.
He left
Blaz
him
also just needs
alive.
one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet.
Ah,
Try
dude,
to
JP,
throw
walk
Kakaru.
back.
Walking back right there. That could have been dangerous, Blaz, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakaru. Wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his objective is to chip out Blaz, or at least get him to burn out quicker. but his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so.
You gotta
so
try.
on point. Ooh, that hits. Counter hit as well.
That was weird. That didn't combo.
Quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards.
Getting a little too zealous with parries. He's losing.
Nice.
He's losing gauge.
With the drive rush. Knew they even favoring the donkey kick as well. Not gonna let him have it.
Oh my God, this is rough.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner. Blas blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught.
He had a successful
Does
jump.
Managed to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of the eye in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing in the low medium does catch a button from the side of Kakeru. That was a counter. Oh my God. Kakeru is moving a lot more, and Blas is catching him. Wait a minute.
That OD amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's going to get burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure.
God. He didn't press a button. He empty jumped. Oh my God. Dude, he empty jumped.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
This kid
He baited the anti-air.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players.
Oh shit. Big fat ass damage.
Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakeru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it. Just a crouch medium kick, nothing more.
And still checking the skies as well. Blas trying to go for those air approaches. Kakeru nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back throw. Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles. Tree glove again.
And putting him back out. Blas very low on the drive, but he actually held that.
He's made some bad calls on parries at the end here.
Kakeru to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blas could spell big damage into level 3. Kakeru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive.
He tried to do level 3 there.
Introduce himself in close quarters.
Again, right, yeah, Kakeru is going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through, but the snipe with the crouch medium kick and his timings with the departure are mind-blowing.
One more game away for Kakeru. Can he seal it?
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan? You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena. Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, I like this.
That's
now
big.
Burning out the old man.
Indeed, she's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He even was trying to just strike amnesia.
Oh, dude, and it guarantees the kill.
Did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Not looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout, though. Just needs one more sequence, but if that side switch happens from the side of Kakeru, it could spell a lot of danger. This is a great way to start it off, at least. Not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakeru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Now we're gonna pop it once he gets down.
That's disgusting.
Trying to continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be able to do it?
That's disgusting, dude. That's crazy. One drop combo.
Can he do it?
Kakeru is just playing too good.
The only one that has made Blas bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect parry prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Sort of a departure yet again. Blas hasn't really found the right way in just yet. Very difficult setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash! Away from danger, away from the throw.
Dude, Kakeru is making some really good reads here.
Blas does get the punish counter. Sweep against Kakeru. The corner control now in favor of Blas.
Okay.
Does get a bait against the throw.
Blas really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakeru right there. He was just ducking.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, God.
He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakeru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blas willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakeru's departures. His trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it?
God,
he's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something or a way in once Blas is holding it in response to the second spike.
The anti-air is there.
Damn, and it gives him the setup, too.
Blas sees an opportunity.
And he strikes, but no. Oh, the combo leaves some damage on the table. But
oh my God!
Anyway.
Are you dead?
5-second rule. Let me get that damage back. And now Kakaru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it? He pops the level 2 immediately. Jumping back here. He's just gonna take the chip damage. Blas has the drive meter available. He's still got
Good
one
jump.
bar.
Oh, no.
And the trip from long distance and the back
That was
row.
smart.
Kakaru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it!
Yeah, dude! Holy shit! Holy shit!
In the corner with the meter intact. He still held on for dear life.
God damn, dude! What a tournament!
Taking down the young man yet again. Your brand new millionaire for Street Fighter 6 is Kakaru.
Dude, the good sportsmanship. That's this is some true shit, dude. Kakaru won, but Blas was the hero of this tournament.
The best players at this tournament.
Like the legit hero of this tournament.
Came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever
Kakaru
seen
was like
before.
true final boss,
Incredible play
right?
from both sides.
On final boss character. He played crazy solid. Saw some jitters at the start, but nope. You know, nope.
You can hear it in the crowd. The chants coming in hot. You hear it.
You hear Ryu Gogo Geekon has come alive in response to their countrymen taking over.
Dude, yeah, this tournament was crazy. How sick was this?
Running thick tonight.
Blas's 9-0 run in top 8 with Ryu is fucking legendary.
Trials and tribulations for this man, bouncing between characters, getting revitalized with the most recent patch and improvements for JP. But that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter, obviously. Just
Jesus, man, what a Capcom Cup. Holy hell, what a top 8.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff. 100%. I'm speechless, honestly, right now. Kakaru, you can see the emotions. You can finally let them out, right? Once the games are over, once the tournament has concluded, you can feel everything. And it's just overwhelming at this moment, letting the tears flow as he deserves to do so. Working so hard constantly. I remember when this dude won Gamers 8, the very next day he was giving everybody
So this game's hard to be good at too, dude.
He knew his job was not done. And even with this, I'm sure he's gonna take this whole game and this whole genre to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I find it crazy how cool Blas played this whole tournament, right? Just played just straight up like 5-gum cool the whole way.
Cup 11 champion, Kakaru.
Barely ever looked shaken and everything, and is like only a 15-year-old. That's crazy, dude.
Man, I just want to soak in this moment.
Blas only lost to Kakaru this entire tournament in groups, but lost to Kakaru twice as well. Damn, man. That's crazy.
本当に万感の思いというのが伝わってきますが、今の率直な気持ち一言いただいてもいいですか？
率直、いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げて。こうね、コメントいただくのは難しい状況かとは思いますが、この優勝、誰にこの喜びをまず伝えたいですか？
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning?
妻ですね。
His wife. He gives everything to his wife. He owes her everything, the win and more.
本当に今感極まっているという感じのカケル選手。この優勝したカケル選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
This beautiful specimen of
Good
a
shit.
trophy now belongs
Good shit.
to Kakeru.
それではかける選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. Victory all the way through the day. We're completely undefeated in the top 16.
Street Fighter 6 is a fucking video game, bro.
Absolutely phenomenal run from this
SF6 is a game.
カプコンカップ11優勝はかける。
Jeez, man. This was dope. This was worth staying up. It's not technically over. There's more matches tomorrow. Is it group stuff that's going down tomorrow too? Or is this the end? I think there's one more day, right? SFL is tomorrow. Yeah, Street Fighter League. But this, the $1 million, which is why I'm wondering, because the $1 million tournament is definitely like the big event. If they do show something here. This was the main event, yeah.
So with the victory here, Kakeru seals that $1 million prize purse and of course entry into next year's Capcom Cup.
プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本春弘様です。
Now it's time to talk
Uh-oh.
to the president of Capcom.
Big CEO. Now this isn't the CEO of Capcom. This is like the lead esports guy. This isn't John Capcom. Never mind. I'll shut the hell up. He looks a lot different. I'll shut the hell up. No. It is John Capcom. That is literally his money. That is literally his money. I'll shut the hell up. That guy has been John Capcom since like the fucking 80s, chat. He also has a winery in California.
Capcom Cup 11初めての日本開催でこの日本のプレイヤーかける選手が
Yeah, that's the Monster Hunter guy. That's his dad.
なかなかねありそうでないこの展開でしたよね。
はい。So the first ever Capcom Cup in Japan at Ryogon Kokukan, sealed by a top Japanese player with an amazing, mind-blowing JP performance all the way through the group stages and of course today in the top 16.
さあそして、こちら辻本様との記念撮影。こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょう
Shit,
か。
to be real, he looks a lot younger. I don't know what the hell happened. Not to give him any credit, but you know, yeah, Sujimoto Jr. just got promoted to the head of all Capcom games, and not just like the Monster Hunter division.
To his wife, he owes her everything and more. Absolutely amazing stuff here.
Oh, he's the bigger brother, not the father? Oh, okay. So I always get this family dichotomy mixed up. And I was about to say, like, he seems young. So he's not, he's the brother. Not the main, so you're telling me the dad retired? Kenzo, yeah, Kenzo Sujimoto. Okay. This shit has been shifted around. He was the CEO. I thought I read CEO. So Kenzo's still the main CEO of the whole company. Okay. Anyway, yes, there's like a father and his two sons that like run the whole fucking company. And it's been that way for a very long time. He's John Capcom Jr.
Now, Mr. Sujimoto will present
John Capcom Jr. John Capcom.
Capcom Cup 11 trophy.
So Capcom is a monarchy, always has been. Always has been. It's been a family business, yeah. I think since literally the 80s. Kenzo's the one with the winery, yeah.
The absolute best Street Fighter 6 player on the planet right now. Kakaru proved his worth here today, and that is why he is raising that beautifully crafted trophy of the Capcom 11 Tour, culminating here with a Kakaru victory.
さあこちらまだカップと一緒にかける選手の写真撮影の方続いておりますので、お時間の許す限りというところですが、見ていただきました。さあ興奮冷めやらぬ中ではございますが、明日はいよいよこのカプコンカップ11最終日 Day5 となります。こちらはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024世界最強のチームを決める戦いとなります。皆様お見逃しないように。
That just about, as we get on with the Kakaru photo session here with all the media and press down on the front of the stage, we come to the close of day 4, and tomorrow it's going to be the final, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will find out in the Street Fighter League World Championship who is the world champion team from the 3 regions remaining.
この後は今大会のハイライトとなりますが、ハイライトにはかける選手の笑顔とともに向かいたいと思います。本当におめでとうございます。
After this, we have a highlight reel, which is probably going to feature a lot of Kakaru's highlights.
No trailer. No. I could have swore I saw a tweet saying there would be no trailer. Or was that for the previous year? I could have swore I saw a tweet somewhere saying that there would be no announcements, but people were convincing me otherwise. That was the previous year. Okay, so that was last year they said that. They don't have to be tomorrow.
そうですね。いろいろちょっと喋りたいことはあるんですけど。
CC doesn't have announcements? No. Capcom Cup has historically had announcements. They announced Street Fighter 6 at Capcom Cup.
うまくいって本戦抜けれてっていうところで、ちょっと昨日帰った後、ちょっとなんかその自分の動きがうまくいかなかったりとか、大会のプレッシャーだったりとか、そういうことでちょっと妻と喧嘩して、で結構荒れて今朝までちょっと続いてて、朝喧嘩して仲直りしてから来たんですけど、なんかそれでなんか動きが吹っ切れたなって自分の中で感じて。
Translate, he said wear deodorant, it helps.
そうですね、ちょっとそこでまあ妻への謝罪じゃないですけど優勝できてよかったのと、あとちょっとまだ結婚指輪とかがまだ用意できてなくて、そのお金が手に入ってよかったです。
Alright, so for those not speaking Japanese, he actually said that he's gone through his, kind of looking through, reflecting over the first 3 days through the group stages, wasn't fully comfortable with his gameplay, but he managed to get through the groups after that, and, he's really happy that he managed to get through. And then, ahead of the top 16, last night he actually went home, thinking about the matches ahead, had an argument with his wife, and which continued until this morning. And that actually gave him some sort of motivation for the tournament, because there's an inside issue that even though they've just freshly married, he hasn't quite taken care of the ring yet. So he's really excited that he won this money now.
日本開催でのカプコンカップ優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。応援ありがとうございました。
Living like a true esports player. Can't even afford the ring until you win the tournament. Spoken like a true FGC. Like a true FGC. Hey, I can't buy the thing until I win the tournament.
それではこの4日間の激闘を戦い抜いた48名のプレイヤー、そしてその頂点に輝いたカケル選手に改めて盛大な拍手を、そして明日もよろしくお願いします。
皆さん、方々にありがとうございます。ご自身にも大きな拍手をお願いします。
That's a wrap. That's a wrap, chat. They're rapping.
We're back.
We're just gonna have to watch it. Nice throw onto the perfect parry attempt.
That's it. We thought, where's the Alex trailer? Yes, exactly. Where is the Alex trailer, dude? When is the Alex trailer? Is it here or what? Omnicide, thank you for the 25,000 bits, dude. Holy shit. Chat, have you seen the Alex trailer? Is it around somewhere? Where's the Alex trailer, bro? Come on. Where'd it go?
But a check. Oh, reset into the DI, gets the wall splat.
This is a highlight reel.
Right there, crouch medium kick into DI. Oh,
DM me for the Alex trailer. We will. We certainly will. This is a good ass tournament, though.
Stylish way to bait it out.
Yes, sir, the one that counts. I love his patience. I love his respect.
Alex trailer in bio.
Because that turns into a 2-frame.
If Blas won, we would have gotten the trailer. Yeah. Is that how it works?
Pretty close to getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on. Oh no.
Why, Alex? It's a meme. It's a meme, okay? It's a meme that Capcom, like, back in Street Fighter V, held out for like an awkwardly long period of time of this Alex trailer that so many were expecting was gonna happen, and then it just like wasn't happening. So it became a meme of like, when's the Alex trailer? Back when Alex was a new character in SF5, right? So that's, the meme isn't like, when's the Elena trailer? No, no, where's the Alex trailer? They still haven't shown it. Where'd it go? I don't even remember the Alex trailer. I don't. I just remember not getting it. I might have seen it. I just remember not getting it. We're still waiting.
Level 3 Shen on the board. And good jump.
Yeah, and you believe Daigo is in jail?
That's not looking too good, and he didn't get the confirm.
Because he didn't show the Alex trailer?
This is looking a bit scrambly, but Xian takes it there. Not going to respond with anything wild, but instead gets a couple of fierces into it. Misses. Shuto now looking at max point. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is definitely good. We're going to have to find out. Shuto's looking as well. Shuto is hoping that this takes the final hit. He's alive! You might as well do it, buddy. He's going to get the throw here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round? He tried to make something. Oh, no! And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no help, but Shuto took the gamble.
Intercepted Daigo.
Not enough.
At the damage. Can he come back? He is
Daigo incarcerated.
Oh, what the hell?
And upset, please.
Chasing him down. He has a hot pursuit, and it's rated R for a ridiculous amount of damage and a big gulp of sip of calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over Ida with a perfect KO. But he extended that with a stable kick. That could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3. Actually, he didn't want to go to level 3. It might have dropped out.
I'm looking up this monster list, chat. Hold on a second.
Oh, he didn't cancel. Ooh. Shiryu Reppa. He has Oni Fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone. It's an Oni BP. It's my turn. And I'm Tokido moving on the bracket. 3-2 over Fudo.
Keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish. Just goes right over him. He's going to dump it into the level 3. Blas is going to take the
I think Marvel 4 is bound to happen. Not anytime soon.
Shin Shoryuken. Overhead.
Again, straight into the level 3.
A dumping of damage.
It's enough. Plus 3-0 over Sheehan. This young gun. Holds parry, gets the drive impact. Does it again. Perfect parry. Better side switch here, brother.
I think there's a chance for the trailer tomorrow. There's a chance, but it's interesting that they would wait. It's weird that they would wait for them, you know? It's kind of odd that they would wait for a trailer at that point. You know, I got the trailer, release it. Yeah, maybe SF League is just going to be that much bigger, or, you know, of equal size. That's how they ensure people watch the next day. That is true. That is a good point. Is SF League a top 8 or top 16 situation, chat?
Not working out. That puts no one loses further towards that 1 million. Has this character burn out one of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously.
We're done with Tekken, dude. Every other fighting game sucks. Street Fighter 6 is it. I took my copies of Killer Instinct, took my copies of Marvel, and all my, I got like 3 copies of Tekken 8. I just burned them. It's over. After this tournament, it's done. All those other games are weird bitch made shit. It's over. I can show you the pile of ash. It's right here. Right there. A pile of ash. The end of an era, really.
The whip punish with the heavy OD Jinrai and the Shippu Jinrai. Angry Bird takes down Tokito 3-1.
I need a list of all the monsters in Monster Hunter friggin' Wilds, dude. Okay, I think I got a good one. And even in the order of their appearance. 4K footage. Yeah, I pretty much have to go to like a wiki.
And the amnesia came out, and he's gonna exhaust all the options here. And the double Shauna bomb to get game 2 here for Kakaru. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna cancel. He's gonna cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much.
That match was crazy. I'm gonna use the in-game monster field guide though because it doesn't have visuals. It doesn't have visuals.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very, very deep jump in fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blast somehow, some way is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Hold up.
I like that standing light kick into the, oh no, no way. They whiff.
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first. Just like that, charge up the Ash Shogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals. Again, right, yeah, Kagaru is gonna use level 2 before he gets his drive.
Bro.
Nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through.
No.
And the trip from long distance.
There's
and
like
the
5 hours of cutscenes? No way.
Here. Oh, and he does it! Abuchi did not and your Capcom champion!
All monster intro cutscenes. Yes. Yes, here we go. Let's do it. Let's rate the monsters. Hold up. Goodbye, Capcom Cup. Goodbye. So yeah, let's rate the monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds. We haven't done this in a while, man. I can't even remember the last time I did. I'm just gonna go by the visuals of the introductory cutscenes that we got, and hold up, the first one is Chatacabra. Funny enough, I liked Chatacabra. I think Chatacabra was a better intro monster, at least than Jagras, you know, to give him credit. But just in terms of like, how am I going to judge this? Is it over like gameplay accessibility? Is it about, you know, overall fight experience, like all that kind of stuff? I think Chatacabra was fine. But he's like a 6. Right, I'll be real. It's like a 6 out of 10. Good. The best thing I'll give him is that he's a good intro. You know what? I'm gonna drop it to a 5. Maybe we're going too high. He's a fun monster to whack, but he's just a big freaky frog, a 5 out of 10. Let's sit him right in the middle. Good intro monster, which is probably the best thing that you could be for being the intro monster. Chemetries. I like Chemetries. Straight up. If you want, it's funny, the second monster they introduce is another monster that's just fun as hell to whack the shit out of. And I think Chemetries is pretty decent, dude. I'd say Chemetries is like, yeah, about a 7. Because you get the really fun tail whack. You get the really cool fire spin kind of stuff. And, you know, a big bagok sort of chicken. He is the El Pollo Loco. I like him. I'm going to say, personally speaking, I think they did a good job on Chemetries as another good early starting monster that isn't like, it eases you into the game, you know? So I'm going to give him like a 7. He's a pinata bird, yeah. Lalabarina is definitely some premium shit. Kind of annoying to fight, but presentation-wise and like the concept of the creature, I think is really cool. Is it absolute tops? It's not tops. But yeah, this environment and its effect on the environment, like how everything happens, I think is like some of the better shit in the game, which means I'll probably give Lalabarina about an 8. But just visually speaking, I think this is one of the better looking spider monsters that I've ever seen in a Monster Hunter game. I think she's really cool. Yeah, you can burn her butt. You can literally explode that ass, right? We have seen that happen a few times. Oh no. The Congalala. The Congalala. So, the second of like the ape style characters in the game, right? Congalala's not bad. He is a fart monkey. He does have, actually no. Is Congalala from the old games or is that Rompopolo? I think it's both. So he's like a hippo and a gorilla with big fuzz. And I think the good thing about this creature, yeah, he's a toot monster from like the old games, is that it does offer a bit of variety, right? It offers like a decent amount of early game variety. At the start of the game, you get like a weird frog, a weird chicken, a weird spider, and now a weird monkey. So it isn't just dragons and dinosaurs. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I don't like him as much as the others. I'm gonna give him a 7, right? I'll give him a 7. A brap out of 10. Doshaguma or Alpha Doshaguma. Oh, no. We're going to, no, it is. Yeah, dude. I think Doshaguma is awesome. Like, to be real, this is one of the hunts that you do like an arch-tempered Doshaguma or some shit that just moves quick and like F's you up, and this could be a really sick fight. I think for being like what is effectively the headline monster outside of like Arkveld, because he's like a front of the box monster, he's actually really cool. I'm no kidding, I'd give him like a 9 out of 10 because I just love his appearance and I love the way it looks when his fur is all over the place and shit. I think this is a actually sick as shit like bear style monster, you know, not just like Azeros. I think that's what his name was. Balahara, also a decent monster, right? Also a decent monster. Fun to clip, kind of annoying. What I like is that Balahara doesn't spend that much time under the ground. Not too much. But is it like an absolute premium fight, premium monster? It's kind of like a toss away, but still like what has happened now. Chicken, bear, spider, monkey, you know, frog, crazy worm, and that's what's cool about it is that we've gotten like a lot of weird monster variety right at the start. So, you know, it's the proper Tremor monster. It is like literally Tremors. So I give it credit, but it's like a 6. You know, I think Balahara is like okay. It's like a 6 out of 10. It's an okay monster. This cutscene though, dude. This cutscene with like the Guardian, not the Guardian, just the regular Doshaguma fighting the Balahara. This is some premium shit. This is why I give Doshaguma like a big amount of credit. This monster's presentation just looks so cool. It's so sick. What was next? Oh! Uthduna. I like this fight. I like this creature and I like this fight. This huge fat ass like snake thing. It doesn't have anything super annoying either. And the cool part is that it has like a manipulatable aspect where, oh, you see its like shield go away, right? Its impact on the water around you. I'm like, this is and it's not a super cumbersome fight where they could have easily done something where some blight really messes you up in this fight. Like they've done in the past with like wind blight and all that kind of stuff. They don't do that. Namiel is like the only other character I can really compare this to because of like big water monster in some ways. But I think Uthduna is genuinely a fun fight. I think it's like about an 8 out of 10. But this is one of those monsters that I don't ever mind fighting. I don't mind fighting it. And sometimes it can actually like take you by surprise and really mess you up, you know? So I like Uthduna. I think it's a good addition. Oh, this Rompopolo. Yeah, this is what this thing is. This is a weird ass monster, right? This ballooning death chicken. This is a weird, funky, makes me realize how funky the monsters are in this game. So Rompopolo is kind of like Chemetries to me, where he's just like a target. I don't really remember much of this creature like ever actually posing a threat, like ever. But it sort of just acts as like a nice big bully target. Which is, I think, for pacing purposes, the reason it's here is because it goes come right after like Uthduna, which is kind of like a big power level monster. You just beat the holy hell out of this dude. Like you really do. So he's kind of forgettable in that way, but he's just weird looking. He's a weird, creepy chicken. But I think I give him like a 6, right? I think I give him about a 6 out of 10. He's a big squishy monster too. What's next?
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex.
Oh, Ray Dow? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, this is the Ray Dow scene. This is our first introduction to Ray Dow. Even though it gets effed up, Ray Dow spends a lot of time getting messed up in these scenes. I think Ray Dow is sick. Right? I think it looks like more majestic than a Steve. What is it? Sturgios and those kind of like other creatures. Astalos, that kind of stuff. I think I like him even more. So, and his effect on the environment, the manipulation of the environment for being the region apex, I think he's really cool looking. Breaking his horns. Oh, dude, the rail cannon. The goddamn rail cannon. And the fact that he like drains the light from the environment. Yeah, this guy's a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna be honest. I think like this creature is legit like a 10 out of 10. The railgun makes it. The sound and everything about it, yeah, he's super cool. I want like a mega pissed off, crazier version of Ray Dow that's mad hard to fight. Like I want that. This monster is a creature that I want to engage with more because the fight just isn't long enough, you know? Yeah, Ray Dow's great. Who is next? Another spider. This has this interesting cutscene. Did I not fight this guy very much? What the hell is this thing? This... I forget what the name of this spider is. I did not fight a lot of them. Nursilla. Okay. Nursilla. I don't think I like Nursilla as much as Lalabarina. Right? I think this is kind of like an annoying monster because they've got a lot of bounce points on him. It just looks funky. You know, it's just kind of like a gross spider. I kind of would maybe rate this one a little bit lower. I think like Nursilla could be like a 5 or a 6. Wasn't a huge personal fan of it. It just kind of goes by and it happens and, you know, it kicks the bucket relatively quick. Doesn't have much time where it spends with us or anything like that. Hirabami. I like Hirabami's design. And I like its appearance in the game, but I think fighting it is a bit annoying. It's one of those monsters that just hangs out like right out of your range if you are a Blade Master, and sort of just fills out the middle of the game. It's a little dry. And I think the cumbersome aspect of the fight is what brings it down for me a little bit. You just flash him. Yeah, you know, it's just the answer that was in Monster Hunter World. Just flash him. It's like a flying centipede monster. It's not awful. It's not absolutely terrible, but I think Hirabami is just sort of like there. To me, it's like a 6 out of 10. About a 6 out of 10. Oh, yeah, Ajarakan? Yeah, Ajarakan's dope. I think I like Ajarakan in the same vein of like, oh, what's Big Angry Monkey? My brain, it's late. Rajang? I think that's like an interesting other ape type, right? And it's like the third ape type monster in the game, technically. But this dude's cool. His big spin and all that crazy like nuke that he can throw, and he really tears up the ground. It's similar to Rajang in many ways, right? I think Ajarakan is a good monster. It's about a 7. All right, maybe if we're being generous, considering all of his moves and stuff, maybe an 8. He doesn't do anything. Actually, you know what? I forgot. He does have the interactivity with the environment where he like climbs on the ceiling and stuff like that. That is cool. I forgot about that. I'll give him an 8. I haven't fought him enough. There's only been a few Ajarakan fights that I've actually had. Because he's immediately outshined in the story by the Black Flame. And the Black Flame, best flame, dude. Are we even on the Black Flame yet? Hold on a second. I think we give it a little bit. Oh, Guardian Doshaguma. Was that our new Udra cutscene? Was that actually it? Yeah, because we have to go find it. That's right. New Udra. We have to get some footage of this in here. New Udra is 10 out of 10. I love it. It's squishy. It's kind of hard to read. It has a lot of cool, crazy attacks. The fact that you can sever like every single limb is incredibly sick. I love this fight, dude. I hope this fight gets more difficult. It's one of those fights that I wish lasts like a bit longer, but this is, the actual name of Black Flame is New Udra. Yeah, this is some peak shit. If we get a cutscene later, we'll just watch it. But in proper order, Guardian Doshaguma. I think I like base Doshaguma more, weirdly enough. I think this is like an 8, right? I think Doshaguma is about like... Actually, you know what? Guardian Doshaguma might be a 7 to an 8. It's okay, but it doesn't have the impact of the regular Doshaguma, and it's just like a variant. So it's like okay, but I think the OG Doshaguma actually looks better, you know? I don't know. Personally speaking, I kind of just like the OG one. The fur looks great. No, don't get me wrong. I like all that stuff. The problem is that regular Doshaguma exists. And in that same vein, Rathalos showed up, and it's Guardian Rathalos. And weirdly enough, I cannot, in the same way, I can't remember anything that Guardian Rathalos does differently enough to really cement it as being like a significantly different, more threatening, crazy version of Rathalos. It isn't like, what was it, Gold Rathalos, which had some like different shit. He does like some different stuff. I don't really remember. He's got like the Wilk attacks, the explosions, the slam, yeah. To me it was like, okay, alright. Alright, it's like, I think it's another like 7 or so, like a 7 out of 10. Seems weaker than normal Rathalos in this game, it is true. We'll save Arkveld. Because Guardian Arkveld and Arkveld are not, like, different enough. We have to save it for endgame. End of list. Rove, we talked to you a bunch in the story. Oh.
Let's go.
Is this where we're at? Oh. Oh. Actual 10 out of 10. Great to fight. Great spectacle. Legit feels like the big boss of the game. It's the Xeno'jiiva of the game. Jin Dahad is awesome. And what I like about Jin Dahad is that it doesn't have the Xeno'jiiva problem where you're just like whacking its feet most of the time until it gets knocked down. No, you kind of engage with a lot of different parts of Jin Dahad outside of just like its toes. And that bugs me about some creatures in Monster Hunter World especially. You're just whacking its toes until it falls down. This one has moments because of the wound system where it does fall down more often to get to what I call knock off the cornflakes. So you knock off his cornflakes and he gets exposed and shit, right? But I think just like presentation wise and like visually and the snowstorm and all that stuff, yeah, Jin Dahad is sick. This was one of those like for those fights in the game where you're just like, oh, this shit is peak. So yeah, I think Jin Dahad's a 10 out of 10. Love the fight. Still like fighting him. Incredibly cool. Oh yeah. So Ebony Odegarin, cool. Guardian Ebony Odegarin. Odegarin just in general is like a 9 out of 10 monster. Like period. But I think like Guardian Ebony Odegarin, I really wish there was a normal Odegarin, right? It's a great fight, it is good, but something about like normal Odo just does it for me a little bit more, and I don't know why. That could be nostalgia. To me, I give him about an 8, personally speaking. So I feel like you also mess this dude up really hard in this game, just in general. I feel like he's weirdly squishier than I was anticipating him to be. So, yeah, that's why I give him a bit lower. He trips really easy, yeah. I don't know why. Probably the wound system, you know, has a big impact. Oh, this weird thing. So, I don't mind Zuwu. It's a freaky, weird Bloodborne monster. Zuwu's a weird-ass, freaky Bloodborne monster. It is a different fight than Black Flame, than New Udra, okay? I give you that, Zuwu. But it lacks all of the spectacle. Like, and that's the problem. It's cool and it's weird, but it's kind of like, to me, oh, we had this fight, a very similar one to it, but it was way better before, to me. To me, it feels like Zuwu should have been the thing leading up to New Udra. But we fight New Udra first, and this one's even easier than New Udra. It's odd. But I dig like the underbelly attack. I dig like the big underbelly, blue belly bite thing that jumps across. It's weird because it's weird and different, right? And that's what's great about Monster Hunter Wilds is that they seem to prioritize, from World especially, monster variety. And yeah, having two squid monsters, two squid/octopus monsters, was not something I was expecting them to do. So it's a fun fight, but I think it lacks a bit of the spectacle, you know? I think it lacks a bit of the spectacle of New Udra, which is what we're obviously comparing it to. But it's okay. I think it's like an 8 out of 10. And yeah. This is technically Guardian Arkveld. But we can talk about Arkveld in general. Arkveld's pretty sick, man. Right? Guardian, regular Arkveld, just in general. We can sort of all take that in. I think Arkveld is a extremely good premium monster. I like him more than happened again. I like hold on. I like this. Hold on a sec, chat.
The path we must take is clear. For the continued preservation of this ecosystem, the guild authorizes you to slay the Guardian Archbelt. Acknowledged. No, please!
All right, I've returned. Sorry. I think Arkfeld's great. And I think he's better than Magnamalo. I don't think he eclipses... I have to debate this. I'm thinking about it. Hold on. You think he's better than Nergigante? I don't know, man. I think Nergigante's really badass. I think if Nergigante's like a 10 out of 10, I think he's like a 9. Right? A 9 to a 9.5. I'll probably give him a 9.5. Better than Magnamalo, but does not get to Nergigante status. Still very good, though.
Ecosystem. The guild authorizes you to... And now... Monsters.
This thing! You almost forget that this happens, right? So, this is the fight that they're sort of saving. Because we're in spoiler territory, but this fight is pretty much being saved for later in Monster Hunter with updates. So, Zoshia is like the true elder of this game, the true like crazy monster fight, but you only fight it in low rank. It's only a low rank fight, but and I have to like remind myself because it's like we only fight it in that one moment. So I've only seen it once. But in that fight, this thing was super sick, dude. And there's some like crazy shit where there's some funky ass familiarity of this creature to potentially like Fatalis. Or there's like, I wonder if this thing's gonna lead to like a possible like white Fatalis or some shit, of some crazy ass reveal in some way. But the fight is mad cool. What happens during the fight is crazy cool. It takes place in an enclosed environment. You literally just like go up against it. It has all of 3 of Fatalis's variant moves. Yeah, I think they're waiting for like a Fatalis reveal or some shit, like a white Fatalis. Either way, I'm giving it a 10 out of 10. I like it. I think the visual of it, like the quartz dragon, and you knock off all the quartz and shit to reveal some nutty ass thing underneath it. It's the best part of the story. Like this lead up to the story part is easily like one of the coolest moments of the whole game, of the actual story mode itself. So yeah, Zoshia's dope, you know. It's a bummer because no armor, no weapons, but we're not judging it based on the armor and weapons, just like the monster in the fight. And I cannot wait for this thing to get like mad difficult, to get like an actual final version of the battle. Not as cool as Shara Ishvalda. Well, it isn't of that scale yet, you know, but I think it's, for this game, it's a 10 out of 10. It's very cool. Is this Yian Kutku? This guy's all right. You know, these guys are okay. They're annoying, the fire spitting, all that stuff. They're like designed to be pestery. You know, they're literally treated as pests in the story. To me, it's like, it's an OG monster, I get it, but it's like a 6. I don't think I fought another Yian Kutku outside of the one I had to. Like, no shit. There should just be a quest where you have to fight 15 of these things at the same time. And just make you really go ham on them, you know? That is what it is. Oh, frenzied monsters? It's not... Yeah, dude, you forget frenzy's even a thing. I don't even know if you can fight frenzied monsters, to be real. Like, I don't even know if frenzied monsters are a thing in high rank after this fight. I don't even know. You can't. Or you can? Like, it's not... I'm not really going to judge frenzied monsters because they are pretty much like the same thing with less health. But this guy... I'm glad Anjanath came back. I am. And I think Fulgor Anjanath is cool. I think this fight feels like it's a lot more manageable than it is in World while still being challenging. So I like Fulgor Anjanath. He's like a perfect solid monster to like bridge the gap without being nearly as frustrating and weirdly annoying as he was in Monster Hunter World. And I think I like Fulgor Anjanath a little bit more. The Guardian doesn't do much for me in this game, but I'll give him an 8 out of 10. Anjanath's presence, you know? It was interesting that they chose... It was weird that they chose Fulgor Anjanath and Ebony Odegaard, and they chose like the variants. It's very odd to me, you know? But he's cool. He's the electricity T-Rex, you know? He's cool. Oh, okay. So I have thoughts here. I have thoughts. Gore Magala is a 10 out of 10 monster. Personally speaking, I think Gore Magala is such a set piece, showpiece monster. The first time I got introduced to Gore was in Monster Hunter Rise, and when he got added to like Sunbreak, it was like, holy shit, this is so, what a cool monster. Seeing him in GU was like, what a cool monster. This is so sick. And I do like just like Gore Magala is a 10 out of 10 in general. I'm gonna be honest. I don't love him in this game, to be real. And it's not a difficulty thing. I like that he hits hard. I like that he's nice and challenging. I think something about like his visuals in Wilds doesn't hit for me very well. Like something about the way he looks is a little like visually confusing. And it's like they don't really discern. He's so dark, right? He's so dank and dark. It's hard to see what I'm even hitting at and what he's doing. He's sort of lacking some visual identity that he has in the other games that make him really easy to see. There's something about him that I have not entirely figured out yet. But I give Gore Magala in general from other games, like no shit, like a 10. He's a 10 monster for sure. But I think in Monster Hunter Wilds, he's like a 9. And I think it comes down to like, he's missing some visual thing. Like his readability, I think kind of sucks in this game. And when you're fighting up close, it's just a black mass. You're just like, what am I just, I'm just whacking. I'm just whacking here, dude. So that's my thoughts on that. You know, I do hope that there's a different version of Gore later that has more effects, more purple, where you can just see things a bit more. Could be the area that he's in. It's like dark all the time. It's true. Our Ice Shard Cliffs is a very dark area. And is that it? Is that it? It's weird that this game does completely end on just another Arkveld fight that doesn't feel entirely that different. We're missing one. Yeah, there's a few monsters that didn't get cutscenes in here that we have to go through. Hold up a sec. We have to like add them in footage later. Gravios. And to be honest, like, to be completely honest, Gravios is kind of an amazing fight in this game, dude. I think we played a version of this guy that wasn't Gravios specifically. But this fight in Monster Hunter Rise was a pain in the neck comparatively to the other version of Gravios. And this one, like the grown-up version, the hype beam, this is actually a mad cool fight. Like, I don't think it's a 10 out of 10, but I think it's like a 9. In terms of just being like a monster that roams around a map, like this big fat ass rock dragon, I think this guy's actually super cool. What are the ones we got, chat? It was Gravios, Kongalala. No, what's the other one called? Blaganga. Blaganga's okay. You know. Damn, watching people just whoop the shit out of this guy. Team Darkside. Blaganga's okay. This is an alright monster. He feels just like, he doesn't do really anything unique, except like he spits an ice beam, I think. I can't really think of much. To be honest, I think he might be one of the more disappointing creatures in the game. This feels like true filler. Like, even the fart monkey felt like it had more identity. He has a back kick. He just sort of exists, you know? Which is why it's like, he's like Rajang 2.5. Like, and nothing about him feels like personally really threatening. He's just like a slower Rajang. He fights with a pack, but that doesn't do anything for me. I'll be honest, man. Fighting with a pack doesn't really make a monster more interesting in this game, personally. I think everything about like a Jarakin and even the poop monkey is a bit better. So to me, I'm giving this guy like a 5. He's going to have one of the lower ratings in the game, in my opinion. Gotta give respect. He's an OG monster. He's there. But I think about where he shows up in high rank is a bit weird. I think he just sort of is there, and it's like, oh, okay, we're fighting this monkey guy now. That pacing's a little odd. And then obviously, Rathalos. Yeah. The first time you run into Rathalos, let's actually get something where he's not being destroyed. Damn. Where's random Rathalos hunt? I can go check out my footage too. I thought Rathalos was really cool in this game. To be completely honest, like the first time you run into him, he's kind of sick. Like, and I wasn't expecting the fight to feel different. He does a lot of familiar shit, you know, tail swipes and the like and all this spit, but I think it's like a nice enhanced version of Rathalos with a new theme and all that kind of shit. All the effects really help him out here too. I'm going to give Rathalos like a nice like 8, like right around an 8, because it does feel like, oh, this feels a bit different than some of the other Rathaloses that we're sort of familiar with. And then Wild Rathian. Rathian, I think, is a big upgrade. I think Rathian gets like the spit that Rathian does to you, you know, is this monster's a little bit more annoying, but like the spectacle of some of those attacks just looks so much cooler, right? It doesn't do many other things that are that crazy just in general, but I think them just refining those elements, the new giant fireball it does was really cool. And this is just a fun monster. Like, they're familiar, they're similar, they're annoying in their own individual ways, but I think this is like epitome like 8 out of 10 monster, you know, that fights back a decent amount. Do we have anything else, chat? What else are we missing? Was that about it? Gypceros. Yeah, Gypceros. So, I think Gypceros is kind of fun in this game. I kind of like him, you know? I like, because I really like the look of his flashbang. When it's in the dark, like the visuals of it, just like, wow, flash, Jesus, like what's going on here? We fought him in really cramped spaces, and when Gypceros is introduced to you, it doesn't really feel like it's at a spot that makes sense, because it's like you just like sort of wail on him because you're a bit later in the game. But I don't mind him, right? I think it's like a decent creature, a decent representation of like that old shit that was mad annoying in the OG Monster Hunter. But I give it like a 7 out of 10. It's fine. Sitsuyaku, but better. Yeah. And I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Gravios we got. Yan Kutku we did. There's not that many monsters in this game, dude. Zuwa we already did. We already did all the other ones. We went in order. We did Jin. That's it, dude. And that's kind of the crazy thing, is that there's not a huge roster in Monster Hunter Wilds in general. I think we got most of them. I might have missed one. But in general, I like this roster. Does feel limited, personally speaking. I'd have to compare it directly to Worlds and Rise, because it feels like those games had more monsters in general. But Wilds has a lot of variety. A lot of weird monsters. And that's the thing I noticed when I was playing Rise, was that there's a lot of weird, different creatures in this game that I wasn't expecting. Things from eras of Monster Hunter that are before World that I kind of got a taste of. And then you really get a taste of it in Wilds, because most of the new monsters they introduce, like a lot of them are weird things that are like kind of experimental and going in different directions, and they don't lean into obvious elder dragons that are just back again and you got to fight them again and deal with their fire and their wind shit. No, they lean into some of like I think the newer monsters in Wilds are very fun to fight. And one of the biggest criticisms is that I kind of just want to fight them more. That's where I'm very much anticipating the title update and hoping that many of the apexes of the areas, if not just most monsters in general, to get over-tempered monster like health pools, just bigger health pools in general. I want to see Ray Dow be mad difficult, dude. I want like a crazy ass Ray Dow fight. But, you know, personally speaking, there's a few monsters that are new to this game and also like mega top tier that I just love fighting them. And there's very few monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds that are just like awful to fight. And man, there was a lot of monsters in Monster Hunter World that were just awful to fight, dude. We're like, oh, this shit is painful, you know? They seem to have kind of fixed that in this game. Most things are pretty fun to engage. Lavasioth, god damn it. Lunastra, Jesus, dude. Could never hit dude, yeah, Kushala with pain in the ass. Kieran sucked, but Kieran was like, when you knock that stupid horse down, it feels so good. That shit feels so good when Kieran gets knocked down. So it's like almost worth it. That almost like never happened on Lavasioth and like Kushala. To a degree, you know, it's like, ugh, you know, goddamn. Stop jumping, you piece of shit. Here's the monster I want to see come back the most. That's a good question. If we're going to do a Rate the Monsters later in Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm a Valstrax guy. I like Valstrax, and I like Valstrax and Glavenus a lot. I like those two. I think they'd be. I would love to see a new visual style and like really. They need to make Valstrax like an amazing crazy fight. Like they really do. That shit needs to take this shit to 11. And just in general, I want to see if Glavenus like takes that tail and goes bam, it needs to knock shit over, dude. It needs to like slice trees in half or some shit. That has to have a significant impact on the environment. When it does the sword sharpen and the spin, it needs to like knock everything out when he does that shit, dude. That'd be great. Yo, Tekken, Cream Devo, Mr. Strife, Buster Wolf, Chinny, Akuma Doken, and Big Fat Panda, Kev City, Young Diesel, Onilao, Yalfin. Thanks, dudes. Let's call it at that, chat. We've been streaming for like 7.5 hours. Thank y'all. Thank you for sticking. Thank you for sticking around for our Rate the Monster stuff. I know we wanted to do this earlier. We just didn't get a chance. My voice is shot after talking over that whole tournament. We'll be back this weekend. We got you video games and stuff. We'll see if all the dudes are around. I'll have to check on Kenny if he has any plans for the D&D stream. If he has an idea of when that wants to be. But yeah, thank you for sticking around. It was an amazing Street Fighter tournament. And funny enough, I put my 5090 in my computer, and I'm getting like 15 to 20 more frames out of Monster Hunter Wild, so I almost like kind of want to play a little bit more of it. I kind of want to play a little bit more, but we'll see. There's always stuff to do, you know, and I have to go farm those night flowers and shit for all the decorations, and I still got some decorations I want to get. I want to make some more classes, but I really want to play GU. Just where my head is at right now, I really want to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, you know, so we will. It's gonna get patched, maybe. It's getting nerfed Monday. Did they say it's getting nerfed? They are patching it on Monday. Did they say that? Get as many of those either. Well, you need to cash those tickets in, you know? Oh boy. Yeah, do it as much as you possibly can. The Moonflower Farm, which gives you like 20 gems. Yeah, there's a bug fix patch on Monday. It's not a bug though. It's not a bug. You just have a side quest that you do and you go into it. I don't know, man. Did they say they're nerfing it? I don't think they're gonna nerf it. I don't think they're nerfing it. Anyway, thanks, guys. We'll probably be playing a bit of Generations Ultimate and other stuff as we lead up into the big title update, which is also going to be like the Tekken update. You know what I mean? Anyway, take care, guys. Shine on. Thanks for the support tonight. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!